Mic check. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. What's up? The top of the week.
What you want me to play?
Man, thank you for everybody hitting the like button though. If you're watching the replay, you can always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the swords on.
Share the live stream, family. Shout out to everybody that shares the live streams. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Spacey got the swords on.
Activity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to play?
Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
How y'all doing out there on this good Monday? Shout out to the No Cap crew in the building. Shout out to all the mods. We got a special one for y'all tonight. Oh, we're gonna have some fun. Oh yeah, gram spam on deck. Shout out to everybody that shares the live stream or actually shared the live stream. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne
it.
and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
Yo, what up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're right with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, y'all? What's the dealio? Yo, we got fun tonight, man. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready for tonight's show? Huh? There's some interesting things that's been going on in the public's eye lately. Some very interesting stuff, man, that I want to talk about. A lot of racial things been going on. All right. For some reason, man, the racial tone in this country is increasing. It's increasing, man. Can y'all feel it? I don't know if it's just me, but listen, I got a collection of videos that we're definitely going to discuss tonight. How was y'all weekend? That's the first thing I want to discuss. How was y'all weekend, man? Huh? My weekend was pretty good. I had family come through and we barbecued and I was kind of occupied this weekend, but it was good. It was good, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Saturday night was fire. Saturday night show, StreamYard was fire. You just never know who's gonna come through. You just never know, man. You know? And it's all appreciated. I can assure you that. All right. Listen. We're gonna talk about this woman right here that attended Usher's concert. Now I showed the initial video where the woman she damn near lost her mind at the Usher concert, man. Like she wanted to jump Usher's bones right then. You feel what I'm saying? Right then and there she wanted to jump Usher's bones. But I got some updates, man. I got an update and we're gonna talk about it, man. I want to see how y'all feel about what's going on with this situation right here. We're not gonna get into detail right now, but we're gonna get into it, man. It's a lot centered around this, you know what I'm saying? And I got a lot of other videos too. Like, of course, we got Gram Spam. But before we get into all that, how about we do the roll call? Who's in the building? Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Shout out to Emperor. Emperor said, what up though, Freezy and chat, smash that like button hard right now. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Make sure y'all subscribe to his gaming channel. Okay, subscribe and hit that notification bell. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, Teddy. What's going on, sis? What's going on, El Cheapo? Hey, listen. It goes without saying, man. You know, El Cheapo been doing her thing, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel. I'm just proud to say I know El Cheapo and I'm affiliated with El Cheapo, man. El Cheapo got a lot of good things going on and I envy her. She got the garden. She got the bag. She got a beautiful daughter. It's just, El Cheapo just got a lot of wonderful things going on that she constantly shares on her live stream. So make sure y'all go over to El Cheapo's channel and hit that notification bell. Subscribe and hit that notification bell. Shout out to my sister, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother, my long shine brother. AJ, what's been going on with you, AJ? What's up with you, bro? AJ, we got to get the old gang back together, man. Me, you, and Tawana, bro. What about that, AJ? We got to get the old gang back together, man. Me, you, and Tawana, dog. Tawana G. Shout out to Tawana G. AJ say, you just make sure you get to the main topic early, nigga. I'm a child, man. Yo, but the topics that I got is crazy. That's what I'm saying. It's really, really crazy, man. Shout out to my longtime friend, man, AJ in the building.
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, bro. Emperor put El Cheapo's link in the chat and he put his own link in the chat. So make sure y'all click those links, man. Subscribe and hit that notification bell, man. Listen, while other people are steady coming in, I want to remind you guys to share the live stream, please. Okay. Sharing the live stream is very important. Why is it important, Freezy? Because we all are family and we're affiliated. And the more you push this platform, the more I can push y'all. The more people watching here, the more people I can tell to watch y'all. This is how it works. It's like a domino effect. A domino effect. Is there anybody else that tell people to subscribe to the No Cap Crew's channels more than me? I don't know. Cause I think I do it consistently or as much, at least 99% of the time. But listen, share the live stream, right? The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. You could share the live stream out to any one of your social media platforms, or you could hit that link, copy the link to your clipboard and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either or, man, I appreciate you and I wish you $11 million and thank you for becoming a part of the No Cap campaign.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Also, shout out to everybody that hit that like button so far, man. Shout out to the 15 people that hit the like button so far. Thank you. I appreciate that. It really means a lot. Thank you to the 15 people that hit that like button so far. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. It's 11 million. It's 11 more million if you actually take the time out to share the live stream. Share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Shout out to you all, everybody. Thank you for sharing and hitting the like button. Thank you. I appreciate the 16th person to hit the like button. I appreciate the 17th person to hit the like button. I wish you $4 million. Yes.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, yeah. And listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Why, what's going on? Why say he was the 16th? Shout out to my dog. Why, man? What's up, why?
No Cap-tivity.
Why? Yeah, that came from Goodemouth. Shout out to Why, man. What's been going on with you, bro? Good to see you, dog. Great to see you, Why, and I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you, bro. Listen. Also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, Especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. Right? You can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, just like my brother,
Super chat.
my longtime friend, AJ just did. Thank you for your $10 super cap. AJ is the very first super cap of the night. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
AJ said we can get the gang back together. Yeah, man. I think I'm gonna reach out to Tawana and AJ. Message me on IG. Message me on IG. It's No Captivity with Freezy, so I can have your Instagram page or just information. Just message me your information. If you like social media, Discord, or most definitely make sure you join my Discord. If one of the mods can do that, like put the link to the Discord in the chat. Join the Discord so then we can actually private message each other in the Discord as well, AJ. Yeah. I'm down, dog. Shout out to AJ for his $10 super cap, man. I really appreciate you. AJ is the first super cap of the night. Real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, so that's one way to get your comments read and highlighted just like AJ did. Or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app, to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy, right?
No Cap-tivity.
Who's going to be the first one to leave a cash cap? AJ was actually the first one to leave a super cap. Who's going to be the first one to leave a cash cap? I'm interested to know. You know, it's like a mystery. You know. Also, to become the initial sponsor of tonight's show, right? It only takes $20 or more, just like it's showing on the ticker down there. $20 or more, and you will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. And guess what? Your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board right here. The legendary sponsorship board. There's nothing like that sponsorship board. We represent for our sponsors over here, man. $20 or more, that's it. You know?
No Cap-tivity.
Every time you send a contribution, we add it up. So it's not straight $20. We add it up. We do it fair over here. You feel what I'm saying? We do it fair and square, man. Yeah. So shout out to who's ever going to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. I appreciate you. Thank you, Emperor. AJ, that's the Discord link right there to our Discord right there. So just click that link if you haven't already, man, and join the Discord too. Make sure you do that, AJ. Shout out to you, Emperor. I appreciate that, bro. Listen, yo, we got a hell of a show tonight. Man. We're going to talk about some interesting things, man. I'm going to tell you something. Some things happened that I never thought would. Yeah, like the videos that I actually saved, I was like, huh? Like today, the whole time when I was saving videos, I was like, huh? For real? Nah. That's how I was. That's how I was. How about, without further ado, man, let's go ahead and get to it. Because I was very surprised at some of the stuff that I saved. And you guys would not believe some of these videos that we're about to see. Let alone the top topic of tonight, right? All right. Yeah, it gets real. Let me see. Let's go over here to Gram Spam and see what's popping. How about we do that, man? Thank you, Emperor, for the fair use. I appreciate that, man. Here we go. Where should we start? Where should we start, man? It's a lot, y'all. I ain't really got that many videos today, but it's still a lot though. It's still a lot, man. Does anybody know Wallow from $1 Million Worth of Game? Y'all know Wallow, right? One thing about Wallow is always trying to motivate people, inspire people, but you guys would not guess what happened. What kind of situation Wallow got caught up in lately, man. Wallow and Gilly the Kid, I think, is his cousin who do the podcast together, $1 Million Worth of Game. But this video that I just saved just went viral recently. Yo, I don't know if it's just the Trump era or what, but this guy is on a bridge. There's a random guy on a bridge, and Wallow is trying to talk this dude off the bridge from jumping. Wallow, of all people. How did he get there? I don't know. How was Wallow the man to actually spot this guy? I don't know. But guess what? Obviously, this was Wallow's. It's got to be Wallow's calling, man. Let me show y'all this video right here. Look, watch this. Here we go.
Look at Wallow. Wallow out there trying to save the man. Look at Wallow trying to save.
So that's Wallow trying to talk this dude off of the bridge. That's Wallow. This is Wallow trying to talk this guy off of the bridge.
Save the man. Nigga about to jump. Wallow trying to save him.
So this is the guy that's on the bridge and he's about to jump. I'm thinking this is probably somewhere in Philadelphia. Now it looks like there's a cop right here too. They didn't say whether the dude actually jumped off the bridge. I'm hoping he didn't. I'm pretty sure if he did, it would have been some more news. But man, shout out to Wallow from $1 Million Worth of Game that was trying to talk this dude off of jumping, man. Shout out to him, right? I mean, I'm just saying.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Wallow, man. Right? Shout out to our sister, Travel One in the building. She said, greetings to Freezy and his No Captivity child is listening. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Yeah. I just wanted to show y'all this for the opener. For opening, you know what I'm saying?
Look at Wallow. Wallow out there trying to save the man.
I meant to say for starters, not for opening. Yo, it's the same thing.
Look at Wallow trying to save the man.
There's Wallow right there, man, trying to talk this dude off the ledge so the dude won't jump off the bridge, man. Shout out to Wallow, man. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. You could tell that Wallow is a real genuine dude that's trying to talk this dude off the ledge, man. Wallow has reached celebrity status. He's probably, him and Gilly the Kid is worth probably $100,000, $100 million. And he's still out here. He felt compelled to come out here and he's seen this dude about to end his life and he's trying to talk this guy off the bridge, man. Man, shout out to Wallow.
Nigga about to jump. Wallow trying to save him.
The dude that was talking in the car, I thought was Gilly the Kid. His voice sounded like Gilly the Kid, but no, it's just some random person. But shout out to Wallow, man. What did Wallow say? Wallow wrote a caption. He said, helped stop a man over the weekend. Oh, okay, good. He didn't jump. Helped stop the man over the weekend from jumping over a bridge. It was a 2-hour process talking to the man. Wow.
Over the weekend, there was a video that went.
Wow. Let me not show that. Let me just.
viral of Wallow. Wallow's been up here,
of course,
motivational speaker, $1 million
yeah.
worth of game. And he is on a bridge with a police officer and a man who was attempting to jump off of this bridge. Now, there's someone riding by who records it and they're like, yo, look at Wallow trying to save this man. And you hear Wallow talking. So I reached out to Wallow and I just was asking him, like, you know, I want to make sure that when I report this, I give it its just due. So is there anything that, you know, you want to include? And he was like, you know, it's up to you guys to talk about it however you want. He said it was a 2-hour process talking the man back off of this bridge, and that the man asked Wallow to call his family. So Wallow called his family. They came, and then together they all got him down. Once the family came, they took over everything. It was like right place, right time type of thing. And I'm like, man, like, Wallow, you understand you like a walking angel?
Yeah. Where was
angel?
this?
Somewhere in Pennsylvania, somewhere in Philly. I'm not for sure.
Okay. Wow.
Drop on the clues bomb for Wallow.
Definitely.
Absolutely. Great human.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fact that the guy didn't jump.
Over the weekend, there was a
Shout out to Wallow, man. I had to show this story, man. Shout out to Wallow for real, man. UK Arsenal, thank you for being here, bro. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Wallow. You know, AJ, okay, good. So I'm gonna message you, AJ. Yeah, we're gonna get that together, bro. Definitely gonna message you. We gotta get the gang together, man, for old time's sake. Let's see. Do y'all remember this rapper TK? Do y'all remember the rapper TK where his one song went viral? I think TK's song was called The Race. Does anybody remember TK? Shout out to Marcus. What's going on, Marcus? Great to see you, bro. Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Anybody remember TK? The rapper TK. He had a song called The Race. It went viral. TK is still trying to get released from prison. I think they gave him life, probably natural life. He's gonna be in prison for the rest of his life. But just recently, a young lady showed up in court and testified against TK. His ex-girlfriend. Watch this. Here we go.
And Tamar took out his gun and pointed it at Mark and asked.
Here we go.
And Tamar took out his gun and pointed it at Mark and asked for his bag. Mark refused to give him the bag, so they all started hitting him. And Tamar was hitting him with the gun. And the whole time I didn't look back, but when I did, I saw his face. And I started telling them to let him go. And I just kept screaming, let him go. And Jalen opened the door and started pushing him out. And he was fighting to get back in the car. And then...
Yo, this dude ain't never getting out of prison. Y'all know that, right? This dude, TK, this is one of the most disappointing stories in rap history. This kid went viral. He was on his way. This boy ain't never getting out of prison. Real talk. He keeps trying to file for appeals. He keeps going to court. Yeah.
They didn't let him in the car. So he went around the car and he jumped on the hood.
So the victim that he robbed, jumped on the hood of their car. The girl was driving. This is TK's ex-girlfriend. She's saying that the guy that TK was trying to rob jumped on the hood of the car, and TK told her to take off, and she was driving with the guy on the hood of the car, the guy that TK robbed. This is just in case y'all don't know why this dude is doing life in prison. This is the whole story right here. I bet some of y'all didn't even know the story, did you? What? She telling you the story. Look.
And then the light turned green.
Then the light turned green, and then she mashed the gas.
Okay. And
I'm gonna stop you right there, okay? So, when you all were at the light on McCullough,
There's TK right there. With heartburn. Again.
you said Tamor produced his gun, correct?
Yes.
And who did Tamor have the gun pointed at?
Mark.
And what was Tamor saying when he had the gun pointed at Mark?
To give him his bag.
And so, once the light turned green, what happened?
He pointed the gun at me and told me to start driving. So I started driving. I didn't know where to go, so I turned into the first place that I saw, which was the Chick-fil-A. Once I turned into the Chick-fil-A, he kept yelling at me to get him off the car. I didn't know how to, so I was just going back and forth really quickly.
So she was driving the car and her ex-boyfriend TK was yelling at her to get him off the car. Whether she did time or not, I'm pretty sure she did a little time and she probably done got out of, I don't know. But, yeah. She was going back and forth, trying to get him off the car. The victim was on the hood of the car trying to, I don't know why the victim jumped on the hood of the car. He got robbed for his photography equipment. This dude, TK, the rapper, right? Robbed the guy that she's talking about for his photography equipment. It was in a bag. And the guy jumped on the hood of the car because he didn't want to let the photography equipment go. I would not have jumped on the hood of no damn car. Nah, I'm gonna just call the police. But this is what she's crying about because she was the driver.
Mark kicked the windshield and TK opened the door and shot him.
So this is how he got charged. This is what he eventually went down for, this robbery right here. This guy, the rapper, TK, opened the door and shot the dude that was on the hood of the car, trying to hold on, trying to save his bag of photography equipment. And he shot him, trying to get him off of the car. This is what he went down for. So I just want to show y'all that, man. Shout out to my sister, the voice of Venus.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Venus? She said, freeze it. Love, all love. Love to you, Venus. Thank you. Always good to see your beautiful face. Thank you, Venus. I appreciate you. Shout out to Liberated Soul in the building. He said, brother, no cap, freeze off. Look out, though, bruh. And chat. Hope all is well with everybody. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Always good to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
That's good. Let's continue. Listen. Do y'all remember Onijah Robinson, who said she want them coins? Do y'all remember Onijah Robinson, who said she want them coins and follow her coins? Do y'all remember the lady that was in love with the Pakistani dude that she met on a dating app? A lot of people thought she was lying. A lot of y'all thought she was lying that she was actually still talking to that Pakistan dude, huh? Like she was delusional. I ain't gonna lie, I thought she was too. But she keeps popping up on social media. I'm gonna tell y'all something. This lady is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Yeah. Onijah Robinson again, ladies and gentlemen.
Respect to the law. Respect to the law. Respect to the law. Respect to the law. No, what did I teach you? Respect to the blood clot law. Respect to the blood clot law. I just found out that she's Jamaican.
Her country not far from yours.
Wait, how far is it from Pakistan?
Pakistani is like 14 hours. It's kind of far.
From Jamaica? Girl, that's far.
I
How's that
know,
not
but
far?
I'm just saying we all from the same countries anyway, so.
I'm with the Pakistani queen.
Yes, the Pakistani.
Respect to the law, respect to the what?
Respect to the law.
Respect to the what?
Respect to the what, Nidell?
Look, watch husband clean and nice, yeah? Yeah. Respect to the...
You over here eating the fish. Hurry up and eat.
I already ate.
Okay, cool. You try.
Yo, that guy she showed, that's the guy. That's the Pakistan guy. She's really talking to this dude, and this dude turns out really do like her. So guess what? If she is crazy, she ain't all the way crazy. No doubt. This dude really turns out this dude really do like her. What? Listen, when I seen this, I was like, okay. Yeah, and she say follow her coins. Yeah, that was she said. Yeah.
What did I teach you, Naya? Respect to the law, respect to the...
Blood clot law.
Respect to the what?
Blood clot law.
Respect to the blood clot law. Okay, people don't know that. No, you can say that.
No, him.
Oh, him. Oh, him. She's Jamaican. I never even knew. She just bust 2 wine.
That's what we say, baby. We say blood clot. That don't mean nothing. I said blood clot in Jamaican.
Hey Mia, what's going on with you, sis? Great to see you. What's up,
No
sis?
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister Mia. Mia, I gotta call you Mia too. Shout out to you, Mia. Love you, Mia. Oh man, it's always good to see my sister Mia in the building. Yo, Onijah Robinson is balling, y'all. Look, she got the fur on. We can't tell her nothing. We was laughing, but she laughing at us now. Look. and guess what? She really is talking to this dude, the Pakistan dude.
Oh, he knows. He heard it.
Mia said, okay, this woman right here, the lighter skinned woman, she used to be on Black Ink Crew. She used to be on the Black Ink Crew show. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thank you, sis. I didn't know that. I ain't used to watch the Black Ink Crew show like that. Shout out to Sid in the building. What's going on, Sid?
No Cap-tivity.
Blood said blood clot. I mean, Sid said blood clot in Jamaican is an oxymoron. Oh, it is? Oh, I didn't know that.
Say one.
Say a Jamaican word. What words?
We can't hear you.
We can't hear you. One husband, one man to the pum pum yeah, one man to she pum pum yeah.
Oh, so she done linked up with the Black Ink Crew, Mia? So Onijah Robinson has linked up with the Black Ink. Yo, this lady is rising to the top. People think this lady is bullshit and no, she's not.
It's here for the thug.
This lady is rising to the top. You can't stop Onijah. You say, what's her name on the Black Ink Crew? Let me see. Stefflon Dunn, that's her name. Stefflon Dunn. Stefflon Dunn, AJ, that's her name. You used to watch the Black Ink Crew? My brother, he was addicted to the Black Ink Crew, but I never watched it. I just didn't understand. I ain't understand why people are so addicted to it. But
one man,
yeah.
One man, she know more man coulda Christian, Miguel H coulda poor man.
Hey.
One man make you a good.
One man to my pum pum.
Sing it.
Yeah.
Watch your husband. One man to the pum pum.
Say one.
There he is. There he is, y'all. Look, that's her man. That's the mystery man. That's Onijah's man.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all thought Onijah was playing around. No, she got a man for real, and he like her for real, for real. Oh yeah, what's his name? His name is Nadel Ahmed. Like she said, this is Onijah Robinson's man. We thought she was playing around. No, dead ass serious. Follow her coins.
To the pum pum, yay!
He said the poom poom. What the poom poom is? What that Jamaican for? Poom poom. What poom poom Jamaican for?
1 month to the boom boom, yeah. I watch this. I watch.
He love when we talk like this.
Oh, he likes it?
Yeah, he like when we talk like that.
Man, we can't tell Onijah shit. Look at her. We thought Onijah was crazy.
You know what time when you have to do the patrol? You know
He from the mob. You know that, right?
Oh, he's mobbing.
Mm-hmm.
He's gangster.
Yeah.
Bad man, she love. That's right.
He from the mob from out there, right?
Bad
He
man,
from
she
the
love.
mob.
Bad man, she love.
He had the whole mob at the hospital with me. Dead ass.
No, look. Shout out to Onijah. No. Shout out to Onijah. Onijah stunting on our ass.
Choppers.
What?
Yes.
Bad man, she love. Bad man, we love. Yes.
We love bad man.
Respect to the law.
Respect to the law.
Respect to the law. Shout out to Angela Reddick in the building. What's going on, sis?
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, poom poom mean for JJ. Oh, okay. Okay, see, I got to get up on my, what is that? Patois, Jamaican slang or whatever. Liberator said, now you know damn well. I know, man. I know. Yo, so shout out to Onijah Robinson, y'all. I just want to give y'all an update on Onijah Robinson. Let's keep going, y'all. Under Trump's presidency, things is getting hectic out here, y'all. Under Trump's presidency, things are getting hectic out here, y'all. Look at this reporter who was interviewing this pro-life reporter who was interviewing this woman on the street. They were talking about abortion. Watch this.
You have a channel?
Yeah, we're doing some interviews today. Such a good vibe. Should we kill the kids in foster care?
Why not? Why not, if that's the case?
We should kill the kids in foster care that aren't wanted?
Who's going to take care of them? I need to know the percentage of people who take children from foster care and abuse them and molest them.
This lady right here is super pro-choice. Extremely pro-choice.
Who makes them like personal slaves.
We should just kill them.
Statistics before you come to me talking about pro-life.
We should kill the victims of molestation.
I think, what does this have to do with molestation?
You just mentioned people molesting children. We should kill the kids in foster care is what you said.
What I'm saying is in general, overall. If I don't want to have a baby, I should have to have a channel.
Yeah, we're doing some interviews too. Just don't have sex then.
Even as teens, people explore. And it's like, as funny as you want to be, people should still have the choice. I think that you just don't understand the magnitude of having a child.
I'm not the one who admitted they would be okay with killing babies in foster care and killing children that have been abused.
That's not the point. What I'm saying.
That's really.
Yo. She gave that lady a two-piece, man. Did y'all see that? The pro-choice lady gave the pro-life reporter a two-piece. Hard. Right.
Two.
Just don't have sex.
Stop holding.
What's wrong with you?
Stop holding. Stop my.
You have a. Oh my god. She just punched me in the face. We were just doing a street interview with my camera and everything was fine for over 20 minutes or however long we were filming, and then she just punched me in the face.
Yo. It's rough out here, man. It's rough out here, y'all. I'm saying, like, stress level is up. That's all I gotta say. The stress level is up. Shout out to Rob. What's going on, Rob? Great to see you, Rob.
No captivity.
Rob say she a demon.
For live action, Savannah Craven Anteo.
hey, look, I ain't laughing at the Band-Aid, but damn, boy, god damn, she got wounded on the jaw.
Joins me now. Savannah, oh my goodness, I see the bandages on your forehead. I know you went to the hospital. Let's start with how are you doing?
Venus say, and her dumb ass is on camera. Right, why would you do that? That don't make no sense.
I am doing okay, honestly. The accident could have been much worse. So I guess it wasn't an accident. It was definitely on purpose. But I'm doing all right. I got some.
Now why they showed that on Fox News? Like that?
Battle scars, but we're here.
I'm curious, stitches? What happened at the hospital?
Why they did that? Fox News know they wrong. They didn't block nothing. They didn't block nothing out of nothing.
Yes. So no broken bones, but I did have to get 2 stitches right below my eyebrow. And I've obviously got a very shiny pink eye here.
My goodness, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry that.
Oh, damn.
That happened.
And we got to watch that again. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to see it again. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to see that again. One more time.
To you, I imagine you've been doing.
I mean, I don't like it, but damn.
Some of these men on the street
You got to be more careful.
Interviews, asking people their opinion, obviously with people that disagree with you as well when it comes to a very heated issue, the issue of abortion. Have you ever seen anything like this? Did this come out of complete left field? Did you know you could be in a situation where something like this could happen? For live action, Savannah Craven Anteo joins me now. Savannah, oh my goodness, I see.
Hey. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Them pro-choice people, they quick as hell.
Bandages on your forehead. I know you went to the hospital. Let's start with how are you doing?
I am doing okay, honestly. The accident could have been much worse.
Oh!
So I guess it wasn't an accident. It was definitely on purpose.
Oh, we gotta slow it down. We gotta keep pausing it. Hold on. Let's go. Let's see it. Let me blow it up. Let's see.
But
oh! Oh! I'm gonna tell y'all something. When women get mad, women are quick. Listen, the men know this. Men know this. When a woman gets mad, they quick as hell. They already thinking about what they finna do. Women are quick. I don't give a damn, big or small. Like when a woman get mad, they quick with it. You got to be more careful. Watch this shit. Oh! She ain't even flinched though. And she hit her with the damn hammer. She didn't hit her with a punch. She hit her with the hammer punch. She didn't hit her with a straight up punch. She hit her with the hammer. Dog, you could do damage. You could do damage with this shit. Watch this shit. Look at this shit. Oh! Yo, these political issues are serious out here, man. You got to be more careful.
All right, I got some battle scars, but we're here.
I'm curious, stitches? What happened at the hospital?
Yes, so no broken bones, but...
Shout out to, let's see. Shout out to my brother, Poppy Blanco in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Said, hey, yo, what's going on, Poppy? Great to see you, man. He talking about big packs on the loose. Nah, man, nah, this shit's serious. Hold on.
But I did
Let's
have
go
to
to
get...
the next clip.
To other people, I've seen this happen, but it was in a moment where I never thought this was going to happen to me. I live here in the city, and I'm very used to dealing with out of control protesters and abortion.
And then why Fox News keeps showing it? Why she signed up for this?
Supporters, but there was no lead up to this altercation. It was like we were having a conversation, and all of a sudden she just lets loose on my face.
And to what do you attribute that, Savannah? I mean, you're having a conversation. It does sound like you're.
This is what I want to know. Damn. She tried to knock her out. Look. Why did that conversation get so serious? I mean, they was talking about baby deletions and the right to delete babies. Okay. Everybody has a right to, you know, their own political views or whatever, their own stance on whatever they believe in or whatever. But why did it get to that point where this woman, the pro-choice woman, assaulted this reporter? I mean, the pro-choice woman was like, she was suggesting that even foster kids get killed because she was saying that, you know, foster kids do not have a good life. Basically, they get molested and all that kind of stuff. So she was trying to justify that foster kids get killed. And so the reporter was like, huh? What kind of sense does that make? And the frustration level just rose from there. And the pro-choice lady, she just lashed out.
You're debating each other a little bit, and you didn't see this coming. Like,
Studio Mansion, what's up, Studio Mansion? Great to see you, Studio Mansion.
Cap-tivity.
Say she went full E Honda. Oh man, my lovely sister, Fear No Mortals.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Fear No Mortals channel. And make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel, man. No joke. Let's get it.
well, it's hard to explain another person's irrational motivations, but just she'd reached the end of the argument. She had nothing left but physical violence.
It seems so. The left and many abortion supporters, they don't like a differing opinion. They don't.
Would y'all take a blow like that to the face if it actually helped your platform? Let me know. This is social media now. Would y'all take a blow to the face if it actually helped your platform? That's what I want to know.
Like their opinion to be challenged. And I believe what happened here was, like you said, we got to the end of the argument. I was repeating back the things that she had stated to me.
Oh man, I hope she heals well. I hope that woman heals well. Let me see. Yeah. What y'all say? Shit, no, hell no, hell no. Okay. Ah, man. Listen, I gotta show y'all this. Did y'all see this? I gotta show y'all this. Do y'all even care? Do y'all care about this? Is this important to y'all? I might make this a poll. It says National Park Service scrubs Harriet Tubman's name from Underground Railroad website. National Park Service scrubs Harriet Tubman's name from Underground Railroad website. Do y'all care? Is this a big deal in 2025? They scrubbed her name from the website. So I think this was the initial page. What is the Underground Railroad? Right here, right? Then this is the new page. What is the Underground Railroad? Her name is not on there anymore. Is this like the first of something big? Is this racism? Do black folk even care? Emperor said, Freezy, I read earlier this evening that a federal court ruled that Trump has to reinstate this website. Ooh, okay. Okay. As of now, her name has been scrubbed from the Underground Railroad website hosted by the National Park Service. The National Park Service. Yeah, this shit is getting crazy.
Breaking news.
Real quickly. This tourist, I don't know why he did this, but he went to this tourist that I'm about to show y'all, this guy right here, he went to like an island just to leave a can of Coke that was untouched for a tribe on a forbidden island, and he was arrested.
Breaking news coming in from Andaman and Nicobar Islands. An American tourist has been arrested in India after sneaking onto North Sentinel Island, a restricted tribal reserve.
What was this white guy's fascination with leaving a can of Coke? This dude went all the way to this forbidden island and left one can of Coke untouched for this tribe. But let's see what happened to the white guy.
And leaving a can of Coca-Cola and coconut as offerings to the Sentinelese, one of the world's most isolated tribes. 24-year-old Mikhailo Polyakov,
one of the world's most isolated tribes.
Saw his picture over there on our screens. Would request to play that picture again.
Let me tell y'all what this remind me of. This remind me of the Pilgrims and the Indians when they came that second time and left them with blankets, but the blankets had like diseases on them and stuff, and they actually got a lot of the Indians sick. There's no telling what he had on that Coke, that can of Coke.
This guy sailed 25 miles on a makeshift boat, landed briefly on the island, filmed it on a GoPro, and fled, putting an entire uncontacted people at risk of disease and death. Remember, there are some strict...
Dude was trying to kill a whole damn tribe. Dude was trying to kill a whole tribe. And got caught. And they arrested his ass. Good for him.
Rules for that particular area, for that island. That's the man on your screen. Experts have slammed the stunt as quote-unquote reckless and idiotic, warning that common germs like measles or flu would wipe out the entire tribe, which has zero immunity. The Sentinelese have violated...
Yo, what kind of person would go to these type of links to kill a whole black tribe on a forbidden island and you ain't had no business at? Who does that? Yo, the hatred is real. The hatred is, man, okay. Keep playing with it.
Rejected all contact for decades. Polyakov violated India's strict no-contact laws put in place precisely to prevent this type of dangerous intrusion. He remains in custody and his GoPro and boat have been seized too. Authorities are now investigating his movements across the region. Earlier in 2019, American missionary John Allen Chow visited the island and was also killed by the tribesmen. Breaking news coming in from Andaman.
That was just ridiculous. That was just ridiculous. I gotta show y'all another one. Hold on. I gotta show y'all this right here. Do y'all remember the, hold on, let me show y'all, let me make sure I remind y'all of this video. Do y'all remember, does anybody remember the dance instructor? I showed y'all this video with the dance instructor. She went up on stage and she hugged all of the girls except for the little mixed black girl. Do y'all remember that video that I played last week? Let me see if I can find it. Dance coach. Let me see. Let me go on Twitter. Dance coach. Hugs. Here it is. Okay, do y'all remember this? I gotta put this on the big screen. Hold on. Here we go. Okay, do y'all remember this? Let me know if y'all remember this.
Pull her out. Ah! Here she is. Tell us your name.
That was rude.
Nadia Boucher. Pull her out. Ah! Here she is. Tell us your Pull her out. Ah! Here she is. Tell us your name.
That was rude.
Nadia Boucher.
Olivia, Lakin, Violet, Shania.
Come stand behind your dancers. Let's get that photograph, everybody. Right? Do we have any more dancers that want to come up from Dance Expression?
So this dance instructor caught a lot of heat because of this. This was posted on social media and it went viral and it went like international. Right? Let me show y'all how far this got. Watch this.
The viral video has many commenters calling on that dance studio owner to apologize, but that little girl's parents tell me that they have yet to receive an apology.
It was a kick to the gut.
That's how Melissa Breglia felt watching this interaction from the audience.
That was rude.
Of her daughter Shania accepting an award at a dance competition last.
Now, ironically, the girl's mother is white. You don't really feel it unless you're attached to it, right? You don't really feel it and you really don't understand the racism unless you're really attached to it. Am I lying? Huh? Am I lying? Am I lying? Like, watch this. Watch this. This shit is so good. Watch this.
Last week, she hugged everybody else. She said, "Mommy, I did all my moves. I smiled the whole time, and I didn't get a hug, but they did."
According to its website, the woman is a dance coach at Expressions Dance Studio in Plainville.
I went up to Nadia and said, "How dare you? How dare you make my child feel less than?" And she instantly stiffened up and was like, "I didn't do anything. Why are you yelling at me?" I said, "You had her standing on stage alone, and she leaned in to hug you, and you sidestepped her." And she said, "I didn't do that. I didn't do anything to her."
Breglia thought she was overreacting until another audience member sent her this video. Breglia posted it on her TikTok and it instantly went viral. We visited Dance Expressions Wednesday, but no one answered the door. Their phone voicemail box is full and they've taken down their social media page.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I hope this dance studio gets shut down. Real talk, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I hope it gets shut down all the way.
Breglia says both of her daughters who dance for the studio are now kicked out of the program.
But at no point in time was there a conversation about your actions, an apology towards my daughter.
As they look for a new dance studio, they're grateful for the outpouring of support from people all over the world.
This has reached globally. I have had people from Australia, Germany, UK, Ghana reach out to me and just say, "Please hug that little girl and tell her that you have support, you have people that want to give you a hug."
Now again, we did try to reach the owner of that dance studio for comment, but have not yet heard back. Live in Plainville, Amanda.
Man, damn that damn cracker, man. Yo, that shit made me so damn mad. And she did it on purpose, too. That's what was so messed up about it. And they be thinking they slick, too. And the little girl was so sweet. She tried to... Like, the little girl was so sweet. You know what I'm saying? Like, this little girl was so sweet, man. Look at this shit.
Pull her out. Ah!
And she was pointing at the lady when she was pointing at the lady before she even got over there. Look, watch this. Look, she's so excited. Yeah. That shit made me mad as hell, man. But I'm happy that it went viral. Right? Very happy that it went viral, man. Let me show y'all this right here. Let me show y'all this right here. Y'all remember Carmelo Anthony, right? The young black kid that stabbed the white kid after the white kid, I think it was at a track meet or something like that, or it was at a school event, and the white kid, the young black kid was sitting up under, I guess the white kid's school tent or whatever, but there was no assigned area to sit, so the black kid was just chilling, and the white kid, I think his name is Metcalf, Austin Metcalf, that got stabbed fatally one time, and they said that the white kid actually grabbed him twice, and that's how the black kid ended up stabbing him. Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember that story? Let me see if I could pull it up. Let me see if I could pull it up again. It's got to be in here. Where is it at? It's in here somewhere. Hold on. Because I reported on it not too long ago. I know I'm getting closer to it. Here we go. Where is it? Did I pass it? I don't know. Maybe I just need to look for it, man. I think I passed it. Yeah. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I'm going to remind y'all of the story.
He has obtained new court documents revealing how Austin Metcalf was stabbed to death at a track meet in Frisco. Police say another teenager had fresh blood on his finger when they found him at Kirkendall Stadium.
The affidavit shows that when officers arrived, Carmelo Anthony told them he got into an argument with Metcalf. And when the arresting officer said he had the alleged suspect in custody, Anthony replied, "I'm not alleged. I did it."
But Anthony told officers he only acted in self-defense and asked them if Metcalf was okay.
Several witnesses paint a different picture, and Metcalf's father told Matt Howerton he is not buying the excuse.
I had a dream last night.
This kid grabbed Carmelo Anthony twice, tried to rough him up, and he attacked this kid. This guy, this white kid right here, Austin Metcalf, grabbed the black kid, Carmelo Anthony, twice, tried to rough him up and forcibly remove him from up under a tent that didn't belong to him, just because he feel like he black and he don't need to be there. The black kid subsequently, after the second time, after the first time, warned Austin Metcalf, "Hey, don't touch me again." Thank you, Rob. I forgot that his twin brother was there. The white kid's twin brother was there as well. So the white kid's twin brother was there as well, right? But from reports, to be fair, they're saying the only person that actually grabbed, people are saying the only person that actually grabbed the black kid was this guy. The twin brother was on site though. Carmelo Anthony warned this boy, if you touch me again, don't touch me again. And he went at him again and tried to rough him up again. And then that's when Carmelo Anthony had already reached in his bag, grabbed a knife, and hit him in the chest one time. Now, Carmelo Anthony didn't repeatedly stab him to death. No, he hit him one time and ran. The reason why I need y'all to pay attention to this story, right, is because that's very important. That's very important. He picked up the knife. He grabbed his knife because he was already getting roughed up, and he hit him in the chest one time and ran. What does that tell us? Does anybody know? That tells us that he really was trying to defend himself. He wasn't trying to kill him. He was trying to get him up off of him.
No Cap-tivity.
Get your ass and your hands up off of me. Now, whether he was supposed to have the knife on school campus, that's a whole nother issue that he's going to probably going to have to deal with. But nonetheless, he was defending himself. Now, if he would have just kept stabbing him 10, 12, 13 times until he made sure he was dead, okay, that might be a little different. But he hit him one time in the chest and he ran. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say, when he hit him in the chest, he didn't even know. He wasn't even planning on hitting him dead in the chest. He just made sure he hit him. And as soon as he hit the boy, he ran. That let me know the black kid, he was a little scared. Maybe he's had a prior situation in the past where he's actually gotten hurt. Somebody ganged up on him, and obviously he was aware that this white kid's twin brother was there too. You know why he know that? Because they look just alike. They look alike. That's why. They look alike. I've seen stories, people reported on this, and people are actually trying to blame this black kid. They're saying the black kid was wrong for defending himself with a knife. Man, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. In today's climate, we don't know. We don't know what could happen. We don't know what could happen. Him and his twin brother, this boy and his twin brother could have stomped this black kid to death. We don't even know. We don't know. We don't know what would have happened after the second push. And then they just would have went to fighting. The boy obviously was outnumbered. Come on, man.
And Austin came to me and said, I'm okay. It gives me peace. Doesn't mean I don't hurt.
The last 24 hours, unimaginable for Austin Metcalf's father, his mother, his twin brother.
Right now, I'm really numb, and I really don't.
He has obtained new court documents revealing how.
And stabbed Austin once in the.
I really don't feel anything. I just have to function.
Metcalf, just 17 when he arrived at Frisco ISD's district track meet Wednesday. His final breaths taken before 11 a.m., police say, after being stabbed to death by a fellow Frisco ISD student, 17-year-old Carmelo Anthony, now charged with first-degree murder.
My world's a little shattered.
And
you should have taught your kid to not put his hands on somebody senselessly for nothing.
Argument over where Anthony was sitting while the meet experienced a rain delay sparked a confrontation between the teen and Metcalf.
And it was literally for nothing.
According to arrest paperwork.
That's what they do though, right?
Anthony sitting underneath Metcalf's team tent. You could see it from the air when we flew over the crime scene. Metcalf from Memorial High, Anthony from Centennial. A witness telling police Metcalf told Anthony to move from under the team's tent because he didn't go to their school. The witness telling police Anthony grabbed his bag, opened it, and reached inside and proceeded to tell Austin, touch me and see what happens.
And he warned the boy. Touch me again. Touch me one more time. I'm going to give you one more time.
I'm going to give you one more time. And you're through. I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
Investigators writing that Metcalf grabbed Anthony to tell him to move and that Anthony pulled out a black knife.
They don't feel
chest and then ran away. When officers arrived, the knife was found and police say Anthony admitted to what happened, but said this to police. He put his hands on me. I was protecting myself, even asking another officer if what happened could be considered self-defense.
What do you expect? If you're caught, the best thing you're gonna do is try to lie your way out of it.
Metcalf's father.
Lie your way out of it. He actually told the police the truth. He said, man, listen, I'm the one that stabbed him. And he told the police the same story the witnesses told the police. How did he lie?
Telling me self-defense is not a reasonable excuse.
The truth will come out. There were too many people that were there that saw.
They already done told the police, bro.
My own son told me.
In Frisco, I'm at and stabbed Austin.
Community is rallying around the family of Austin Metcalf. The 17-year-old died after being stabbed Wednesday morning at a track meet in.
Exactly, Rob. The black kid, Carmelo Anthony, never lied. That's another thing. So how could people say he was wrong by anything? Listen, he was defending himself and he told the cops the truth. You just can't win for losing.
Frisco. Austin attended Frisco Memorial High School and his classmates returned to school today, still trying to process that loss. The district brought in extra counselors to meet with some of the grieving students and teachers. Metcalf was stabbed inside Frisco ISD's Kirkendall Stadium and police arrested 17-year-old Carmelo.
You got this, bro. You got this. The No Cap crew got your bike, bro. We got your damn bike.
No Cap-tivity.
We with you, dog. We with you, dog. We with you, bruh. Stay strong.
Anthony from Centennial High School. Both students were competing at a UIL track meet when they got into an altercation, leading to Metcalf being stabbed. His twin brother was there too, and their mother says he tried to save him.
They made him go away when they were doing CPR on him, but he was there when he was stabbed and he was holding, I guess, the wound.
That boy was a 4.0 student, Rob. Black kid was a 4.0 student.
To keep.
I'm gonna just sit there right there.
But he was trying to save his brother.
It's just really heartbreaking to see.
He was trying to save his brother. No, he should have grabbed his brother and said, hey, bro, chill, man. Leave him alone. That's what he should have did.
No one that cares for you that much and does everything even by your.
Now you're crying and shit. That's what they do.
Side, no matter what, just pass away like that.
Community is rallying around.
Marcus said, Carmelo knows he did wrong. How did he know he did wrong? What did he do wrong? Sit up under the tent? What did Carmelo do wrong? Sit up under the tent? That's what he did wrong? I can't agree with you on that right there. Marcus said he should have never brought the knife. It looks premeditated. Why did he bring the knife? No, it was already reported. They didn't even know each other prior. We're making up stuff, Marcus, with all due respect. Thank you, Rob. They both were 4.0 students. They didn't know each other, Marcus. How was it premeditated? This is what we gotta stop. We gotta stop this. It's already reported that they did not know each other prior. They did not know each other. He said they say they're probably gonna throw the book at Carmelo and can't be mad if he goes away. What? They're gonna throw the book. No, he's in Texas. He's in Texas. Texas is a big stand your ground state. We can't say they're gonna throw the book at him. This boy has a chance, and he has the community behind him, which rightfully so. Well, one thing that I'm noticing, Marcus, you never once mentioned that. You never once mentioned that
It's obtained new court documents revealing
this kid put his hands on the black kid first. Why don't y'all mention that? Why don't you mention that this kid was roughed up this kid first. This kid roughed up this kid first, twice. I just be lost. I don't know. I'll be lost. Is it just me? Is it just me? Okay, Rob said they all had reps as bullies. They all had reputations as bullies. The white kids did. Come on, man. It don't take a rocket scientist. You know what? As a matter of fact, let's read a little more on this. Let's get an updated story. Equal force. Marcus said, I mentioned that on other panels, but you got to meet equal force. If he pushes you, you push or punch him. But that's not true. That's not true. Guess what? A fist can be just as deadly as a knife. I took it in the gun class. A fist can be just as deadly as a knife, especially if you're outnumbered and this guy got his twin brother with him and he knows it. Y'all got to stop this, man. Y'all got to stop, man. No, he was not trespassing, Sin 7. He was not trespassing. No, he was not. Y'all got to stop this, man. I don't know why y'all do this. I don't know why. Since when you can't use a knife if a dude, fists are deadly. A fist is deadly. You can use a knife in a fist fight. You can. If somebody's attacking you, if somebody is a newsflash, just for y'all know, if somebody is attacking you, you can stab them. In Florida, you can stab them. In Texas, you can stab them. This is nothing new. Y'all need to know the law. Now, I will agree it's questionable that he had a knife on the campus, but that's probably something else he's going to have to deal with. But that does not get him off of the self-defense. Nah. Let me see. Carmelo Anthony, student. Shout out to Jerome in the house. He said, no, he wasn't. And they didn't have designated places to sit either. Exactly. The white kid was making it seem like that's his, like he owned the tent. And then Jerome said, you can tell the boy was a bully listening to his father. Come on, man. Marcus said, no, we are not going to do that. Delete someone and think it's okay just because he's white. Wrong. It has nothing to do with him being white. It just so happened that the white boy was trying to rough him up. It ain't got nothing to do with him being white. It just so happened that the white boy was the aggressor. Would you agree with that? I need to hear you say that. Would you agree that the white boy was the aggressor? Let me hear you say it. You can do it. Freezy, the white boy was the aggressor. Yes. He said, I'm not using skin or color or race. That's a weak left liberty. This ain't got nothing to do with it. See, here's the thing. It has nothing to do. If anybody, hold on, let me tell y'all something, man. This is the bullshit. This is the bullshit right here, right? If anybody was being racist, it was the white boy. If any, this is the problem that I have. If anybody was initially being racist, it was the white boy. because this young black kid was sitting up under a tent that didn't belong to the white boy. The hell are you talking about, Marcus? Much respect to you. You know I'm cool with you. But, bro, I need you to get it together. If anybody committed a racist act in the beginning, it was this white kid for attacking this black boy simply because he was sitting up under a damn tent that didn't even belong to him. Keep your damn hands to yourself. And they have a reputation as bullies. And his twin brother was there too. And he was getting roughed up. And he warned him and said, bro, don't touch me again. Please don't touch me again. What are you talking about, bro? Don't make this into a racist thing. It was already a racist thing when the white kid targeted the black boy. And I need you to get it together, bro. But this just goes to show y'all. What? Hey, hold on. What was the white kid's name? What was the white kid's name that shot those people at the protest? What was the white kid's name? Does anybody remember him? The white kid that shot because he was getting attacked at a protest. I think it was a Black Lives Matter protest. What was his name? White boy kills people at a white person kills people at a protest. Kyle Rittenhouse.
According to BBC, after a black man, Jacob Blake, was shot 7 times in the back by a police officer in Kenosha, Wisconsin.
Kyle Rittenhouse. You see what I'm talking about now? Shout out to Cartel in the building. Shout out to Cartel.
No Cap-tivity.
Kyle Rittenhouse. You see what I'm saying now? But it was okay when Kyle Rittenhouse did it, and he had a damn gun. And he got off. He got off. And listen, they didn't have guns at him. All they did was guess what they was using on him? Their hands. And he shot them. He shot I think he killed more than one person. But he was well within his rights. Kyle Rittenhouse was well within his rights. Get the fuck out of here, man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Be for real. It's crazy. Y'all crazy as hell, man. I'm gonna show y'all how this shit be happening. I'm gonna show y'all exactly how this shit be happening, man. They be feeling entitled. This is what happens, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all exactly how this shit be unfolding. They feel entitled. They feel entitled, and one of these days, y'all gonna realize this shit. Watch this.
Hey, you're a very personable guy. I can tell, like, just talking to you right now, like, you're a good dude.
Thank you, bro.
And like, just like you're like, no matter what you do, even if God forbid this doesn't work out, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be a good dude.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
That means a lot.
Alright, so like, let's say we are gonna watch one of your.
Sin 7 say witnesses told that Anthony. Yes, guess who told Anthony to leave? Austin Metcalf, the white kid, the student. That's who told him to leave the tent, Sin 7. That's who told Carmelo Anthony to leave the tent, Sin 7. Come on, y'all need to get the facts straight, but come on, man. Y'all listen. Let's give this whole thing a fair chance before you just say, oh, he wasn't supposed to stab him. Come on, man. Spit on me. I might stab your ass too. Watch this.
Yes, and I won't. What it is? I give me one.
What you say, bro? Yeah. What's your favorite one? Right, maybe.
So, you know, black kids sitting up here, you know, black and white kids sitting up here, and they chilling. They cool. They just cool, right? And it's always one right and one out the bunch. Watch this.
A little more to the right. See the TV at least? Nah. Yeah, this is our tailgate, so a little more to the right so I can see the fucking TV.
So it's a white guy standing up next to this black kid telling his cameraman to move. So I can fucking see the fucking, this is our tailgate, move so I can see the fucking, he was coming at him real aggressive. Watch this.
Oh shit. Hey bro, you don't gotta talk to him like that, bro.
This guy right here, they feel so entitled to talk to you any kind of way. This how this shit be happening.
I'm just saying, maybe. Hey, can you just?
No, Sin 7. This is another incident.
No, hey, bro, it's okay. Just move. He doesn't mean like. It's okay, move, bro.
So the black kid is telling his cameraman, it's okay, just move. So the black kid is actually doing the right thing. Hey, just move, bro, just move. It's okay.
I don't mean to be a but I know, but you ain't talking like that. No. I'm saying this is my guy though, bro. Like, no, bro. You cursed at him and stuff, bro. All you had to say was, hey, bro, can you please move? This is respect, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, this is our fucking tailgate. You fucking move. This is our fucking move. That was the initial. That's how he initially addressed this dude. That's how he initially, let me tell y'all something, man. Respect this dude to anybody. You don't talk to somebody any kind of way just cause you feel like you can. And the black kid is being very respectful and he's just telling him, hey bro, you don't have to talk like that. You know what I'm saying? This is my cameraman. You know, everything was okay till you came, but listen, there's no problem with him moving. There's no problem. But see, here's the problem. Y'all, certain people won't recognize that type of behavior. They can do it though. They can act like that. Right? They can talk to you like that, right?
No. He don't mean it like that.
Is he drunk?
I don't know, but maybe. I just don't like disrespect.
Now imagine him actually putting his hands on the cameraman. Imagine that guy that's drinking his beer actually walking over to the cameraman and putting his hands on the cameraman. What the cameraman supposed to do then? Oh, he's not supposed to stab him, Freezy. He's not supposed to stab him, no, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
He can talk to me like that. Don't talk to him like that. He's just doing his job. Hey, we're good. Hey, let's just respect each other, bro. For sure. I'm not trying to be. No, yeah. You cussed at him, bro. Bro, he's in the fucking way. The TV is my tailgate. I can see you didn't have to cuss at him though, bro. He's not a child, bro.
What's the problem? Hey, back up. What's the problem?
No, he just cussed at my boy, and I was like,
he said y'all get up. He asked you to get up.
And here come listen. Here come the other crackers taking up for the crackers. We know how they go. Bro, just walk away. Don't even talk. Just walk away. That's how this shit go. Not one time did these black kids disrespect them at all. Not one time. As a matter of fact, the other white kids was cool. They was cool. They was just talking. I'm telling you, man, it's a sense of entitlement.
Hey, what's the problem?
Is he drunk? Because if he's drunk, then it's okay.
Here's the thing. All white people ain't bad. As we can see, the dude in the purple shirt with the hat on, he's like, hey, we're good, man. You know, all white people ain't bad. But it's just that select amount. You know, they entitled. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
No, nobody was arguing with him or nothing. He just cursed at him like he was a child. And I was like, hey, bro, you don't disrespect everybody, you know? No, I'm just explaining to you what happened.
And then bitch, don't touch me. Okay, it's over, buddy. It's over, buddy. Bitch, don't touch me. What the fuck wrong with you?
Okay, I appreciate it. Good. Have a good day.
Touch me, bitch.
Don't walk up to him.
I'm not walking towards him.
Hey, you talking about don't walk toward, bitch? Man, bro, just.
I'm walking that way.
Hey,
it's just making sense. That whole thing was, they made something out of nothing. That's what it always be. And that's what happened with the Austin Metcalf situation. He made something out of nothing. He made something so big out of something so small. And got your ass tapped. Just like this dude right here. Y'all don't think this shit be going on, do y'all? Y'all really think this shit don't exist, do you?
So you can talk with your current clients, drumming up the new business.
The cop want to arrest this boy because he's knocking on doors in his local neighborhood with his clients. He's probably a landscaper or something like that. A landscape, what is it? What does he do? What does the kid do? Probably like a landscaper or something like that. A landscaper, or he probably cut trees or some shit. The 19-year-old black kid is telling this cop, bro, listen, these are my clients. They're familiar with me. This is my neighborhood. But the cop want to arrest this kid for being productive and just knocking on people's doors, which is what people do all the time. People knock on my damn door all the time soliciting. But he said he's telling the cop that he was knocking on his clients' doors. And this white cop, since Marcus say don't make it into a race, say that's what it is. He wanted to arrest this black kid. And y'all act like this shit don't go on.
This without a permit is in violation of city.
Yeah, I just had my client's literally right there, and I have another client in front of him.
He telling him these my client's house.
And then I have another client in the back. It's like this whole street. They kind of know who I am.
Okay.
And I don't. Did somebody have an issue with me coming by?
No, but I saw it and I figured I'd just have a conversation with you prior to there being.
No, yeah. I mean, I haven't. I feel like if no one called you, you're stirring the pot up. You know what I'm saying? I have no trouble. I'm 19. I'm a kid. I don't have anything on me.
Let me. Okay?
Yeah.
Possible violation of ordinance occurring in my presence.
Possible
violation of ordinance that can be solved by physical arrest.
Possible, right? Possible.
Yeah.
Not actually possible.
Do you see the bullshit? Do you see the bullshit?
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
This goes on every day in America. Every day. But when people speak on shit, it's because they don't experience this type of life. This shit go on every day. But they're not going to recognize this. They're not going to acknowledge that. They're going to say, oh, the black kid, he just should do what the officer says. The black kid was wrong, yeah, for working and being an entrepreneur, yeah.
You understand what you just said?
Yes, I do.
So I'm not doing anything illegal. If not, you would have arrested me, correct?
At this point, I cannot confirm. I see.
That shit was crazy as hell when Marcus said, don't make it a racist. The white kid made it a racist thing by picking on the black kid. Let's start there. What the?
This one here for the thug.
What is? Bro, am I living in the Twilight Zone? Am I really in the Twilight Zone?
What is
and look how petty Sis said. He's 19 years old. So a grown man, not a kid. I tell you what, do you got kids? Do you got a 19-year-old? Tell me if you still gonna feel like your 19-year-old is a kid, especially if they still stay with you. This is the bullshit, man. Sin 7 always showing her white side, don't she? She always show her white side, don't she?
To raise the level of reasonable suspicion, which means I have enough for a Terry stop to detain you. If you'd like me to sit you down in handcuffs while I start talking to him.
Sit him down in handcuffs. The boy ain't doing nothing. Not a damn thing, but working and earning a honest living. kind of shit this is, man.
The houses you visited and finding out exactly what you're doing, we can do that.
Well, I told you exactly what I was doing. You just told me that no one called you, right? You were just snooping around, right?
Just doing my job.
Doing your job. And then you said you possibly saw me doing something that was illegal, correct? And you're saying that if I continue knocking doors, you're going to talk to my customers and figure out exactly what I'm doing.
Or I'll just follow and listen to the conversation.
Man, ain't nobody scared. Let me tell y'all something, man. The day is over. I'm going to tell y'all something. Black folk, y'all need to know your rights and stop tiptoeing around these crackers. You know what I'm saying? Like, they really do feel like this they fucking country. And they can do what the fuck they want. No. Get the fuck off of me. When Sonia Massey died, when they killed that lady in her house, it was white people all across America and some coon niggas justifying that cop killing that lady in her own house. Can you believe it? This is why you gotta speak, you gotta talk like Freezy. This is why you gotta talk like me. I take this shit serious. Don't put your hands on me. Fuck you and damn you to the white meat. Put your hands on me. If Carmelo Anthony was my kid, the only thing I probably would be upset about is that he brought a knife on the school campus. But I wouldn't be mad that he killed that motherfucking kid. Hell, no. Don't put your hands on my son. Fuck you think this is?
The appropriate action.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to make an honest living. Okay. I'm not selling drugs. I'm not
violating ordinance. Is not an honest living, right? And a living.
You're saying you keep saying possibly. It's like you're trying to find something to get me arrested. It's not like you saw me doing something illegal and you're giving me a warning. You're trying to find something that I'm doing so that just so you can arrest me.
I'm trying to make sure you stay out of jail, but you seem dead set on ending up there. So, if you want to gamble with your freedom, by all means,
going
right
to jail.
I've never at any point said that. I've said soliciting without a permit is in violation of safety.
How do you know if I don't have a permit?
Do you have the permit with you?
I'm not
accusing this boy of soliciting without a permit. Don't even know if he got a permit. You're just saying he don't got a permit because he's black. Come on, man. Let's call a spade a spade. When we gonna tell the truth? You stop this boy because he black. I mean, let's just call a spade a spade. Let's just say what it is. Can I get a white person out there say, Freezy, he stopped this kid because he black? Can I get Sin 7 to say, Freezy, he stopped that kid because he black? Can I get Marcus to say, Freezy, he did stop that kid because he black? Can I get one of y'all to say that? Hell to the no. Shout out to El Cheapo in the building. What's going on, El Cheapo? She said, MF and no cap. Let's get it, sis. No cap. You know what it is. Shout out to El Cheapo for celebrating 8 months. 8 months of membership, VIP status. Let's get it. And I'm not being hard. I'm just saying, if you got enough nerve to write some bullshit like that in the chat, guess what? I got enough nerve to yeah. I got enough nerve to respond the way I do. If you got enough nerve to write some bullshit like that in the chat, come on, man. Let's be for real.
I'm not gonna give it to you. It's not you. I didn't do anything illegal.
I'm not giving you nothing because I ain't do nothing wrong, Cracker.
For you to ask me for my permit or anything.
You don't run this shit. You don't rule this shit, Cracker.
You're trying to assume that I don't have a permit. You're trying to assume that I'm not illegal, legitimate.
You trying to assume I'm not legit, Cracker, because I'm black, Cracker.
Business in the area.
Again, it's your freedom. It's whether you want to.
Bitch, you just realized that it's my freedom. You just realized that shit, Cracker. No cap. You wasting time, Cracker. You wasting time. You just realized that. The fuck wrong with you? chat. Shout out to the world class in the building. He say, I sent this bike cause you said, I sent this cause you said, don't send it.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, you talking about, yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember. Shout out to world class. That's an inside joke, y'all. Shout out to world class, man. Appreciate you, world class. Shout out to El Cheapo for her $9 super sticker. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to El Cheapo, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's and World Class's channel and hit that notification bell, man. We still haven't gotten our first cash cap, which is $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. I'm waiting on the first cash cap. I'm trying to see who's gonna send the first cash cap. Let's keep watching this bullshit. Look, look. All of that for nothing. Do you see what I mean now? Does anybody see what I'm talking about? You stopped him for what? What did you stop him for? This boy got a legitimate, you can't win for losing with these crackers. These racist ass crackers. And I'm not saying all white people are racist. So you gotta know Freezy to know how I talk when I talk like it. If you don't, oh well. But this is the intimate, this is what I'm talking about. They really think that this is their neighborhood, this their country, this their tent. And a black person just supposed to just keep dealing with that.
Hey guys, so we got a cop that has no life and wants to be a dickhead, but it's all right because we're gonna continue knocking these doors, and he's not gonna stop us, and we're gonna make this money. Thumbs up.
So,
come on, man. Shit is stupid. On to other news, y'all. On to other news, man. Oh, man. Let's see. Where we gonna go now? So let's switch on over to the relationship side. We're getting closer and closer to Usher. Right? Shout out to everybody that's watching, man. Let me see. Yeah. Still waiting on the first cash cap, y'all. Let's get it. Still waiting on the first cash cap, y'all. $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Support the channel because y'all know I support y'all, and y'all know y'all know I go hard for y'all. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Y'all know I go hard for y'all. Y'all know I don't give a damn.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't give a damn. Freezy, you ain't gonna be politically correct, hell to the no. For what? When I'm telling the truth, when I'm right. When I'm right. Let's see. So Cassie, right? Cassie made up her mind. She decided to actually testify in the Diddy case using her real name at Diddy's upcoming sex trafficking trial. Cassie is going to testify using her real name. Word just in, she's going to use her real name at Diddy's upcoming sex trafficking trial. It's just every day it just seems like it's just looking worse and worse and worse for this guy. Real talk.
It's here for the thug.
Every day it's just looking worse and worse and worse. And I'm gonna tell you something about Cassie, man. Cassie really does not like P. Diddy. Cassie really does have it out. Like, whatever P. Diddy did to Cassie, she trying to put her foot in this dude ass all the way up through there. Cassie is trying to make her. Cassie has her feet on the gas on P. Diddy. She is testifying. Look at it say. Cassie reportedly plans to testify using her real name at Diddy's upcoming sex trafficking trial. She don't give a damn. Y'all, does anybody remember, anybody know, let me see. Where I'm gonna start? I'll go there last. So, does anybody know T-Rail that used to be a personality, a co-host on Adam 22's No Jumper? Anybody remember T-Rail? Is it T-Rail? I think it's T-Rail. Anybody remember this guy? He used to be on No Jumper. Now I think they have their own podcast called Figmunity. Anybody? Listen, we just heard about Adam 22. He announced that No Jumper was going broke. Remember that? Well, we played the video. We ain't got to play it again. Adam 22 is going broke. Well, T-Rail used to be with Adam 22 and No Jumper, but they fell out, and him and his team developed their own podcast called Figmunity and Back on Fig and all that good Fig stuff. All the West Coast people know what Fig Street is, right? They know what it is. This is T-Rail. Well, it looks like T-Rail is having financial woes too. He just recently filed for bankruptcy. And his car got video getting repossessed. If it couldn't, just when you think it couldn't get any worse, watch this. So that's T-Rail in the blue jumpsuit. Just when you thought it couldn't get any worse.
Oh my God.
You did that, baby.
Shut the fuck up, y'all.
Oh my God. I'm sure he got the ticket, bro.
He's arguing with him. He's not letting him.
It don't matter, bro.
Oh yeah, he definitely could look. He just been an asshole.
Yo, I don't know what's going on with these podcasters, man, but I don't know if they're just overspending, just like Adam 22 said he was doing, but it hasn't been looking good. Like I say, T-Rail just filed for bankruptcy, and now his car is getting repossessed. Shout out to Prime in the building. What's going on, Prime? Great to see you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Always good to see you, Prime.
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, T-Rail's car is getting repossessed right here on this video. T-Rail, formerly of Adam 22's No Jumper, now he has his own platform called Figmunity, and he just filed bankruptcy. Now he's getting his car repossessed.
Yeah, this is why Big Rally don't come out. Hold on.
Oh my god.
You did that, man.
Shut the fuck up, y'all.
Oh my god. I'm sure he got the ticket, bro.
What kind of car is that? Is that is that a Maybach? Is that a Maybach coupe or something?
He's arguing with him. He's not letting.
Well, T-Rail, we hope things get better for you, bro. We really do. Here's another one, y'all. Podcasters are just getting exposed all over the place. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. How you doing, Truth?
No Cap-tivity.
Truth and Reality Undefeated in the building. Great to see you, bro. Listen, does anybody know who Aiden Ross is? Podcasters, major podcasters are getting exposed all over the place. I always thought Aiden Ross was a little fruity. I did. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I always thought Aiden Ross was a little on the sweet. You know, he played with man sticks. Yeah. But it was just a thought. But this guy, Digital Nas, whoever that is, some of y'all might know who Digital Nas is, exposed Aiden Ross by leaking text messages. And I want y'all to see and read what these text messages have to say. Aiden Ross, a huge social media guy. Watch this. So right here it says Digital Nas shares DMs with Aiden Ross after Aiden says Nas tried to pay him $3,000 for a promo. So I guess Aiden Ross tried to clown this boy. And so because Aiden Ross tried to clown Digital Nas exposed the text messages between him and Aiden Ross. Let's read them, why don't we? So right here. So let's see. So this is Digital Nas said, you ain't even pull up. You ain't even pull up. So we know this is Aiden Ross because we see it up top. So Digital Nas said, you ain't even pull up. And he put his I guess he attached a picture right there. Aiden Ross said, baby. So when I seen Aiden Ross respond with baby, I was like, what is that? Is that, maybe that's just some Young Thug type stuff. There's some slang with the young kids. Baby. And then he said, I had to stream. I had to stream. I'm sorry. I promise I'm pulling up on you today. This is what Aiden Ross said. First he said baby, but when I looked at the text message, I was like, baby. Why would he respond to Digital Nas with baby? And then Digital Nas said, nah, I'm pulling up on you. I'm finna take over the stream now. So I guess he ignored the baby comment, and then he said, nah, actually, let's go courtside in WNBA game tomorrow. So I guess he just ignored it, the baby, right? So let's go to the next text message, the next text thread. Right here it says, Digital Nas text I just woke up. Where you at, gay man? That's what Digital Nas text Aiden Ross. Where you at, gay man? Digital Nas said, Aiden Ross said, stream. Wanna hang? What, wanna hang after? That's what Aiden Ross asked Digital Nas. Wanna hang after? Digital Nas said, yeah, let's do it. Aiden Ross said, are you here? Digital Nas said, I left, gang. Where you at? Where you at? So let's go to the next text thread. So this is Digital Nas. This is Digital Nas, right? Digital Nas said, you in LA? I'm coming on Saturday. Aiden Ross texted him back, yes, can we fuck?
No Cap-tivity.
I'm at the go. I'm at the
I knew it was something weird about that boy. I knew it was something weird. And then Digital Nas said, laughing my ass off. He said, yo, we got a link. I want to play you a bunch of the Kanye stuff like I told you. I'm also having a listening party at Cookies and Kicks on Sunday. I wanted you to pull up. Yeah. Aiden Ross, y'all. What do y'all think? Aiden Ross. The reason why I thought Aiden Ross was sweet is because he's made gay jokes before, but he tried to play it off. He tried to play it off. So he get down like that. But now we know he really get down like that. Now we know he really does get down like that. Oh yeah. Transformers, more than meets the eye. Does anybody remember Bernice Burgo? Y'all remember Bernice Burgo, right? Bernice Burgo is I think she's in her 40s or something, 40-year-old model, black woman. Well, guess what? Her daughter just got married. Her daughter, I remember her daughter said before her boyfriend leaves the house, she makes sure she gives him head before he even get out of bed every morning. She said that. I remember that. Do y'all remember that? I think it was on Lip Service. Why is my Twitter not working? Is Twitter not working? You just can't. Hold on. Ashley Burgos. Lip Service. Let me see if I can pull it up. Did I spell her name right? Ashley Burgos. Yeah, I spelled it right. Ashley Burgos. It's not on Twitter. Let's see. Ashley Burgos. Lip service. What's Angela Yee's podcast name? Yeah, it's called Lip Service. Okay, here we go. Watch this.
Gave my
Hey, say what you want.
I gave my baby father head every morning. That was my
Every morning?
Every morning.
Like when I wake up?
When I wake up, every morning.
Did you brush your teeth first?
Of course.
Okay.
But sometimes I didn't. I'll be
That's
honest.
every
But
morning? That's a job.
Wow.
Every single See, now that's
every
clocking
morning.
in.
I don't.
So she did have a job. Yeah, that's a blow job.
Well,
That's a job.
That's
a full-time job.
Yeah, it was every day. But I feel like I did it so much that now my jaw really be like locking.
But hold on, whose idea was it for it every day, the daily? Whose was it? Your idea or
It was
his
my
idea?
idea. You never asked me. It was his idea.
You know what though? Because
She said it was her idea and her boyfriend never had to ask her. She said it was her idea and her boyfriend never had to ask her. Before he got out of the bed every day, she made sure. And let me tell you what the beautiful thing about that is. If he didn't want it, he could have just said, no, you don't got to today. But guess what? The next morning, he would have had to turn it down again. Every day, she on point.
she's like, you're not leaving the house with a loaded weapon. Period. Because she's.
Shout out to Nightish in the building. What's going on, Nightish?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, bro. And Nightish said every day is a lot. Yeah, but guess what? It's better to have it than not. You could turn it down if you don't want it.
She's like, you're not leaving the house with a loaded weapon. Period.
Before
you walk out the
like
door.
I knew. Like I feel like this is my theory. Like if a guy comes a lot, then he ain't been doing nothing.
Okay.
But if he comes a little bit, he been doing something.
He could also have been masturbating. In all fairness. Are you sure?
I'm positive.
So you was really doing it to investigate?
I mean, sometimes, yeah.
He didn't mind that.
Sometimes I would do it.
He didn't mind that
investigation.
Yeah,
Sometimes I'll be like, let me see.
Y'all, I think this is beautiful, man. First of all, why would he have to masturbate? This man get head every day. In the morning, before he leave the house. Before he get out the bed. I bet when he go to sleep at night, the night before, he be like, well, I know I'm waking up to some head in the morning. Like if he had a bad day and he go to sleep and he just had a bad day, he know he has head to look forward to in the morning as soon as he wake up.
And he be like,
she had a little measuring cup on the side.
I know.
So did you enjoy getting head? Okay, you got
That's
to.
my
I
shit.
guess
Better if you're doing it every day.
Nah, that's my shit.
Yeah.
I
That's
like
my
doing
shit.
that.
So you never skipped a day?
No.
Not
Unless
even,
I
what
was
if you're mad? I was going to say, what if you're mad at him?
Unless I was mad. That was the only time.
Were there
Yo, listen. Let me tell y'all something. Guess what? Now, I showed that last year. That's an old clip. I showed that last year. Right? Guess what, though? Guess what happened to her? Guess what happened to her, y'all? I showed that last year. Guess what? Guess what happened to her a couple of days ago? Can anybody guess? Huh? Can anybody guess what happened? Can anybody guess what her boyfriend did after being treated like this? Guess what she got because of that? I'm pretty sure it was more than that. But just the head alone every day. Look, watch this. It ain't complicated. It ain't hard. It ain't hard. It's not hard. Literally. Literally, it ain't hard. No.
It's win for the thug.
It ain't hard. Look at this. That's beautiful, man. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. She deserved it. That girl worked. She was dedicated. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. That man is going to make sure she's treated right. That man is going to make sure she's treated right. And she's gonna as long as she stay consistent and stay with that program that she got. I think they got a bright future ahead of them. I don't even think her mama is married, Bernice Burgos, but her daughter got married. Her daughter said, "No, I ain't growing up like my mama. I ain't finna be like my mama now." Oh hell no. This is beautiful, man. You know what? And she deserves it. That young lady deserves it, man. She really do, man. And it's not because of the head. It's because how much she considers her man. Right? Like just the consideration. Look at it. I just wanted to show y'all that. That's all. Relationship stuff, man. Just relationship stuff, man. You know. What y'all think about Damon Wayans? Damon Wayans, he appeared on Shannon Sharp's podcast, and a few of his clips has been floating around. Damon Wayans, but one of the clips caught my ears and my eyes. Damon Wayans talked about his ex-wife, and it kind of caught my eye. I want y'all to listen to it. Here we go.
You dated the same.
Here we go.
Hold on, this can't be true. That you dated the same woman as your nephew once?
No, it's not about his ex-wife. It's about his ex. He said that Damon Wayans admitted that he dated the same woman that his nephew dated. Damon Wayans admitted that he dated the same woman that his nephew dated.
Yeah. I was in love with her. That's the thing. Come on, you ain't never did.
Hell no, I ain't never did
the
that.
Jackson 5.
That's I mean, for a family member, that's off limits, Damon.
No, but it wasn't like they were in love.
So he dated her.
Do you know how small the pool is out here in Cali?
Yes.
The dating pool. Like,
is Damon Wayans wrong for dating his nephew's ex-girlfriend? I mean, his nephew's ex. Do y'all think Damon Wayans is wrong? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think Damon Wayans is wrong for dating his nephew's ex, or put a 2 in the chat if you think he's not wrong. Put a 1 if you think Damon Wayans is wrong for dating his nephew's ex. Put a 2 in the chat if you think he's not wrong.
And this was probably, 2001, 2?
Did you know her originally? Did she know originally that
Yes, when I met her, I got divorced, and I was by myself for 2 years.
Right.
And then I saw her, and I was just like, oh my God, I'm in love. And I found out my nephew had dated. I'm like, what's up with that? He goes, oh, that's you. I was like, okay, pass the Cabassier. And I went ahead and I fell in love. And it was okay. But it's just...
They clowned you, didn't they?
Yeah, family gatherings is awkward.
Yeah. Travel One say, it is out of order, clearly. Liberator say, dead wrong, bruh. Rob say, nah, he wrong. Rob say, wait. So y'all think he was wrong, huh? Yeah, I think that was a little weird, too. I think that was weird, man.
I don't know about that one, Dave. I would just have to let her go.
Nah, you see it, you understand. And she cooked. She went to Cordon Bleu.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Dessert?
Come on.
Oh, man. I might have to think about it.
And then the other things. While she cooked.
Yo, is it just me or is this creepy? It's kind of, I don't know, a little creepy, man. Listening to it,
Hold on. This can't be true. That you dated the same woman as your nephew once?
Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
So before I put the link in the chat, we're going to talk about two things. So we're going to talk about this next clip, and we're going to talk about the Usher situation. We're going to talk about this next clip, and we're going to talk about the Usher situation. What do y'all think about this clip right here?
Women have the most to lose through a divorce.
So this guy opened up his statement with, women have the most to lose during a divorce. Do y'all agree with that? Do y'all agree that women have the most to lose during a divorce? Let's start there. Let me make a poll. What's going on, 907? Great to see you, 907.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. Do women have the most to lose during a divorce? Okay, I'm going to play the video. If y'all want to wait till y'all see the video to vote, you can. If you want to vote right now, you can. Okay, hold on.
So therefore,
Wait, say that again, because this comes up all the time.
Aaron said, not Aaron Campbell.
Where men are saying, I see this every day in the comments. The reason why men are no longer seeking to get married in droves is because they believe that they have so much more to lose.
It's not true.
Am I wrong?
Any man with money, yes, he does. I don't care what clinical scientist has to say about that.
Okay, but that's assuming
we
that
this. No, we know this.
Maybe
if we take all men in general, because not, again, 85% of this country does not make $100,000 a year, so I can understand. But if we taking people who make money, only 5% of women make over six figures.
And we're also only talking about money. There's way more to lose than just money.
About the custody?
Business.
So
the kids.
when a man or woman get divorced, in most cases, the women tend to have a higher rate of custody of the children, right?
Which is unfortunate.
So that means that at any time she wants to go out, have some alone time, or go on vacation, and etc., she got to figure out what babysitting looks like. It's very, very easy for the partner that doesn't have the majority of the custody to just say, yo, I can make it today.
Bullshit.
Right? That happens. Also, again, like having the children primarily with you requires that you are being more thoughtful about your schedule, where you could go to, and all of the responsibilities that requires. Secondly, your social circle and your support network tend to shame single moms. We've seen it all over social media. It's their main attack. You're a single mom, so something is wrong with you. Third, finances, your favorite subject. Men make on average 6 times more money than women. So that means this divorced woman has less income and more responsibilities when you tie in with the children. So on average, women have a lot more to lose socially, financially, and in terms of responsibility when it comes to males. Hence why they try very hard to maintain their relationship. On average, out of all of the infidelity couples that I have served, 99% of the first phone calls and consultation calls are initiated by women.
Hey guys, if you enjoyed that clip, make sure you check out the full episode on YouTube. All the full episodes are there, so check it out.
What do y'all think about that? Now, if you haven't voted on the poll, go ahead and vote now. What do y'all think? Do y'all think he made a point? Do y'all think this guy made a point? I want to talk about that. Listen. For a long time, we heard when men have the most to lose from divorce. They said most men don't make over $100,000, so the financial aspect really isn't an issue for most men. So under $100,000, they're saying that the men really don't suffer the most. The women do, because the women get custody, and they have to take care of the kids. They have a lot of time lost. The kids take up a lot of their time, and they just name some other stuff too. What y'all think about that?
Women have the most to lose through a divorce. So therefore...
Wait, say that again, because this comes up all the time.
Aaron said, not Aaron Campbell.
Where men are saying, I see this every day in the comments. The reason why men are no longer seeking to get married in droves is because they believe that they have so much more to lose.
It's not true.
Am I wrong?
Any man with money, yes, he does. I don't care what clinical scientist has to say about that.
So right, he's saying any man with money, yes. So they stipulated that any man with money, right?
Okay, but that's assuming that it's...
Hey, listen, I never heard this take before. That's what I'm telling y'all. We've heard a lot of the panels and a lot of discussions centered around this divorce talk and why men shouldn't get married. But the way this eight at the table is talking, this, and obviously this is a throwback, but it's my first time seeing it. The way they're talking, they kind of flip the script.
No, we know this. Maybe if we take all men in general, because not, again, 85% of this country does not make $100,000 a year, so I can understand. But if we taking people who make money, only 5% of women make over 6 figures.
And we're also only talking about money. There's way more to lose than just money.
What about the custody?
Business.
So
the kids.
when a man or woman get divorced, in most cases, the women tend to have a higher rate of custody of the children, right?
Which is unfortunate.
So that means that at any time she wants to go out, have some alone time, or go on vacation, and etc., she got to figure out what babysitting looks like. It's very, very easy for the partner that doesn't have the majority of the custody to just say, "Yo, I can make it today."
Bullshit.
Right? That happens. Also, again, like having the children primarily with you requires that you are being more thoughtful about your schedule, where you could go to, and all of the responsibilities that requires. Secondly, your social circle and your support network tend to shame single moms. We've seen it all over social media. It's their main attack. You're a single mom, so something is wrong with you.
So he's saying the women, a lot of the time, will be taken up because they got custody. They have limited time, I guess, to take care of their business or whatever. They'll be shamed because they're a single mom. He's just going down this list on why women suffer more during the divorce.
Third, finances, your favorite subject. Men make on average 6 times more money than women. So that means this divorced woman has less income and more responsibilities.
He's saying the woman will have less income and more responsibility for the most part
when you tie in with the children. So on average, women have a lot more to lose socially, financially, and in terms of responsibility when it comes to males. Hence why they try very hard to maintain their relationship. On average, out of all of the infidelity couples that I have served, 99% of the first phone calls and consultation calls are initiated by women.
What do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about that, huh? Y'all, we're gonna have a conversation tonight. We're gonna talk, man. We're gonna talk tonight. Super chat. Shout out to Run for his $2 super cap. Thank you, Run. Hashtag Run in the building. Cap-tivity. Appreciate you, Run. Appreciate you. If you guys would like any one of your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap, just like Ron did and El Cheapo and World Class and AJ, or you can leave a cash cap, right? $2 no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. We still haven't gotten our first cash cap of the night yet.
Hey guys,
we still don't have a sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $20 or more. $20 or more for the to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Yep, I checked the cash cap. No cash cap yet. Who's gonna be the first cash cap? Listen, speaking of divorce, right? Speaking of divorce, do y'all remember this woman? The woman that went viral, the 45-year-old woman that went to the Usher concert, and I guess was lucky enough for Usher to be one of the ones that Usher came up to get sang to and to eat those famous Usher cherries. And she did it in good fashion too. She did it with a lot of passion, should I say. Yeah, this woman right here. So, word is that her husband filed for divorce because of this video. Word is that her husband filed for divorce because of this video. Is her husband wrong? Now I'm going to replay the video, right? I'm going to replay the video so we can, so I could, remind y'all of the nature of the video. Let me see. Usher concert. 45-year-old cherries. Let me see if I can find it on Twitter. Damn, they got everyone but that. Oh, yeah, this is the one. Let me show y'all right here. Here it is right here, y'all. This is the one right here, y'all. Hold on. I can blow it up bigger than that. This is it. Now, we didn't even know this woman was married. I didn't know she was married when I first reacted to this video. I didn't know she was married. But I did comment on the video and I said, I hope she's giving her husband, if not the same type of treatment, even more, because that's her husband. But I didn't know if she was married or not. But she really, you could tell if she had the opportunity to go home with Usher and F his brains out, it just seems like she would have.
No Cap-tivity.
I mean, she basically looks like she's catching one on the floor right now.
This one here for the thug.
She's looking like she caught an orgasm. She caught a nut on the floor.
No Cap-tivity.
Did you see how she went to look at this? Don't it look like that? Look at this. Look at this. Oh, Usher. She really was trying to kiss Usher. She really wanted to kiss Usher. She really wanted to kiss Usher. Really, really bad, y'all. Do y'all think she would have had sex with Usher if he would have, let her come backstage with him or leave with him? Do y'all think she would have actually did it? Do y'all think she would have actually did it? So that's kind of explicit, I mean, and listen, this clip went viral and I could see how embarrassing this could be for her husband. It's obvious why Usher uses the cherries because it's a symbolism of some balls, of some balls, yeah. And so the women are supposed to juggle these balls in their mouth, basically, And most of the women I see that Usher approaches, they really put a lot of effort into it. They really do, They really do, man.
No Cap-tivity.
But I haven't seen one like this woman thus far that put as much passion into juggling them balls like she's trying to juggle them. What y'all think about that? Her husband filed for divorce. Let me show y'all this right here. Hold on. Let me show y'all. Where is it at? So let me show y'all this right here. Right here it says the husband claims the woman has never kissed him in public, and he was shocked that she could do that to a complete stranger. The husband claims that his wife never kissed him in public, and he was shocked that she could do that to a complete stranger. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother JT from What We Know podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
JT said she would have effed Usher right there in front of somebody, in front of everybody. Shout out to CMC, man. He said they showing out. Shout out to CMC, man. Thank you, bro. Hold on. I think I got a cash cap. I got a cash cap. Shout out to the $10 cash cap, man. This is the first cash cap of the night. And guess what? Man, it's my sister, man. Shout out to my sister, Mia, man.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Thank you, sis. Shout out to Mia for her $10 cash cap. I really appreciate you. Mia say holding strong. Holding strong.
No Cap-tivity.
Mia, I'm gonna call you, Mia. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna give you a call. Shout out to Mia, and I love you, Mia. Thank you. Thank you for it. And Mia was the first cash cap of the night. The very first one. Who's gonna be the second cash cap? Who's gonna either match Mia or more? Who's gonna be the first initial sponsor of tonight's show? Only takes $20 or more. Flashing below. Who's gonna be the first initial sponsor of tonight's show? $20 or more, man. And your name will be on the sponsorship board. Shout out to you, whoever you are. Whoever you are. Shout out to my brother, man, Shannon Duncan. The second cash.
Check the cash out, bitch.
The second cash cap of tonight. Shannon Duncan. He said, salute Big Freeze. Hey!
No Cap-tivity.
The second cash cap of the night. They rolling in now, man. Now y'all showing out who's going to be the third cash cap of the night. Huh? $10 or more. Who's going to be the third cash cap? Who's going to be the third cash cap of the night? And who's going to be the initial sponsor of tonight, which is $20. Only $20. Your name will appear on the sponsorship board. Shout out to Shannon Duncan, man. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to CMC. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Y'all really appreciate the show, don't y'all, man? I appreciate. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to CMC for his $5 super cap. He said a little something for the plate, bro. Appreciate you. Shout out to CMC. Let's get it, man. So yeah, let's go back to while we wait for the third cash cow or the initial sponsor of tonight's show. While we wait for that, let me see. Let me show y'all this, man. What do y'all think about this? What do y'all think about this? She said her husband said her husband claims the woman has never kissed him in public, and he was shocked that she could do that to a complete stranger. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. A lot of y'all that's in sexless marriages, your wife will, if she meets her celebrity crush, 9 times out of 10, she probably will act like this. If your wife meets her celebrity crush, 9 times out of 10, she will act like this. Or somewhat, right? If you're in a sexless marriage, what does that say? What does that say? Now, technically, this woman did not have sex with Usher, and technically, would you say this was she cheated on her husband? Would you say that? Is this cheating? Did she cheat on her husband? I mean, she's not doing anything differently than many other women in the past at an Usher concert. I'm just saying, we gotta be fair. We gotta be fair. Did she cheat? So right here, this says breaking. Right here. Breaking news. Her husband has filed for divorce from his wife after she allowed Grammy-winning singer Usher Raymond to seduce her on stage. Do y'all think this is justified? I mean, she ain't do nothing. It ain't like she was dressed like Keke Palmer. I'm just saying.
No Cap-tivity.
It ain't like she was dressed like Keke Palmer. Wouldn't y'all say Keke Palmer did way worse? And Keke Palmer and her man is back together. This woman, her 45, obviously this man and her husband are the same age. A 45-year-old man, her husband, she is 45 exactly too. They classmates. Her husband has filed for divorce from his wife after she allowed Grammy-winning singer Usher Raymond to seduce her on stage. The husband claims the woman has never kissed him in public, and he was shocked that she could do that to a complete stranger in the presence of 20,000 people.
No Cap-tivity.
What do y'all think about this? Is he justified? Shout out to my brother Tommy B in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Tommy? Great to see you, man. Always, bro. Is he justified? Huh? Now, I'm just playing devil's advocate, right? I'm pretty sure this woman has seen other women do the same thing. And she probably felt like, when in Rome, do as the Romans do, right? She probably felt like, this what we supposed to do. This what other women do. This what we're supposed to do. Right? Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building. He said shout out to my brother Freezy and the entire No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Great to see you, Big Bad Bull. Let's get it. So let's just be fair. Other women have done the same thing. Now, there have been women that have attended Usher's concert with their old man and they treaded lightly. Let's be real. But does this warrant divorce? Do y'all think this warrants divorce, though? And her husband ain't waste no time either, for real. Does it warrant a divorce? It ain't like she kissed Usher. She didn't kiss Usher. Usher didn't even touch the lady. How about we talk about it tonight, man? Right here on No Cap-tivity with Free.
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, I'm about to put the link in the chat, y'all. I'm about to put the link in the chat. I want to talk about the first topic and this Usher topic. The topic that's on the voting poll. The question that's on the voting poll right now. And I want to talk about this Usher situation where the woman, her husband filed for divorce, right? I want to talk about it. Let's go ahead and put the link in the chat, man. How about we do that? Let's get it, man.
I'm sliding like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print, my little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't knock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of you connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tech. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Hollin', wow, like the Lakers. Spot filled up with pizza, you got flavors. Anywhere I can take you. I don't want no bullshit bitch with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play, Zay, 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 play. I'm sliding like a lubricant.
JV for and you done hit the plug for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 legs, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah. You play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah. With thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till it's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head. Yeah. That little bitch good with them names, huh? You in the game, huh? You bout to go to Johnny Dane, huh? And do your thing, huh? Took that bitch to Miami, bout to switch a frame, huh? Baby mama mad at you, wanna do the same, huh? Couple pics of watch, so I guess you bang, huh? I seen really young dappy up, I guess you slain, huh? Wanna take it to the booth, huh? And drop some heat, huh? You know BD got them beats, huh? That boy a beast, huh? Since a juvenile, you stuck to the G code, huh? They hating on you cause they think you got the cheat code, huh? You hope your name don't get brought up in that Rico, huh? Cause you one of them niggas ran up with that Chico, huh? Instead of praying to your Howard shot, you took a shower, huh? Got them bees, that's your power, huh? Can't leave without them, huh? You were living wrong, huh? But now you're on, huh? Extra corner for you go home, huh? They know you strong, huh? You gon' bust that nigga head, huh? They owe you bread, huh? Sent the text, say that she bread, huh? Left on red, huh? Got your mind on the fed, huh? You kinda scared, huh? You went back to the woo lady, see how to play, huh? When niggas fucked up, you who they go to, huh? Cause you done put more niggas on track than Pro 2, huh? You debating on a foreign or a old school, huh? You like, fuck it, I ain't heard, guess they both cool, huh? You play with blocks like it's Tetris, huh? You well connected, huh? That boy a little too sketchy, huh? You scared to catch him, huh? I just took some yeah to the A, yeah. We be making plays, yeah, after play, yeah. Pull up to a house, yeah, on the couch, yeah. Knock the pussy out, yeah, I'm in and out, yeah. You know that little bitch creep, don't waste no time on her. You know she lying, you asking questions, she replying like, huh? Huh?
Let's talk about why he's divorcing his wife. Now, we know that this Usher concert, I want to examine this situation. Right? We know that this Usher concert sparked the filing of the divorce with the divorce papers and everything. We know that the Usher concert sparked it all. We know that. I wanted to examine this with y'all because I don't think y'all thinking clearly on this one just yet, right? Why is he really divorcing his wife? Now, listen, I get it. The way she was acting, it was very extreme. It was very extreme. Shout out to Kills, man. Shout out to Kills in the building. What's going on, Kills? Great to see you, bro. Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. We know that it was very extreme. But I want to examine something. Right? I want to examine something. And I want y'all to think about this. Remember I showed the girl that said she gave her man head every morning before he left the house, huh?
No Cap-tivity.
She subsequently eventually ended up getting married. Her man proposed to her and gave her a big wedding and everything. Nice little rock on the finger. Why did this woman's husband really file for divorce? Was it really because of Usher? Or was it because of the top paragraph? No. Was it because of Usher, or was it because he said the woman has never kissed him in public, showed him public affection? Was it really because of the Usher concert, or was it because she never showed him public affection? She never kissed him. Well, I ain't gonna say public affection. What he said, his wife never kissed him in public. Do y'all think, what do y'all think really was really made him actually divorce his wife? What do y'all think it really was? I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I totally understand why her husband was upset and why he filed for divorce. I understand why he filed for divorce, right? I mean, what man wants to see his woman react that way to another man? Now, the husband called Usher a stranger, but we know Usher is more than just a stranger. Usher is a celebrity, so we just got to be fair. Come on, let's just be fair, right?
No Cap-tivity.
But Usher is more than a celebrity. But at the same time, who gives a damn who Usher is, right? Who gives a damn who Usher is, right? Usher ain't me. Usher ain't your husband, right? That's how men are thinking. Usher ain't your husband. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man.
Super chat.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Thank you for your $5 super cap. Big Bad Bull said, "Not that pussy, yeah. I'm in and out, yeah."
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Appreciate you, Big Bad Bull. I appreciate that super cap, man. Listen, color up the chat with super cap, support the channel, and listen. We definitely reading cash caps as well, right? We only got 2 cash caps. We're looking for the third. Who's gonna be the third? And listen, who's gonna be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Who will it be? Right? Shout out to Cuddy. What's up, Cuddy? My brother Cuddy is in the building. What's up, Cuddy?
No Cap-tivity.
Cuddy, man. Hey, Cuddy, I was thinking about you recently, man. Bro, we still listen. We got to get up, man. We got to arrange something. Cuddy, listen. I plan on having Cuddy on my show, and interviewing Cuddy, man. Cuddy, we got to arrange something. We got to talk about it, man. All right, we got to talk about it. But man, shout out to Cuddy, man. Shout out to Cuddy in the building, man. But no, listen, y'all. As a matter of fact, Cuddy, does El Cheapo got your information? Cuddy, Cuddy, you need to join our Discord, bro. Cuddy, somebody put the Discord link in the chat. You got Discord, Cuddy? Or you can message me on Instagram too. My Instagram is it's the same thing. No Captivity with Freezy. It's No Captivity with Freezy, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Can somebody put the Discord link in the chat so Cuddy could join the Discord? There you go. Shout out. Cuddy, Big Bad Bull put the Discord link in the chat. Yeah, all you gotta do is click that link and join, bro. And then I could private message you on Discord. Plus you could join our conversations on Discord too. Appreciate that, Big Bad Bull. Yeah, there's the Instagram too. For anybody that don't know. But yeah, getting back to the topic at hand, right? And shout out to Freedom Orders. Yeah, become a member, man. Listen, whoever is a member so far, check to see. Whoever is a member so far, make sure y'all maintain those memberships. We go hard every Wednesday. VIP Wednesday, that is. VIP, when you cannot get into VIP unless you have a membership. All right? A No Captivity with Freezy membership.
No Cap-tivity.
A No Cap Crew membership, a.k.a. Make sure y'all maintain y'all memberships and make sure you join. All right? Shout out to, thanks to No Cap Logic, I think we are close to 200, if not past 200 members already. I think we might be past 200 members, man. Okay, Cuddy said just followed you on IG as well. Appreciate that, bro. Shout out to Cuddy, man. Appreciate you. So listen, this is my thing, right? This is the deal. Marriage, right? Marriage is very what kind of words I want to find? Marriage is very, I don't want to say tricky. I think that's a bad word, tricky. But marriage it could be very challenging. That's the word I was looking for. Marriage is very challenging. And it's not easy. Marriage is not easy. Now, who knows? You know, this woman, her husband is saying that she never kissed him in public, but you're willing to, you know, behave like this in front of 20,000 people for a stranger? Well, we know Usher is a stranger, but he's not a stranger. You know, we grew up on Usher. Usher's been in the business for a long time. He's a celebrity, so he's well known. Pretty sure her husband knows Usher too. But here's the deal. Let's break this marriage down. Her husband said that she never kissed him in public. Now, I'm pretty sure, because I know women very well, I'm pretty sure she would say, my husband is just not romantic. And I just never felt like kissing him in public because my husband is he's not romantic like Usher, right?
That's all you do.
That's what they do. That's what they gonna do. But listen, I'm not saying there's no credence to it, and I don't want to speak for her. Here's the deal. A lack of intimacy could be detrimental to your relationship. So detrimental, somebody might say, hey, I'm checking out. I ain't doing this no more. I'm checking out. Now, something made this woman react to Usher this way, right? Something made this woman react to Usher this way. Something made this woman react to Usher this way. This woman was so passionate, and we have to ask ourselves a question. Why would she act this way to Usher, but would not act this way to her husband? Why? Why would she do this? Why? A lot of y'all are married. A lot of y'all done been through this. A lot of y'all done been through this. the thing about a marriage, right, is a marriage is what you make it. Am I lying? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
No captivity.
The thing about a marriage is what you make it. This is what a lot of people lose sight of. You make a marriage what it is. A lot of people think there's going to be some magical fairy dust magic. No, there's going to be some magical fairy dust Mary fairy that's going to come out of the sky and make your marriage good. No, there's not going to be a marriage fairy come out of the sky and ever make your marriage good ever in life. So let's just start waiting on that fairy, okay? Let's start waiting on it. Let's start waiting on Cupid to come out the sky and make your marriage good. It's never going to happen. See what she doing to them cherry balls? She's supposed to willfully be doing that to her damn husband. I don't give a damn.
We're here for the thug.
I don't give a damn. Yeah. Now, I understand if you want your husband to wash his balls and you don't want him to taste salty. But some women don't give a damn. You heard what Bernice Burgos' daughter said. Ashley Burgos' daughter said, sometimes I give my husband head even when the dick dirty. That's what she said. That's called being dedicated. Dedicating this one to my favorite girl. 'Cause she's the only woman in the whole wide world. She's the only one for me. Some women, I'm going to tell y'all something. Some women, they just are not into that. They're not into sucking balls, giving head. They're just not into it. It's not their thing, you know. But I'm going to tell y'all something right now. If you're not into that, don't get married. Right? Obviously, this woman's husband thought she wasn't into it. Obviously, this woman's husband thought she was not into it. But guess what? She was into it with Usher. The question is why? Why was she into it with Usher? Why did she give so much passion for Usher? What does Usher have on these women? What does he do to these women? Would you trust your wife at an Usher concert? You know what? I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna put that as a poll in the chat. What was that? Do women have the most to lose during divorce? The majority of y'all said no. 54% said no. 46% said yes. Would you trust your wife at an Usher concert? This for the men. This question is for the men. Would you trust your wife at an Usher concert? Would you trust your wife at an Usher concert? If you would, that's good. If you wouldn't, why? Let's get down to the psychology of it. Shout out to my sister BATL in the building.
No captivity.
ATL, BATLEN. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. There is something that makes women react like this. There is something that makes women behave like this. Look how she looking at Usher, man. I'm gonna tell y'all where women go wrong. The only time, most of the time, women get stimulated when it's like fantasy like. Women need that romance. You know why women love Valentine's Day? It's like it's fantasy. It's Valentine's Day. It adds a sense of fantasy. It has a sense of fantasy in it. They feel like their man is going to give them a special treatment. Women like to feel special. They like the fantasy. Bernice Burgos' daughter, right? Bernice Burgos' daughter. Hold on. Let me go back. I did that wrong. Yeah, I was right. Bernice Burgos' daughter, she doesn't need a fantasy to please her husband. Bernice Burgos' daughter does not need a fantasy to please her husband.
Times when you were like, this wasn't.
Here we go.
Hey, say what you want. I gave my baby father head every morning. That was my thing. Every morning? Every morning.
Like on the wake up? Really?
Wake up every morning.
Did you brush your teeth first?
Of course.
Okay.
But sometimes I didn't, I'll be honest.
That's a lot. Every morning?
But that's a job.
Wow.
Every single
See, now that's
every
clocking
morning.
in.
I don't
she did have a job.
Yeah, that's a blow job.
Well,
That's a full-time job.
Yeah, it was every day. But I feel like I did it so much that now my jaw really be like locking.
But hold on. Who?
She gave her husband head so much her jaw locked up. Her jaw be locking up.
Whose idea was it for it every day, the daily, who's that? Was it your idea or
it was
his
my
idea?
You never asked me. It was his idea.
You know what though? Because she's like,
he never asked her. Oh, God. He never had to ask her. What all the men that, man? See, all the men that's hearing this, they understand how special that shit is. They understand how significant that shit is. Real talk, man. They get, all the men understand. Super chat. Shout out to Mick Boo in the building. Mick Boo in the building say, how Usher be having them leaking and drooling, but he's only 5'8", Freezy. What's his secret? You're right, dog. You right, man. Yeah, listen to me, dog. I'm off in the cup. Super chat. Shout out to El Cheapo, my sister, in the chat with her $2 super chat. She said, I want to feel what that lady felt. I want to feel good. Make me feel good. That's what El Cheapo said. Yo. Look at this here.
you not leaving the house with a loaded weapon.
I gave my baby father head every morning. That was my thing.
Every morning?
Every morning.
Like on the wake up?
Really? Wake up, every morning.
Did you brush your teeth first?
Of course.
Okay.
But sometimes I didn't, I'll be honest.
Every morning?
But that's a job.
Wow.
Every single
See, now that's
every
clocking
morning.
in.
I don't
she did have a job. Yeah, that's a blow job.
Well,
That's
a full-time job.
Yeah, it was every day. But I feel like I did it so much that now my jaw really be like locking.
But hold on. Who's idea?
Lord Jesus Christ. Lord, her jaw locked up. Her jaw locked up. Come on, man.
Was it for it every day, the daily, who's that? Was it your idea or
it was
his
my
idea?
You never asked me. It was his idea.
You know what though? Because she's like, you not leaving the house with a loaded weapon. Period. Before you walk out this door.
I knew, like,
you're never leaving this house with a loaded weapon ever in your. Not under my watch. This woman said, "Oh, you ain't leaving this house with a loaded weapon under my watch. Come here, bitch. Come here. Bring it to me." Oh, you ain't finna be walking around with a hard dick in the grocery store and a woman looking at you? No, dog. No, that's what she said. That's what Ashley Burgos said, yo.
I feel like this is my theory. Like, if a guy comes a lot, then he ain't been doing nothing.
Okay.
But if he comes a little bit, he been doing something.
He could also have been masturbating, in all fairness. Are you sure?
I'm positive.
So you was really doing it to investigate?
I mean, sometimes, yeah.
He didn't mind that. There was an investigation. Yeah,
sometimes I'll be like, let me see.
I don't give a damn. Investigate me. Investigate me. Hell, you think I investigate me? Shit. Think I give a damn? Shit, let the investigation begin. Matter of fact, that's my new name for head. Investigate. Shout out to the investigators. Put a 1 in the chat if you an investigator out there.
No Cap-tivity.
Put a 1 in the chat if you an investigator. Shout out to all the investigators. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Put a 1 in the chat if you an investigator.
I'm positive.
So you was really doing it to investigate?
I mean, sometimes, yeah.
He didn't mind that. There was an investigation. Yeah,
sometimes I'll be like, let me see. And he'd be like,
she had a little measuring cup on the side.
I know.
So did you enjoy giving head? Okay. You got
that's
to like
you better if you're doing it every day.
Nah, that's my shit.
Yeah.
That's my shit. So you never skipped a day?
No.
Not
unless
even,
I was
what if you're mad? I was going to say, what if you're mad at him?
Unless I was mad. That was the only time.
Were there times when you were like, this wasn't a lot?
Yeah, hell yeah. And he'd be like, wow. What you talking about? You think you a scientist?
Y'all. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Now, this dude wife, do y'all think she was doing that? He said he couldn't even get a kiss in public. It's bad. Listen, she's smiling from ear to ear. I bet she be in the house just looking bland. She don't even be smiling in the house.
No Cap-tivity.
And she smiling for Usher, ain't she? Huh? She ready to investigate Usher. Yeah. Usher got the herpes. That what make it bad. We know Usher got the damn herpes. And they still going, she's still going. Listen, I ain't mad at her damn husband, man. You can't even give me a kiss in public, but you ready to kiss, you ready to put your tongue down the herpes throat. You ready to get herpes throat. You ready to get herpes throat. Watch how she investigate these cherry balls. Watch this. You know what? When her husband seen this, that man probably broke down crying, man. When that man seen this, just like we seeing it online, that man probably got teary-eyed watching this shit. Knowing he don't even get that shit at home, man. See, marriage is work, man. Why should Usher get the satisfaction of my wife more than I do? Why? Why should Usher get the satisfaction of my wife more than I do? A better question. What brings a couple to where they don't really get intimate like that anymore? And what I mean by intimacy, I don't just mean sex.
No captivity.
When I talk about intimacy, I'm talking about the whole nine. I'm talking about kissing, slopping, kissing, sloppy, kissing, sloppy kiss, slop, slop, slop. I'm talking about just looking at me and smiling and giving me a passionate hug. What happened to when you don't when it don't be like that no more? How did it get there? Can we talk about that today? Can we talk about how the intimacy leaves a relationship? Let me ask the women something. Women, before y'all get into a relationship, especially when you get married, right? Shout out to Hombre in the building. What's going on, Hombre? Where you at? Hombre Lobo, how you doing, man?
No
Great to see you.
captivity.
Great to see you. He say, them women don't care. Freezer LOL. Shout out to Studio Mansion. Studio Mansion, what's up with you? Shout out to Majin. Also, thank you for being here. Also, shout out to Six. Six, how you doing, Six? Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. How does a relationship get to that point? Here's the thing, man. The reason why relationships get to that point is because we talked about this Saturday. The reason why relationships get to that point is because it goes from how each other can please each other, how both people can please each other and want to make sure the other person is pleased, to it goes from that to both people dwelling on what they ain't getting. But a marriage ain't supposed to be about what you're not getting. A marriage is supposed to be about what you can give. Just like Bernice Burgos' daughter, Ashley Burgos. What she say, she makes sure she give her man head every day. She empty his gun every day. Because she still has the spirit. Ashley Burgos still has the spirit of what can I do for him to make sure he good? To make sure he good, his clip is empty. Because we don't need no cheating going on. We don't need no infidelity. We don't even need him to be lusting too much after other women. Yeah. A lot of times, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This is just my theory. I think women feel like doing all of those extremities. I mean, I guess you call it extremities, like, investigating. Let's say it. It's giving head, right? And just doing what a lot of women would probably deem a little nasty, right? A lot of women feel like that's the extra mile, or that's something special. But I'm going to tell you what it is when you get married. I'm going to tell you what it is before you get married if you're in a committed relationship, right? Which I would suggest that, you really focus on it during your marriage, in your marriage. But I'm going to tell you what it is. It ain't romance. It's not intimacy no more. You know what it is? It's called work. That's what it's called. And that is how Ashley Burgos looked at it. She looked at it as work. She give her man head every day. Probably because she don't want. Well, she says she likes to do it, right? But she did it so much, her jaw started locking up. When your jaw start locking up, that's called work. That's called work. What makes a woman not have that much urgency and tenacity with her man? Let me ask the women something. Let me ask all the women that's watching this live stream a question. If you in an intimate relationship, would it feel good if your man cheated on you? Now, I'm not saying that a man should cheat on you. No, I need y'all to follow this conversation. Would it feel good if your man cheated on you? I'm finna break this shit down all the way down tonight so it can't be broke down no more. Now, I'm not justifying a man cheating on you, but would it feel good if he cheated on you? I'm pretty sure most of the women would say no. No, Freezy, it would not feel good. Well, let me break it down for y'all. The way it's supposed to be, a man's discipline level is supposed to be on 10. It's supposed to be up here. That's if every woman could have it their way, all of y'all men's discipline level would be on 10. I need y'all to follow me. All the women, I need y'all to listen to me. Women, if you're a woman, please listen, especially if you're in a relationship, especially if you're married. Now, the ideal level for discipline for a man is on 10. It should be on 10. But do most men have a level 10 discipline? No. Some men have level 3. Some men have level 5. I wouldn't suggest that you get with a man with level 1. Some men's threshold is higher than others. I'm being real with all the women. That don't mean he not a good man. That don't mean he don't love you. Listen to me. I need y'all to listen to me. That don't mean your man don't love you. Depending upon his discipline level. Some men got a discipline level of 5. Some men got a discipline level of 6. There's a very few rare case that men have discipline levels of 10. Now, even if you don't suck his dick every day, if you don't suck his dick at all, there are some men that just won't cheat on you. Because he just don't believe in that. You know, it's bigger than you. It's bigger than you. He just don't believe in cheating. It ain't got nothing to do with you as a woman. It ain't got nothing to do with how much he love you. He just don't believe in cheating. That's level 10. That's level 10 right there. Even if he ain't really feeling you like that, he ain't gonna cheat on you. That's level 10. Now, are most men on level 10? No. Level 9 is pretty high too. Level 9 is basically level 9 is you call him a pussy nigga or just you call him out his name. You call him something so disrespectful. And he caught you at the Usher concert too, licking the cherry balls. And he got drunk at a party with his homeboys and he met a woman. And because he got drunk, he let his guard down. That's level 9. But on a normal day, he would not do it. On a normal day, he just wouldn't do it. If he wasn't drunk, he probably wouldn't do it either. He wouldn't do it. He wouldn't do it. That's level 9. That's still good though. I'm trying to help the women out. That's level 9. And then you got level 8, level 7, level 6, and level 5, so on and so forth. Level 1, he just don't give a damn. Level 1, he damn near need you to do a threesome with him. If you don't want him to cheat, you need to do a threesome. And if you don't want to do a threesome, basically he just telling you, listen, I'm gonna fuck me some hoes. That's just how it gonna be. I'm gonna go to the strip club. I'm gonna go to the boom boom room. Now, you gotta love me. You gotta love me in spite of. That level 1. What I'm trying to tell the women is every man ain't on the same level of discipline. But I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna tell every woman right now how you can minimize your risk, no matter what level he's on. I'm gonna tell every woman how you can minimize the risk of your man cheating on you. I didn't say stop it, but minimize it. That's if you care. That's only if you care. Now the ones that actually care, they listening to me. They ain't turned the channel. They ain't went to another YouTube channel. They still listening to me right now. The ones that care, let me tell you something. Do the work. Don't wait to feel butterflies. Don't wait for him to bring you roses. Don't wait for him to be romantic. No, do the work. Do the work. Now, I understand every woman ain't gonna do what Ashley Burgos did. Ashley Burgos, she gave her man head every day to the point where she got lockjaw. But she liked to do it. She say she liked to do it. And I'm gonna tell you something, it helps. It helps to like to do it. It helps to like to do it. Got to have a little freak in you. You got to have some freak in you to really just like to do it, you know. But listen, if you don't like to do it, just lay down and open your legs. Just lay down and open your legs. And say, come on, come get this before you leave. I'm gonna tell y'all what the difference between men and women is. Most men will never have a problem giving their woman head. No Cap-tivity. Most men want to do it. Most men want to do it. But they're afraid that if they try to do it, the woman gonna say, not right now. Stop. Not right now. Come on now. For real, I ain't not right now. I'm not feeling it right now. The men want to do it. 90% of the men want to do it. But I'm gonna tell you what happened a lot. The women stop the men from doing it. Am I lying, men? This is the disconnect between men and women. Am I lying? If y'all married long enough and you used to your man and you know he yours on paper too, it's not unheard of for a woman to say, not right now, not right now. I'm tired. Don't think a woman won't hit you with that I'm tired shit. But I'm gonna tell you something. Try to give your man some head. See, it's in reverse. Men want to give head, and every now and then a woman will say she tired. I'm not right now. Every now and again a woman will say not right now. But try to give your man some head. You ain't gonna never hear him say, I'm tired. Never. Never. And so how does it get to the point where that doesn't happen? How does it get to the point where that doesn't happen anymore? It's because the woman doesn't want to do the work no more. She don't want to do the work. Why would a woman that doesn't want to do the work no more at home, why would a woman that does not want to do the work no more at home act like this? Why would a woman who does not want to do the work no more at home, she don't want to do the work, but as soon as she in a position like this, it's automatic? Can anybody guess why? Can anybody guess why a woman that just don't feel like doing the work no more at home and ain't feeling her husband like that no more, but in a position like this, as soon as she get in a situation like this, it's automatic. Look at her. Usher, please. Please just let me kiss you one time, please. Ooh, please just let me kiss you one time, Usher. Why would a woman act like that instantaneously? You know why? Because women never lose their need for fantasy. Women never lose the need for validation. Women never lose the need to feel special. Even if she ain't like that, guess what? She waiting on you to bring some roses to the house, or she waiting on you to book a hotel and put rose petals on the bed. She waiting on Valentine's Day. All the time. Because she stopped having the work mindset. She's gonna do the work. And she started having the he gotta make me be in the mood mindset. I'm just tired. No, listen. He gotta make me be in the mood. But here's the missing anecdote. Here's the missing anecdote. Women, you was put here to be your husband's helpmeet. I'm talking about, and listen, we know a lot of these, let me just make a prefer. Let me make a stipulation. Every man don't deserve that treatment. But especially a man that's disciplined and he really, really wants to protect his marriage. Now, some men do it different ways. Some men follow the Bible. Some men, follow the Quran. Some men do however they believe. But a highly disciplined man, he deserves it. But let's just say this highly disciplined man is not fulfilling your validation needs like you would want him to. He's not making you feel special anymore. He's not giving you those Usher moments. How do you bring it out of him? How do you bring those Usher moments out? How do you bring that validation moments out? Those validation moments out? How? You do the work. You do the work. And if you do the work, you get results like this. You get results like that. Where the man values you. He understands, you know what? She's really putting in the effort. Like, she's really putting in the work. This is what happened. This is the reward. This is the lost art of intimate relationships. This is the key. Anytime your man want to give you some intimacy or some sex, don't never turn him down. Anytime your man want to make love to you, don't never turn your man down. That's a recipe for disaster. Anytime your man want to give you some head, don't never say not right now. That's a recipe for disaster.
No captivity.
That's a recipe for disaster. Okay?
Do you brush your teeth first? Of course. Okay. But sometimes I didn't. I'll be honest.
That's every morning.
Hey, say what you want. I gave my baby father head every morning. That was my thing. Every morning? Every morning.
Like a lot. Wake up? Really?
Wake up every morning.
Do you brush
your teeth first? Of course. Okay. But sometimes I didn't. I'll be honest.
That's every morning.
But that's a job.
Wow.
Every single
See, now that's
every
clocking
morning.
in.
I don't.
So she did have a job.
Yeah, that's a blow job.
Well, that's
a full-time job.
Yeah, it was every day. But I feel like I did it so much that now my jaw really be like locking.
But hold on, whose idea was it for it every day, the daily, who's that? Was it your idea or
it was
his
my
idea?
You never asked me.
And listen, I get it. I get it. I get it. Some of y'all ain't good at it. I get it. Michael Jordan wasn't good before he started practicing. Hello, come on now.
That's all you do.
Come on.
You rap.
Michael Jordan wasn't good until he started practice. Matter of fact, they say he really wasn't that good in high school. When you really want to get better at something, you put in the effort. Relationships fall short because the man and the woman get into a mode of what I'm gonna get, what am I gonna get, when you gonna give me such and such, when you gonna start acting like such and such for me, what can I get, what I'm gonna get, when I'm gonna get it, when am I gonna get it? It's get. And that's why relationships get like that. That's why this dude is divorcing his wife. That's why this dude right here is divorcing his wife. Because that's how their relationship got. I'm trying to tell y'all some good stuff. This is how their relationship got. What can I get? When I'm gonna get? When I'm gonna get? And not give. What can I do for you? Give, even if you don't feel like it some morning. What can I, oh, you know what? That's my hood. That's my man. That's my woman. That's my woman. That's my man. Guess what? I'm gonna water that plant. I'm gonna water that plant. Does anybody got plants at their house? Put a 1 in the chat if you got some plants at your house. Put a 1 in the chat if you got a plant at your house. Put a 1 in the chat if you got a garden. Put a 1 in the chat if you got flowers in your yard. Put a 1 in the chat if you got grass in your yard. If you got some type of vegetation in your yard, whether it's grass or plants or flowers, shout out to Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull said, I got grass freezing. And I see your super chat. If you got grass in your yard, Are you gonna wait for your grass to grow before you water it?
No captivity.
Are you gonna wait for your grass to grow before you water it?
Super chat.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull for his $5 super cap. He said, only way my lady could ever turn me down for sex is if she say she was about to go fry me some fish. I'm just saying, hey.
No captivity.
Boy, you're on to something, but guess what? She's still taking care of you. And after she get done frying that fish, go take a shower and put on the skinny clothes. Yeah. Shout out to Big Bad Boy. Brad say, yeah, I got grass, Freezy. I got flowers in my yard. Do y'all wait for y'all plants to grow before you give it water? Does anybody wait for their grass? Do you say to your grass, oh, I ain't giving you no water until you grow? Listen, do any one of y'all look at y'all grass and say, I'm not giving my grass no water until it grow first? Listen, if y'all want to talk about it, if anybody want to come talk to Freezer, y'all know I'm a teddy bear. Y'all know I stay respectful. Hit the link. Listen, especially women. Women, if you got questions, hit the link. This your big brother Freezy. I'm gonna put you on the right path. If you had conflict with these issues in the past, hit the link. I got you. I got you. How do you make grass grow? You give it water. You make sure you give. Keyword, give it water. You make sure you give it water. That's how you make grass grow. That's how nature is. Nature doesn't work. Nature doesn't grow first and then you give to it. That's ass backwards. That's not nature. Nature doesn't grow first and then you give to it. No. Nature grows because you give to it first. If the people that's in a marriage that's in giving mode all the time, husband and wife, their marriage is going to continue to be successful until the day they die.
I'm at the go.
Till the day they die. Yo. So why did this man say he's divorcing his wife? Why did he say he's divorcing his wife? Well, let's read it again. Why don't we? He's divorcing his wife because the husband claims the woman has never kissed him in public, and he was shocked that she could do that to a complete stranger. She could give a complete stranger, another man, that type of attention. In the presence of 20,000 people. That's why he's filing for divorce. Cause he probably go to work. You know, she looks like she's well taken care of. He probably go to work every day and like Usher get this and I don't. Yeah, that's why he's divorcing his wife. That's why. Why is he divorcing his wife? Why is he divorcing his wife? Because I'm gonna show y'all why he divorced his wife. Because instead of her doing that to Usher's cherry balls, she's supposed to be doing this to her damn husband. She's supposed to be doing that to her husband. Instead of doing this to the cherry balls at Usher concert, she's supposed to be doing this to her damn husband. That's why he's divorcing his wife. Cause he probably looked at this clip the same way y'all looking at this clip 100 times. Why do y'all keep looking at it? Why? Why do y'all keep looking at this clip? This is why he's divorcing his wife. Because he feel like his balls is supposed to be getting that treatment. That's why. That's why. Shout out to El Cheapo.
Super chat.
Shout out to El Cheapo for her $5 super cap. I appreciate you, sis. She said, that's his problem, Freezy. He should have been seducing his damn wife. How you married and never kissed her in public? Get the F out of here. Okay. I'm glad you said that, Cheapo. See, that's what I'm talking about. I need a back and forth from the women. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to El Cheapo, man. El Cheapo is $17 in. $3 more and El Cheapo will be the sponsor of tonight's show. She will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. $3 more and El Cheapo will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. But let's deal with El Cheapo's question. El Cheapo said that's his problem. He should have been seducing his damn wife. And she laughed. How you married and never kissed her in public? Get the F out of here. But here's the deal. We don't know if he's been making moves on his wife. We don't know that, right? But here's the deal, right? I just said a man with level 10 discipline, right? This is what I just said. Now, y'all quote me if I'm wrong. Didn't I say this? A man with level 10 discipline. The ideal man with level 10 discipline, even if his wife is not giving him sex, he's not going to cheat on his wife. He's not going to disrespect his wife. That's level 10. Didn't I say that? That's really the ideal way a man and a woman is supposed to be. But I also said that the only way a marriage can work is if the man and the woman is in giving mode, not getting mode. Not getting mode, but giving mode. Not getting mode, but giving mode. When you give to one another, see how that works? But when you're always expecting to get, see how that works? Do you see how that works? When everybody is expecting to get something and they pouting, see how that works? But when everybody is doing the work and they are in giving mode, And they say, listen, you know, despite how she is, I'm gonna make sure I'm doing my part. If both people are doing that, guess what? They together. Do you see what I'm saying? Huh? Do you get it? Are you following your brother Freezy? Shout out to my sister El Cheapo. I can show this El Cheapo because you didn't show your whole name. So I think I can show. I can show it, right, El Cheapo? Because you didn't show your whole name.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to El Cheapo for her $5 cash cap, which brings her to $22. Which brings her to $22. She said, grab me by the hair and kiss me. No cap. El Cheapo say, grab me by the hair and kiss me. El Cheapo is one of those passionate lovers, I could tell. But if I know El Cheapo correctly, I think El Cheapo, she's a giving person. I think if you was in a relationship, El Cheapo is a very giving person. Shout out to my dog, Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce, I didn't make out your first name that you... Hold on. No Cap-tivity. What was your first name, Hot Sauce?
Hot Sauce is fine. Y'all don't really use it anyway, so fuck.
No, I'm saying, what did you just initially name yourself?
I just said respect. I just put in respect.
Okay, respect. Okay, gotcha. I gotcha.
Yeah, man, he that nigga's right. Filed that divorce.
So you think the husband is justified?
Yeah, I mean, look, when there's no respect, there cannot be a marriage.
Mm-hmm.
There absolutely cannot be a marriage. And right there, she's not respecting her vows. She's not respecting her husband. And you know what? She's not respecting herself.
So so should she get somewhat of a pass, being that she was in a concert setting with Usher and everybody knows that Usher operates like that? Should she get and it wasn't with just some random dude she was cheating with? Does that kind of bring it? Does that make it a little better?
Okay, fair point. So next time I go to Vegas and I get a blowjob by the #1 porn star, let me get a break.
Shout out to El Cheapo for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $22. El Cheapo, you're the best, El Cheapo. I love you, El Cheapo. No Cap-tivity. Love El Cheapo. To be a co-sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $22 or more. $22 or more to be the co-sponsor of tonight's show. If you've already sent a super cap or a cash cap, it counts towards your sponsorship, your future sponsorship. Shout out to El Cheapo. I appreciate you, El Cheapo. Thank you so much, man. No Cap-tivity. So here's the deal, right?
So do I get a pass?
Do you get a pass?
Yeah.
Now, hear me out. I've heard conversations like this.
#1 porn star in the world licked my balls. She didn't even put the shaft in her mouth. She just licked the ball. Do I get a pass? It's Vegas, Freezy.
Okay, hold on. Listen, does your wife know that you are a big fan of this woman?
Yeah, they show my balls on Pornhub the next day. Mm-hmm. Everybody can see it.
No, but prior to that, does your wife know? Because listen, obviously, this woman's husband knows she's an Usher fan. She went to the concert. So he knows that she's an Usher fan.
Okay, so Freezy, let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
Do you know I enjoy strip clubs?
Yeah, you say that a lot. Yeah.
Okay, so if you know, my wife know.
Okay, that's fair. So, do you think if your wife knows you enjoy strip clubs, she wouldn't she wouldn't give you a hall pass?
Look, man. If the point is, if you need a hall pass, then I'm not the right. I should not be. We should not be married.
Is what this woman did at the Usher concert actually considered a hall pass?
No, I don't believe in hall passes, man. Like I said, it's respect.
No, I'm saying,
right?
Is what this woman did? Would you consider this a hall pass?
No. Why? Cause he's Usher. So okay. You know what? Then fine. If you see me getting a blowjob on Pornhub by the most popular, most famous porn star, then that's a hall pass, right?
No, I don't think you understood my question. We understand what the definition of a hall pass is, right?
Right. When you get to sleep with a famous celebrity.
Okay, did she sleep with Usher? Is this actually fulfilling a hall pass? Let's say if she had a hall pass, would this count as a hall pass?
No, it would not count as a hall pass. No.
So we could safely say that's not reciprocal of you letting your favorite porn star beat the brakes off of
you. That's why I said she licked a ball.
She licked the ball, yeah. That's what she did.
Right. So, like, he fed her cherries, right? Mm-hmm. I fed her my left ball. What's the difference?
Oh, okay. So you're making that correlation. I got you.
Yeah. Everybody got teabagged. Yeah.
Well, okay, so we got some women in the chat saying, Hot Sauce, you're reaching. I guess they're saying you're reaching because Usher is he's not an actual sex worker.
No, but she's not even. She's a celebrity. Porn stars are celebrities, are they not? Porn stars are more known than your average celebrity. But that's not here nor there. See, the point is this.
Hold on.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to El Cheapo again for another $8 cash cap. She said, Freezy, Hot Sauce wife already checked him. Stop the cap.
No Cap-tivity.
First of all, my wife didn't check me. We have a discussion. She misunderstood something, and I explained it to her, and that was that. There is no, checking, right? Because I literally came back like 10 minutes later, 15 minutes later, right? Just explain the situation. Because I respect her, right?
How you said it? You what?
Because I respect her.
Shout out to El Cheapo. Right, she continues to be the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $30. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $30 or more. Thanks to our sister El Cheapo.
No Cap-tivity.
So let's go back to Usher and the woman, right? Mm-hmm. Let's dissect this. Her husband posted. He made a post explaining why he filed for divorce. Now, what I said earlier was, I don't think the real reason that he filed for divorce is because of how she behaved at the Usher concert. I don't believe this is the reason. I believe the real reason why he filed for divorce was because of what he mentioned as well. He said that his wife does not kiss him in public. So that makes me believe that she does not show him affection the way he would like her to.
Well, but bruh. Mm-hmm. Bruh, then come on. That's even more of a reason. You gonna tell me that you're gonna be so sensual in public with millions around you in Vegas, but you cannot kiss your husband? That is out of line. That is out of line.
A simple kiss is bad. Like, we're not even talking about sex, right?
Right. Holding your hand, kissing, man, that's not a lot because the point is not so. Before you tell me, okay, you don't like PDA stuff like that. You're my wife. I love you. I respect you, and because I want to be with you, okay, I'm gonna sacrifice that part of what I need for the marriage. But then you turn right around and you do exactly the opposite of what you claim. No. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask your opinion on this. What makes a woman, in your opinion, not show her husband? Well, but before we go there, let me ask you this. Do you think there's just as many men that check out of having sex with their wife as many as do you think there's just as many men that do that as women that check out of like having sex with their wife and bring their wife through sexless marriages and stuff?
I probably say no because men can have sex without feelings, where women supposedly can't. So if going by that information, I would say no. I think majority of sexist marriages are just that women are just no longer interested in having sex because a man can still have sex and think about somebody else, right? About having sex, right? Because a whole is a whole at the end of the day.
So a man can have sex without feelings, like you said, right?
Right.
What does it take for a woman, which I've been calling it doing the work. What would it take for a woman to have sex with a man without being romantically charged?
She gotta be poor.
She gotta be poor?
Yeah. Yeah, she gotta be poor. She gotta be dating nigga because, she down and out, down on her luck. Right? Typically, right? Typically when
I wasn't expecting that answer.
Yeah, she gotta be like that's what women do, right? Women who date for money, right?
Yeah.
Typically are poor, and women who date for money, they're not really interested. It's just as money. Right? You can see it, you see it all the time, right? You see these gorgeous women with like look at that nigga, Lionel Richie. That nigga is 71 years old, and his I guess it's his wife now is 31. And she looks amazing.
Lionel Richie's wife is 31?
Yes. Look that shit up.
How old Lionel Richie is? Lionel Richie got to be about 90.
71. 71.
Oh.
This motherfucker's 50 years older than her.
Okay, so you're saying the only way
and she is crazy. She's gorgeous.
Okay.
Cast with P. Diddy, right? You know what I mean? Come on.
So you're saying the only way a woman would be dedicated to pleasing...
I would say the main reason, not the only reason, the main reason.
You're saying the main reason that a woman would be dedicated to pleasing her man is if she was poor. Like
for lifestyle, let's say that lifestyle, a better lifestyle.
A better lifestyle. Dedicated in the sense of he's not even on his shit as far as like turning her on, making her feel romantic, that type, she's just making sure she takes care of her man. This is what we're talking about.
Well, I mean, no, because you can still be nice, treat her with respect, show her love and affection, right? But I highly doubt that a 31 is really sexually attracted to a 71-year-old man, right? And Lionel Richie probably treats her fucking fantastic, right? But it's the lifestyle, bro.
No.
Like, look,
but
if
let's
you
take
look
it.
at the picture.
Let's take it off of Lionel Richie, because Lionel Richie is a what is it called? Lionel Richie is a monolith, right? He's famous. He's a Hall of Fame songwriter, right?
But-
let's take it out. Let's
but
talk
it's-
about.
but it's
Let's just talk about average everyday relationships.
So then we're talking about everyday average. Then a woman who's with a man that she's not attracted to sexually is because that man is providing her.
No.
with some
I
type
didn't
of
say
a-
not attracted to sexually. She just, we know, I'm saying, we know in relationships, and especially in marriages, if couples are together long enough,
Yeah.
we've heard reports that
they stop having sex. Yeah,
they
yeah,
just
yeah,
stop
yeah.
having
Okay,
sex
fine,
because they
fine.
might just get lazy. They just might not feel like they need to, be that responsible.
Especially kids and shit, right?
Right, kids
Especially
and
kids.
so what does it take for a woman to? Did you see the video I played about Ashley Burgo?
No, I missed that one.
Okay, I'll play it again for you. Hold on. Shout out to El Cheapo again. Super chat. Shout out to El Cheapo again for her $2 super chat. She said maybe that nigga breath stank. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to El Cheapo again. So that makes $34 for El Cheapo right there. El Cheapo said, I like old niggas. They be fine a little bit. Shout out to El Cheapo. No Cap-tivity. So that make $34. So yeah, I'm gonna play the video for you so you can see exactly what I'm talking about, bro. Hold on. Here we go. Let me bring it up again. Oh man, did I get rid of it? I know I ain't get. Oh, here we go. I know I ain't get rid of it. Here we go. You ready, Hot Sauce?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm looking.
Okay.
My baby father had every morning. That was my
Every morning?
Every morning.
Like on the wake up?
On the wake up, every morning.
Do you brush? Hey, say what you want.
I gave my baby father head every morning. That was my
Every morning?
Every morning.
Like on the wake up?
On the wake
Really?
up, every morning.
Do you brush your teeth first?
Of course.
Okay.
But sometimes I didn't. I'll be
That's
honest.
every morning.
But
Yeah, that's a job.
Wow.
Every single See, now that's
every
clocking
morning.
in.
I don't.
So she did have a job.
Yeah,
That's a blow job. Well, that's
Well,
she
I
got a
don't
blow
get tired
That's
to
a
do,
full-time
but
job.
Yeah, it was every day. But I feel like I did it so much that now my jaw really be like locking.
But hold on, whose
But
idea was it for it every day, the daily, who's that? Was it your idea or
It was
his
my
idea?
idea. He never asked me. It was
No,
his idea.
you know what though? Because she's like, you're not leaving the house with a loaded weapon. Period.
So you
Period.
ran
Right before you walk out
I
the
feel like
door.
I knew. Like I feel like this is my theory. Like if a guy comes a lot, then he ain't been doing nothing.
Okay.
But if he comes a little bit, he been doing something.
He could also have been masturbating.
He
In
don't
all fairness,
masturbate.
are you sure?
I'm positive.
So you was really doing it to investigate?
I mean, sometimes,
Okay.
yeah.
He didn't mind that.
Sometimes I would do it.
He didn't mind that
Let me see.
investigation. Yeah, there was
Sometimes
a
I'll be like,
method.
let me see. And he'd be like,
She got a little measuring cup on the
I
side.
know. I know.
So did you enjoy giving head? Okay, you got
That's
to.
my
I
shit.
guess,
Better
every day.
Nah, that's my shit.
Yeah.
I
That's
like
my
doing
shit.
that.
So you never skipped a day?
No.
Not even
Unless I
what
was
if you're mad? I was gonna say, what if you're mad at him?
Unless I was mad. That was the only time.
Were there times when you were like, this wasn't a lot?
Yeah, hell yeah. And he'd be like,
wow.
What you
Let me see
talking
your
about? You
phone.
think you a science?
Shout out to L Nix in the building. What's up, L Nix? L Nix thank you for your $5 super cap, bro. He said the crazy thing is it would be the same women who are against men cheating in any way. He said the crazy thing is it would be the same women who are against men cheating in any way that risk their relationship to entertain a married star. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to L Nix, man. Thank you for your $5 cash cap. Super cap. And listen, El Cheapo is maintains her sponsorship, being the official sponsor with a total of $34 now. So in order to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor, it's $34 or more now. Anybody that has given so far, it counts towards your sponsorship. Shout out to El Cheapo. I appreciate you, El Cheapo.
No captivity.
So what do you think about that video and what the young lady shared? Shout out to Windchime. What's going on, Windchime?
Her mom is famous also, right?
Yeah, Bernice Burgo. Yeah.
Okay, because I know I heard that name before, Burgos.
Mhm.
Okay, so I ain't mad at it, man. Look, I mean, the science is wrong, but hey, be wrong in a good way, shit. But yeah, I mean,
What you mean the science is wrong? What you mean by that?
Because she says if you come a little bit, that means you've been fucking outside. If you come a lot, you haven't been.
Oh, okay.
But if you're getting a blowjob if you're getting it every single day, by day 7, shit, a little bit's coming out.
It's gonna diminish a little bit.
It's not gonna be the same as day 3, right? Day 14 is not gonna be the same.
Gonna be a little less.
Yeah, I mean it's every single day, right?
Yeah.
So
that's a good problem.
But
though.
anyway, yeah, hey, I ain't mad at it. I am not mad at it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, but I would say, that is a good. How can I say this? Because the thing about it is that her intentions are good, but I wouldn't call her a good woman. Well, no, let me take that back. I think she's a good woman that don't have the skills to be a good wife.
So you saying if a woman does not operate like that, she doesn't have the skills to be a good wife?
I'm saying if a woman does operate like that, she doesn't have the skill to be a good wife. Because if a woman,
shit, really?
Yeah. Because if a woman's number,
I see your
one
cash
go-to-
cap, El Cheapo. I see it. I'm about to read it in 1 second. Go ahead.
No, you can go ahead. Go get that.
Okay, appreciate you, bro.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to El Cheapo again with an additional $6 cash cap. She said it's a part of the show. Nigga know what he doing. Nigga know what he doing.
No captivity.
It's a part of the show. She talking about Usher, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've been called worse, so by her, so it's all good. Anyway,
no, she was talking about Usher. That nigga know what he doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
But no, because the thing about it is, if as a woman, if all you have in your arsenal for your marriage is sex, then it's not gonna go that far, man. It's not gonna really go that far.
Well, she didn't
because
she didn't necessarily say that that's all she does. She was just letting the ladies know on the Lip Service podcast that she makes sure she gives her man head every day. She makes sure his gun is empty because she doesn't need him. Yeah. She doesn't need him going out with any type of, any type of ideas.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. Well, it comes off as like, hey, I'm gonna use this sexual act to make sure he can come back home to me. Instead of like, hey, this is what I do. Like sometimes I give him head in the morning. Sometimes I fix his pre-workout meal before he goes to the gym in the morning. Sometimes I iron and pick out the clothes for his day for work or something. You know what I mean? Doing
So you think it's unrealistic for her to do all of that and still give him head every day?
No, I'm just saying what I'm saying to you is this, right? The fact that she's saying, like, because when you explain this stuff, like, how do you keep the relationship together, right? Maybe some sort of question came like that, like, how do you keep the relationship, right?
Right.
And so she probably said, well, I give him hand every day, instead of saying, well, I do A, B, C, and D. I go right to sex as the number one thing to keep in a relationship together, right? And what I'm saying is,
yeah, go ahead, I'm listening.
So what I'm saying is that that's not gonna last long term.
You know what? Let's talk about that, man. I don't know why this is so funny what I'm about to say, but El Cheapo is the She maintains her sponsorship with a total of $40. $40 for Cheapo. $40 is the magic number, huh? No, I'm just playing, Cheapo. Shout out to El Cheapo. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $40 or more, man. Shout out to El Cheapo, man. Appreciate you, sis. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity. Super chat.
Thank you, Telonius, for your $5 super cap. He said, love, man. Love, bro. Much love. Look at Fear No More. She's about $40. $40. But okay, so let's examine that. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother Uwajika in the building, aka Zach in the building. He said funky 40. Funky 40. Shout out to Zach, man.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, bro? Okay, so let's examine that household. So you're saying a woman that, in your opinion, if a woman is operating like that to where she's focusing on sex a lot, and she's giving her, she's making sure she's taking care of her man sexually, she's emptying his clip every day.
Right.
That's a sign to that's a sign to you that she doesn't know how to keep a man.
Right. If her primary weapon is some type of sexual act, she does not know how to keep a man.
I don't agree with that, bro.
Nick, what are you going to get on your birthday?
Why can't we look at that as the woman being proactive?
Because this is what happens. What are you getting on your birthday? Sex. What are you getting on your anniversary? Sex. What are you getting for Christmas? Sex. What are you getting? What are you getting when she's wrong and not an apology? Sex.
Give me sex when you're wrong. But I'm just playing. Listen. But the point I'm trying to make is that's not what Ashley Burgos said. She's not saying that she's using sex as a replacement. She's saying she makes sure she give her man head every day.
Right.
That's one of the things she does in the relationship. She was just filling us in that she makes sure she gives her man head every day to make sure she empties his clip before he leave the house. I don't think that correlates with that translates to what you said.
He doesn't cheat.
Well, so he would have less of an urge, sexual urge.
So two things. He will have less of an urge to cheat and for me to inspect if that nigga cheated.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm saying, is that wrong though? You think that's wrong for a woman to do that, to operate like that?
Listen, Freezy. How a woman keeps her man is number one, loyal, being respectful, and being a rock for him. Right? Knowing that no matter what happened, she's not going anywhere. Now we talk about for good guys, right? Like if the dude is a piece of shit, no matter what you do, he's gonna be a piece of shit, right? So we're talking normal guys, right? Normal guys. Normal guys don't get a lot of sexual activities. Normal guys don't really cheat, right? So we're talking normal people, right? So respect, love, appreciation, and affection. Not saying sex is not important. Sex is important when you're not having sex. But when you're having sex, sex is not that important. Other things are more important.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you what it tells me that she's willing to give her man, or she wants to give her man head every day. What that tells me is that she really does care about her relationship, and it tells me that it gives signs that she wants to please her man. Not just head, but she's just to me, those are characteristics of a woman that want to please her man and to make sure that he doesn't have to go looking anywhere else for anything else. I think she takes care of the sex category to make sure or to try to diminish as much as possible his sexual urges for another woman. Now, we know that let's pretend this. If she hardly ever gave him sex, but she cooked for him, she folded his clothes, and she cleaned and all that good stuff that you was talking about. But his sexual urges wasn't being taken care of. Do you think that would be enough to, keep him in the house or keep him from having sex with another woman?
I said that before, right? I said if like not having sex, right? Not having sex is an issue. But when you're having sex, then sex is not an issue. So for example, instead of the blowjob every day, right? Because she didn't say instead of the blowjob every day, maybe the blowjob 2 to 3 times a week, but then the other days of the week you're doing something else. Because at the end, I'm not saying she's a bad girl. I'm saying she doesn't know how to keep a man. I'm not saying she ain't shit. I'm saying this is all she knows is how to keep a guy.
But El Cheapo, I think you. I mean, I call you. Hot sauce. I think you're reading too much into it because here's the deal. She said that she loves giving head. That's what Ashley Burgo said. So obviously she's good at it. Right?
Of course she's good at it. Her mom is Bernice Burgos.
Okay, so if a woman is good at giving head, if she's good at it, right? Yeah. How long do you think the head job will actually last?
Okay, for example, I'll just be honest, man. If I'm getting that shit every single day, right? But the house is not because I don't even want to pay her that way. Mm-hmm. All I'm really saying is that I think she's a really good girl. I think she's a really good woman. But I just think she wasn't taught on how to keep a man. I think she was taught wrong. That's what I'm saying. I think she was taught that you just please him sexually and that would be enough. And what I'm saying is to be married to a man and have a good relationship where your man appreciates you, you need more than sex. Right? It needs to be more than sex. Well, at least for me. I'll speak for myself. Right? At least for me. I need sex plus some extra shit.
So, are you under the assumption that she's probably slacking in those other areas because of who her mom is?
I'm saying that she's not from what was presented. So I'm assuming from what was presented, I don't think she's skilled in let's say I don't think she is skilled in other areas of what a good wife should be outside of just sex.
Right. And I'm asking you, are you saying that because she gives head a lot? Hold on, answer that after this. Shout out to El Cheapo again. Shout out to El Cheapo again for her another $2 super cap. Appreciate you, sis. El Cheapo says, stop the cap. Sloppy toppy ain't stopping shit. No Cap-tivity. So El Cheapo say sloppy toppy is not stopping a man from cheating. But that might be true, but sloppy toppy every day. Faithfully.
Yeah, every day it will. Every day will.
That's a different story. Sloppy toppy every day faithfully is different.
Yeah, I don't care. You could be fucking 18 with a fucking missile.
Facts.
80-inch missile down there. By day 30.
Yes.
By day 30, shit. Right?
Yeah.
You could be young, come full of cum. Day 1, yeah, you can still go out there. Day 15, yeah. But by day 30, that nigga is done.
Right. So let's mine this out, hot sauce. Shout out to El Cheapo. El Cheapo maintains her sponsorship with a total of $42. To be a co-sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $42 or more. To be a co-sponsor of tonight's show. Let's mine this out. So if you ask me, right, if a woman, if she is willing to give her man head every day, and she's conscious that there's women out there that could possibly look at him or flirt with him, or he could be in a position where, you know, he talks too long to a woman and a woman makes sexual advances or something. Or he might make sexual advances. We don't know. I think it's a very big plus when a woman actually she sees the future and she tries to prevent
most niggas don't cheat, man. Most niggas don't cheat. And on top of that, Freezy, let me ask you this, okay?
Hold on, let me finish. Let me land my plane. Whether most guys cheat or not, that's not my point. I think that it's very proactive and it's a very positive thing when a woman tries to prevent any type of infidelity in the future by making sure her man is sexually satisfied and his balls is drained every single day. I do not count that as negligence in other departments of the wait, listen. I do not count that as her slacking or lacking in other departments of their relationship as far as cleaning, cooking, all of that. I don't deem that as a sign of lacking in other areas of the relationship. I actually give her brownie points because that shows characteristics of proactivity. Yeah, go ahead.
So this is what I'm going to say to you. Oh, this is my question to you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Is her draining his balls going to stop him from having an emotional relationship with another woman at work or when he's volunteering, hobby, or whatever? Is that going to stop him from having an emotional relationship with his work wife?
Yes, I'm going to tell you why.
No.
I'm going to tell you why.
No.
Yeah. Nope. Because the way men look at it, right? Men really appreciate when a woman puts that type of effort towards him. Like when like, I'm gonna tell you something. This is the biggest misunderstanding that women need to understand. When a man appreciates what he feels like is valuable, he appreciates his car. If he feel like it's valuable, he's gonna take care of it. He appreciates his watch if he feels like it's valuable. Men appreciate valuable things. So if a woman is presenting herself this way to a lot of men, knowing that he has this at home and he got a head machine at home, that's valuable. So what is he gonna do to protect it? He's gonna try to make sure that he won't mess that up. Work wife, grocery store girl, whatever. Yeah.
Freezy. First 3-4 months, okay, wow, this is great. Day 180, that shit gets annoying, right?
Good head get annoying.
But if it's every day, yes.
Okay,
yes.
But the point I was trying to make is the lovely thing about your wife wanting to give you head every day, the positive thing about that is you can say, oh, no, you don't got to do it today. And then guess what? If she don't do it today, you can expect it again tomorrow. She's a head machine. She's going to try every day. And she's giving you the option to say, you know what, I don't need it today.
But what I'm telling you, Freezy, is
would you like those options? Would you like those options?
But hold on, let me say this before I say that.
Okay.
Because we're doing something dangerous right now. This is a very dangerous conversation because the women here are listening and hearing that, okay, sex is enough, sex is valuable enough, and that's not true because listen, I know people who were getting the best sex in their life, and they still had emotional attachments with other women, because women historically, and I'm just using my personal experience, historically, who are using sex in that way typically only has this. Maybe they have a little skills of other places, but typically only have this. And to have a long lasting relationship, sex is extremely important when it's a problem. But when sex is not a problem, it's not that important. Other things matter. And what I'm telling you is this, is that we're having a dangerous conversation because we're just telling women, the women that are listening here, that okay, sex is enough to keep a man long term. And it's not. It's not, even if it's every day. Because if I'm getting sex every day, but there's something else lacking, then I go to work with my work wife. Yeah, we're going to attach emotional bonds. Yeah, we're going to have, maybe I'm going to cheat emotionally, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't, and it is going to be easier for me to cheat emotionally because I'm getting enough sex at home. So my work wife, I'm never going to hit on her or make inappropriate passes, but I'm going to call her. I'm going to share my emotions with her. I'm going to eventually talk to her about things more than what I'm going to feel comfortable talking to my wife about.
Okay, so I agree with you, but I think you're missing something, right? Shout out to Cellulite. Cellulite, man, my bad, bro. Your comment snuck past me earlier. Shout out to Cellulite, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, man. So, yeah, I understand what you're saying, and I agree with you. Sex alone is not going to save a relationship. It's not going to preserve a relationship, should I say, right?
Right.
I want you to follow what I'm saying, though. Most of the time, that's the biggest problem in long-term relationships. The sex suffers. It's not the other way around. Yeah. It's the sex. Most of the time, it's the sex suffers, right? So what I'm telling you,
I said that though.
Right. So what I'm trying to explain is, if you are with a woman that is cognizant and aware that it's very important that she pleases her man as much as possible sexually, to me, in my humble opinion, in general, she has a pleasing spirit. Spirit, not spirit. She has a pleasing spirit in general, because she is taking care of, she's making sure she's taking care of one of the most important departments in the relationship, which is sex. So if she's taking care of that and she's making sure she take care of that, and she's very aware that, hey, you know, I don't want my man to have any other sexual urges for other women. I want to make sure at least I'm doing my part. And she's aiming to please him sexually. What I'm trying to say is, if a woman is aiming to please a man sexually, that, to me, more than likely, 9 times out of 10, will translate into other areas of the relationship as far as her pleasing her man. That's what I'm saying.
I have to, that's where I have to disagree, because with the giving spirit part. And the reason why is this.
Hold on, before you do that, shout out to Fear No More that's just joined the show. No Cap-tivity. How you doing, sis?
I'm good. Hello.
Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
Let me say this really quickly, and I'll pass the mic to the lovely lady, young lady.
Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna say this, right? So the thing about it, you said giving spirit, right? I can't agree to that because
pleasing spirit.
Pleasing spirit. Okay, pleasing. Okay.
Yeah.
Pleasing spirit is because of this. When she said, "I'm doing this to make sure he is like free of temptation," right? Like he's just not gonna be interested. So if temptation comes, he's just not interested because he's empty. Number two, I'm using this as a spot check to spot check, has he cheated on me anytime during this week? Because if the calm is less than, that signals to me that he came somewhere else, right? So for these two reasons, I personally can't agree to a pleasing spirit. There's another agenda ahead. And the point I want to drive home is this. In a relationship, there has to be respect and trust. So with my wife, I trust that number one, she's not going to willingly put herself in a point of temptation. Right? And number two, when temptation comes, I'm going to trust my wife that she's going to keep her vows. Right? Right? And so when my wife don't have trust in me, I'm going to feel that freezing. And that's also going to push me to my, and I hate to say this word, work wife. That's going to push me to my work wife. I'm not going to say all men, but I'm going to say a lot of men like me. That's going to push me to my work wife. Push guys like me to a work wife. And I pass the mic.
Okay, so because she give you head or she try to please you every day sexually, she don't trust you? That's what that means?
She doesn't trust me because she said it. I'm doing a spot check to see if he cheated somewhere else.
Okay, so this is your wait, hold on. This is your wife. So quite naturally, even if she wasn't giving you head every day, women naturally check certain things anyway. Women naturally are going to pay attention to their husband's behaviors, moves, all that. It don't even have to be giving head every day. It's just a convenience for her to spot check him in the means of head because that's what she does. But even if she wasn't giving her head, women do that naturally anyway. Any woman do that.
My wife, to the best of my knowledge, she has all my passwords to everything. She doesn't up here and check my shit like that.
No, I'm not saying she go through your devices, but your woman pays attention to you. Your woman knows her man.
She's not paying attention to see if I have cheated that week for you.
No, it's not about if you cheated. Women when you're together for a long enough time, men and women can see rhythms in their mate, and they can see when something's off. People do that innately anyway in relationships.
There's nothing wrong with that, but she said she does it. But she says she does it to keep him away from contention, which means lack of trust, and she does it to check if he has done it. Lack of trust. Like, listen to the video, bro. She said that shit.
Yeah, she did say that, but I'm saying I don't think nothing's wrong with that. But we're gonna get back to that. Shout out to our sister, Fear No More.
Cap-tivity.
Game Wise DJ, what's up, Game Wise in the building? What's up, Game Wise? Great to see you. Fear No Motors, what's your opening thoughts on this whole topic, right?
Do you have a specific question? Because I kind of agree in both ways, but what's the initial question?
Okay, so let me kind of bring you in the game a little bit. So I'm trying to tie in this woman right here, the 45-year-old woman that went to the Usher concert, and the way she was behaving at the Usher concert. We know that her husband filed for divorce because he was very displeased with her behavior with Usher in front of 20,000 people. But he one of the things that he made sure he mentioned in his post was she doesn't even kiss him in public like that. So that really made me zero in on maybe the husband is mostly displeased with the fact that she doesn't give him that type of treatment as her husband.
Okay, and so that's why you incorporated the other girl that said she gives her husband sloppy copy every day.
Facts. So the reason why I showed Ashley Burgos, Bernice Burgos' daughter, on when she said on Angela Yee's lip service that she gives her husband head every day.
Right.
Because she wants first of all, she wants to make sure her husband is pleased, sexually pleased, and she wants to empty his clip every day because she wants to minimize as much as possible him having any sexual urge or having any ideas when he leave their house. So Hot Sauce is saying that's a red flag, basically, because that means she doesn't trust him. That means that she's doing that to spot how much semen he actually has every day. She's checking his semen levels or whatever. She did say she does pay attention to his semen levels, but she also said she loves to please her man and she loves to give head to the point where she got lockjaw. So do you agree with Hot Sauce that that's not a good thing that she wants to give her man head every day?
I think it comes down to motives. So, I mean, in her case, she said she was kind of doing it because she thought that if he had more semen, then he hasn't been messing around, or if he had a little bit, he has been messing around. That was her thought process on the whole thing.
That was one of the thought processes, but she also the initial thing was she loves to give head, and she makes sure she pleases him every morning and sends him out with an empty gun. But but where the spot checking was, where the semen check was, I think one of the other women on the Lip Service podcast asked her, they interjected that into the conversation actually. She didn't actually say that. I can play the video again if y'all want me to, but she didn't actually say that. Another woman on the podcast said, so what's the reason why you do it so much? Are you checking to see how much he comes or whatever? And she was like, yeah, that too. She said that too, right? But as a matter of fact, let me play it again so we can get right context. Here we go. Let me see. Shout out to the sponsor of the show, El Cheapo. She said, play it again, please.
I gave my baby father head every morning. That was my thing.
Every morning?
Every morning.
Like on the wake up?
Really? Wake up, every morning.
Did you brush your teeth first?
Of course.
Okay.
But sometimes I didn't, I'll be honest.
That's a lot. Every morning?
But
that's a job.
Wow.
Every single See, now that's clocking in.
I don't
she did have a job.
Yeah,
that's a blow job.
Well,
She had a blow job.
That's a full-time job.
Yeah, it was every day. But I feel like I did it so much that now my jaw really be like, locking.
But hold on, whose idea was it for it every day, the daily, who's that? Was it your idea or
it was
his
my idea? He never asked me. It was his idea.
You know what though? Because she's like, you're not leaving the house with a loaded weapon. Period. Before you walk out the door.
I knew. Like, I feel like this is my theory. Like, if a guy comes a lot, then he ain't been doing nothing.
Okay.
But if he comes a little bit, he been doing something.
He could also have been masturbating. In all fairness. Are you sure?
I'm positive.
So you was really doing it to investigate?
I mean, sometimes, yeah.
He didn't mind that. There was an investigation.
Sometimes I'd be like, let me see. And he'd be like,
she had a little measuring cup on the side.
I know.
So did you enjoy giving head? Okay. You got to.
That's you better if you're doing it every day.
Nah, that's my shit.
Yeah.
That's my shit. So you never skipped a day?
No.
Not even, what if you're mad? I was going to say, what if you're mad at him?
Unless I was mad. That was the only time.
Were there times when you were like, this wasn't a lot?
Yeah, hell yeah. And he'd be like, wow. What you talking about? You think you a scientist?
So I was wrong. She did. She actually was the first one to say. She also does it to see, how much he comes or whatever. And then the other woman was like, so you do it to check his levels, his semen levels. She was like, sometimes. So she said both things. She said sometimes she does it to check his semen level, and she said that she likes to do it too. She wants to do it every day. She likes to do it. So, and it was her idea. She said it was her idea to do it every day, not his. So, do you think that's a red flag, or do you think that's a good thing? The man should be happy about that.
Well, I look at it like this. I feel like in a relationship, you should do whatever is necessary to please each other. So if she wants to make sure her man is sexually satisfied, however she goes about doing that, then yeah, I'm sure that's a good thing for the relationship. If both parties are being pleased sexually, then yeah, that's a thing. But it can't be the only thing. That's the way I feel.
That's what
it has to be so much more than that.
Right.
And if
so
you're only doing it, I mean, I heard what she said. You know, she does it because she likes to do it, and she wants to make sure he's drained. So because she thinks he's not going to be out here doing this and that if he is. But at the same time, we got to consider there are people that are just going to cheat regardless, just for the fun of cheating. I mean, in a lot of situations, people don't have to have any feelings to have sex or to get some head from somebody. So I understand she's saying, okay, if I keep him satisfied or whatever, maybe it's less likely that he's going to step away and go with someone else, you know. But that's not a sure thing, so to speak, you know. But I definitely think it is, you know, if you're trying to be in a healthy relationship, you definitely need to do what you have to do to keep your partner sexually satisfied.
Okay,
Can I say
hold on, hot sauce. Hold on, cause I'm saying because you've been talking for a while. I'm gonna let you talk, but she hasn't talked a lot. So so we're just assuming that she doesn't really do a lot of other things in a relationship. We're assuming that she didn't say that. But what I'm asking you is, and hot sauce could go after you answer this question. From a woman's point of view, if a woman is willing to do that every day, whether she wants to or not, do you think that is a good thing on the man's behalf, that his woman wants to do that, like to please him every day? If a woman was putting in that much effort, from a woman's point of view, do you think that's a plus or a negative?
Well, yeah, it's good for him if she's going all in to please him. You know, she's doing it strictly to please him every day, to make sure he gets his rocks off, to make sure he's satisfied and feels good. Well, then of course it's going to be a good thing to him, especially if he likes getting head like that.
Okay, so let me say this. Even Kevin Samuel said he advised women to make sure your husband's balls is drained, because that is a very important way to lessen the chances of your man cheating. Kevin Samuel said that. Now, it was okay when Kevin Samuel said it, but when women take his advice, something suspect about that, that's a red flag. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Well, I guess is that question addressed to me or to
it's addressed to both of y'all.
Okay. Well, first I'm going to say this. What she said was that she enjoys head, but before that, the very thing she started off with, because first of all, I'm not even trying to paint her as a bad woman, right? Because she seems to be a good woman, and all I'm saying to you is this: her wifely skills are limited because she seems to only use sex to be able to keep a man. And what I'm telling you, and I think F&M also said it was, it's necessary, but it's just not enough. That's what I want to drive home. Secondly, when we're talking about pleasing her man, she never said she does it to sexually please her man. She said, one, I do it because I don't want him to go. I want him to go out there empty, so that way it's less temptation. And number two, I enjoy doing it. She never actually said, I enjoy sexually pleasing my man.
Wait, if she's saying she enjoys doing it, that means she enjoys doing it. She enjoys pleasing her man.
No, it doesn't.
That's exactly what it means. I think you're looking too much into it. You know, thinking too hard.
Some women, because some women could have an oral fixation, right? I know a girl who has an oral fixation. She'll blow anybody.
Yeah,
right?
because it turns her on to please him.
Exactly.
But that's what's wrong with that though.
Let me say again. I know a girl who will blow anybody, literally anybody, because it turns her on. So all I'm saying, because again, I'm not trying to paint this woman as a bad girl, but I just want to, for the sake of women who are out there trying to figure out how to keep a good man, all I'm saying is that if you do what she did, and you, because they're over, right? She said they're not even together anymore, right? So obviously it didn't work. And so what I'm saying is this: you need more than that. The myth or the stereotype is that men just need good sex and good meal is really not true, because he'll check out. He'll develop emotional relationships with another woman, right?
Okay.
And then you'll be asking like, why you're not communicating with me, whatever, blah 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 blah. So that is all I'm saying. And I'll let my plane there.
And shout out to Lady D in the building. Thank you for being here. And Fear No Motors, I'm going to ask you about the Usher lady too. I'm going to ask you about that too. But let's say, okay, let's hypothetically assume that she's taking care of other departments. Like she cooks for him, she cleans, she's a clean woman, right? Let's say she does that.
She's supportive mentally.
Yeah.
She's got his back. She's loyal. You know, it's just a lot that goes into it. But you know,
Right.
I get what both you and Hot Sauce are saying. You know what I mean?
I agree. If she is giving her man head every day, even if, let's say her sole purpose is to make sure he does not have strong sexual desires after leaving the house, to make sure he doesn't leave the house with a loaded gun like Angela Yee said, do you think the man that's receiving this treatment is really, do you think he really cares?
I mean,
this is his woman.
Do you think he cares that she's doing all this for him?
Do you think he cares if one of her primary reasons is to make sure he doesn't have any sexual urges for other women? Do you think that really do you think that's going to be like a very big negative for her man? Being that he's the recipient of this head every day.
No, not if he's getting what he wants out of it.
Right.
I mean, if she's checking all the boxes besides that, and, you know, like Hato says, if it's just that, and, you know, that's all you have to offer, then that might get old after a while. But if she's like you said, if she is checking all the boxes, and then, you know, she's doing everything she has to do to please him, not just sexually, but in other ways, and it's a healthy relationship, then no, probably not.
Right. Do you think most men will say, man, no, I don't want you to give me head. I don't want you to give me head because all you trying to do is drain my balls so I won't have a hard dick when I leave the house. Okay. That's what you're supposed to do. I'm trying to figure this out. Like, I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone.
So Freezy, let me say this, right? Your wife is a good Hebrew woman, right? Your wife is a good Hebrew woman.
Yeah.
Okay. So if your wife was on there talking to those ladies and she says, "Oh, Freezy is awesome, he's a cool dude, whatever," what do you do? What do you do to keep the marriage alive or whatever? However they broach the topic, I don't know. However they got to the topic, but they get to the topic. Number one, because your wife is classy, she's not going to explore and tell her what she's doing sexually to you. Number one. Number
Right.
two, as a
Facts.
good Hebrew woman, she's going to tell the other things, the deeper things. And my point is this: when a woman immediately goes to sex, when it comes to keeping a man, I'm saying more times than not, that's all she has to offer. I'm not trying to, and that's where my pushback comes from, because when you're doing this, when other women learn this, and then other women get shocked when they broke up, and they're like, "Well, niggas ain't shit." Well, because they're taught wrong. That's my
Right.
point. Because if your wife was on there, she would not have the same conversation as what Miss Burgos said.
Right. So that's a
Because
mere.
she knows how to keep a man. She knows how to keep a man.
Well, my wife wouldn't say that on a podcast like that in public, because she's learned through her faith to have discretion, right?
And respect.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, discretion, respect, whatever. So we know Ashley Burgos is in a different realm, right? Spiritual, right?
She's untrained.
Right. So, but where I give Ashley Burgos credit is, I think the reason why she focused on the head is because she knows that if she cooked and cleaned every day and treated her man, I mean, she never like disrespected him verbally or whatever and all that other good stuff. But her man was in a sexless marriage, or they hardly ever had sex. She hardly ever pleased him sexually. I think that she's wise enough to know that that's a big component in a relationship or a marriage for a man. Now we can pretend like that shit ain't big for men, but I'ma say when it comes to a man in a relationship, sex is probably, if I were to give it a percentage, at least 40%, and 40 to 45%, and the rest of it we can divvy it up. Sex is very important to a man. It's way more important to a man in a relationship than it is to a woman, I think.
Well, I don't know about that, but I do agree that
I'm saying like generally speaking.
No, I'm agreeing with you, bro.
I'm saying the reason why I think that she concentrated on that aspect of a relationship is because she realizes that, yeah, she could be doing all the other stuff, but let her not give her man sex regularly. That is a recipe for disaster when it comes to infidelity. That's a recipe for disaster. And listen, obviously she's been doing the right things, right? Obviously she's been doing the right things.
Over.
Huh?
No, they got married.
Look, they got married. Obviously he married her. He married her.
No, she said that they when they're not together anymore, right?
No, on the show she called him her baby dad, but now they're married.
They're married now.
Are these the same two people?
Yes, she was doing this for him before they got married.
Okay. Yeah, hey, congratulations.
He felt compelled to marry this girl.
I am not calling this woman a bad woman. That's the thing, right? And that's why I keep saying that. I'm not trying to demonize this woman. All I'm saying is that she is untrained. Oh, she's kneeling down? Oh, I might have to take my words back.
No, she's sitting down and she's sitting down and he's standing up.
Okay, never mind. I'm not taking my words back.
So, Hot Sauce, only thing you're saying is that it takes more than a good sloppy toppy every morning to keep a man satisfied and to have a healthy relationship.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not calling this woman a bad woman. I'm not trying to call her character because I think she's doing the best I think she's doing the best she can for what she was taught.
Right. But what I'm saying is, obviously, it speaks against the notion that she's probably piss poor in those other areas if he actually chose to marry her, right? He chose to actually put a ring on her finger and make her a wife.
I don't know. I mean, we don't know that, right? We don't know.
Well, I'm just saying this is a good sign that he actually chose to make her a wife, though. A lot of men don't do that.
No doubt. Like, again, like I'm not saying this woman is a bad woman.
No. I'm not saying you.
This
is what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're saying that. What I'm saying is that I think this young woman has been taught, probably by her mother or aunties, and she's wise enough to know, even at this young stage in her life, that sex is very important to men, and that and if a man experiences a lack of it, it could possibly induce him to some type of infidelity with another woman, some type of sexual interaction with another woman.
And I will say this too, Freezy, just by looking at this video over again. I would say it depends on what the man is looking for. Like, to me, he looks significantly older than her. That's one thing. Mm-hmm. And for two, he may just be in the point in his life that, you know, he just wants something good to be on his arm that is sexually satisfying him. It all depends on the person. Some of the other stuff may matter more to one person than it does to somebody else. Especially, I mean, her mom is, you know, kind of a famous, what was she,
Hot Sauce called his mom a whore, so you know.
Okay, well, she's famous in whatever right, you know what I mean? So,
she is.
Know, whatever. So, what I'm saying is, I'm pretty sure this man has a lot of money. I'm pretty sure, I'm kind of agreeing with Hot Sauce, like, she was probably taught how to get that bag and, you know, do what she has to do sexually to satisfy. So I'm not disagreeing with that aspect. And like I said, he looks like he could be a great deal older than her. So he might just want something good on his arm. He's probably set with the bag, so he's not struggling or worried about any of that. Oh, like a lot of men get younger women for those specific reasons. So it all depends too, I think, on what you're going for, what you're looking for. And I do think in a lot of aspects, money has a lot to do with certain things as well.
But you think they're the same age. He's not old. He's not older than her, or like that much.
Are you sure? Because he looks like he is to me. I don't know for sure. I'm just judging off the video. He looks like he's a lot older than her to me.
You think so? He looks. I think they look the same age.
To me, he does look older. Now I don't know how much older, but he looks older than her. Yeah.
I guarantee you, he's not broke.
No, he's not broke. Look at that ring.
Her mama raised her. Her mama raised
That's
her.
That's what I'm saying.
Better than that.
Like that ring. That ring was $100K. That ring is $100K.
All I'm saying is, I don't think it's a bad thing for.
Hope that nigga got to clean up on that ring, though.
I don't think it's a bad thing for a woman to have relationship awareness when it comes to sex. To me, that's a relationship awareness. You know. Now, giving your man head every day, yeah. You as y'all can see, she said she got lockjaw from doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that could be a little extreme. I will admit that's a little extreme. But if you're offering head every day and you're giving your man the option to turn it, you're giving your man the option to say, no, I don't need it today, or I don't need it, you know, that's this particular day. I just feel like, okay, that's a good option to have. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying, Freezy, definitely, because you want to keep your man satisfied. Let's be realistic.
Yeah, and these guys in the chat is they pretending like that ain't true.
Right.
Hot sauce too.
You're missing the point. No, you're hearing what you want to hear, brother, and you're missing the point because what we're saying is that like it's good, but the thing about it is it's not enough to keep a man, and that's what we're saying. And that's what we're constantly saying, but you just choosing to ignore that.
So let's take it out of the aspect. Freezy I think he's looking more at the aspect of, she's doing the right thing. Let's just put it in just straight the sexual aspect to please her man. Not looking at whether she does this or that or, how long, they've been together, but just in the fact that, she wants to make sure she's going to please her man. So he's satisfied.
Exactly.
In the sexual aspect of the relationship.
So Fear No Mortals. Hold on, Hot Sauce. Fear No Mortals, I got a question for you. Hot Sauce, you can say what you got to say right after I read this super cap.
Super chat.
Big Bad Bull gets the big light. He gets the big light. $20 or more, get the big light. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull.
Super chat.
Big Bad Bull graciously with $20 super cap. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. He said, let me bring it down just a little bit. Big Bad Bull said, she's creating an oversexed man though. Damn. Oversexed man. These are new problems, ain't these 2025 problems? Oversexed man. She's creating an oversexed man though. If we really keeping it all the way 100, God forbid she develops an illness where she can't provide sex for an extended period of time, that sex monster she's creating is going to creep. Oh, that was a good point. Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man, for a $20 super cap, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me tally up Big Bad Bull. That's 20, and then Big Bad Bull had another 5. That's 25, 30. So Big Bad Bull has got a total of $30 right now. Shout out to you, Big Bad Bull. Go ahead, Hot Sauce, because I got to keep my question in my head for no pun intended. For Fear No Mortal.
So here's the situation, bro. All we saying, like, first of all, what she said was an agenda to make sure he's not cheating, and we're really negating that because that's the first thing she said before all the other stuff. Then on top of that, he never says, I'm doing this to keep him sexually satisfied, right? The bigger agenda was, I'm doing this so that he wouldn't have the urge to do it somewhere else. So that's my thing. And so from there, I want to say, just a little bit. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, right? And again, I'm not trying to paint her as a bad guy, anything like that. She's doing what she learned. And all I'm saying is that that's not going to be enough to keep a man. And congratulations on the marriage. Hope the marriage lasts. And let's see.
Okay, so my question to Fear No Mortals is this.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say a woman sincerely and genuinely just like giving her man head every day, and that's how it started out.
Right.
The measurement, the semen measurement was none of her intentions in the beginning, right?
Okay.
Do you think just by natural instincts from a woman giving her man head every day, she's going to naturally know how much he climaxes, how much semen he produces? Do you think naturally she's just going to start paying attention to it because she does it so much for him?
Yeah, I think it's definitely something that you could notice, but I don't even think it takes all that. I think you can tell when something's not right without even all that extra.
I agree.
Without even clocking the semen.
I agree. But if a woman is doing it that much, even if that's not her intent in the beginning, naturally, as time progresses, she's going to be she's going to be aware of how, like, you know, his levels. Like, she's going to notice, she can notice a difference naturally because she actually pays attention to it so much and she does it so much, right?
Yeah, I would say probably. I guess it depends on, you know, also where he bust at.
Freezy, you need to go to law school, brother. You need to go to law school.
CSI of semen.
Take your
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. The more you do something, like, let's just say, the more you wash your car, the more you're gonna notice. Like, let's just say if somebody actually, you're gonna notice things that's not right. Like, let's say if somebody puts a small key scratch on your car, the more you wash your car, you're gonna notice something ain't right, like automatically, because you wash it a lot. So I just think that that's just a natural thing for if a woman notices something, you know, if she gives her man head every day, that's naturally going to happen.
I think if a woman's really into the man, she's going to pay attention to a lot of stuff. So I get what you're saying on that aspect of it.
Yeah.
Freezy, I'm gonna write you a recommendation letter to law school. And
Listen, this is what I'm telling women. Okay, listen. Just hear me out. Men don't understand this, but if a woman is on point with her man, not just sexually, but if she knows she cooks for him, hot sauce, mute yourself, hot sauce. We hear some kind of in between the sheets stuff. But okay, if a woman is on point with her man, if she cooks for him all the time and they eat, you know, she watches him eat, she washes his clothes, she's always washing his clothes. She cleans the house so much where she knows where everything is. She knows where everything is. If a woman is on point at home, she's quite naturally going to know when something is wrong. She's gonna know.
The woman said she measured it. She said it, man.
No. I'm not saying she doesn't. I'm saying I think any woman would become cognizant of that if they're paying that much attention to their man.
But you're having a bad faith argument, Freezy. You're having a bad faith argument right now. Because the woman said, I do this to reduce temptation. I do this as a spot check to see if he has cheated. Now you're saying that, well, all women will naturally know. Whether women naturally know or not does not change the fact that she omitted on video that she did it for that purpose. She admitted it, bro. And that's
she said, but just be fair. She said sometime.
Okay, fine, sometimes, but it's still on record that sometimes she does check it for the purpose of cheating.
Okay, and I'm telling you, all the women that give head like she do, I'm telling you, 99% of the time, all the women will be that aware of their man's semen level.
But it should be case closed, bro, if she admitted it.
No, it is case closed. Listen what I'm telling you. It is case closed, and I'm agreeing with you. But what I'm telling you is, I think that will become a natural expectation from a woman if she's doing it that much. That's what I'm saying. You don't agree with that? What about you, Phil Motors? You don't agree with that?
I think she would definitely notice some things. But I also, Freezy, I think, you know, as a man, you should know, or I know that there are guys that have been with a couple of different women in a day's time. So I mean, measuring the semen, I think that's a bit extreme. Because a man can be with a couple of different women in the same 24 hours.
Well, here's the thing. Oh, shout out to Big Bad Bull.
He can have a whole relationship and whatever and still be with another woman or get head from another woman that same day.
I agree. But if your woman doing it that much, he ain't finna
You're saying you're not going to want to.
Yeah, he ain't finna be motivated to get no head from another woman.
Yeah, not every day. When you're on day 60, man.
That's what women need to understand. If a man getting it that much, he is not finna be hyped to get no head from no other women. No. So, shout out to Big Bad Bull for his $5. He said Freezy. He said Freezy. So you saying men should seek to marry a woman in a PhD in dick?
No Cap-tivity.
Yes. If you can.
No.
Listen, I'm just saying that's a perk. That's a big perk. It is. Okay.
Freezy, my brother. No, don't do that, gentlemen. Don't do that.
No,
she got
listen,
a PhD in dick.
So wait. So what are you promoting? A sexless marriage?
No, I'm not, bro. Why? It doesn't have to be extreme. We don't have to be extreme. But the PhDs in dicks.
No. I just realized what Big Bad Bull was saying. Were you saying a whole Big Bad Bull, like a whore? No, I'm not promoting men get with whores. No, I'm not saying that.
The PhDs I know, the women I know that got PhDs in dicks, they're porn stars.
No, listen, I'm not saying get with a whore. I'm saying, let's say your woman wasn't that good. Your woman wasn't that good when she got with you. Is it a plus? Okay, this is a whole nother conversation.
It really is. And before you go there, can I just say one thing before you switch it? If you're gonna go there, I'm just gonna say that I think I get both sides of the argument. I agree with both sides. What I think we're forgetting is if a woman is into you, she likes to have sex and give head and get head too. If she's like that, so if that's her man, she loves him, she wants to be with him, she's not going to just stop having sex or giving him head or whatever for just nothing. That's if a woman stops giving you head and she's not on it, she's not trying to please you, then there's something else going on.
Bingo. And that's why I said that nigga should divorce that woman who did that shit with Usher. Just what Fernando Mortal said. Because if she can't kiss him in public but do all that shit with Usher, then she don't love him.
Okay, so let's look at it from another aspect. Let's say a woman gets with a man and she's not good at giving head. She's not experienced. She's not good. Right. And she got, she's just leaving teeth marks everywhere.
That means there has been very little dicks in that mouth before. I'll take that.
Okay.
Not necessarily.
That's not necessarily true.
Might just be clash.
Yeah, that's not necessarily
the same thing as saying, like, I've heard men talk about women and say that, the cat was trash. Whatever makes it trash, I don't know. But it is what it is.
Okay, so if a woman is not that skilled at giving head in a relationship, but she loves her man so much and she wants to please her man so much to where she started practicing. She might start on a cucumber or something. Or we don't know, right? And she started looking at tutorial videos because women do that, right?
Yeah.
And she becomes an Olympian in giving head. and now she gives head every day. And then after so long, she gets so good, and she likes to do it. Let's just say after like so long, like 6 months, she becomes so good. She keys in on his levels, his semen levels and everything. Are you gonna count that against her? Are you gonna count that against her after she put forth all of that effort?
Oh my God.
I'm not even gonna answer that. Go ahead and put no more. That's for you. That's for you, man. That ain't for me.
Think about all of that effort that she gave just to get to this point. Are we gonna penalize this woman?
I did penalize Bernice or Ashley or whatever her woman name is.
You kind of did.
I didn't penalize Ashley either.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. I said I don't want to paint this woman as a bad woman. I said that. I don't want to paint this woman as a bad woman.
While painting her as a bad woman.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't, man. Stop the cap. Man. I did not paint that woman as a bad woman.
So
either way, practice makes perfect.
Okay, so let's get off of Ashley Burgo. Let's talk about the 45-year-old who went to the Usher concert. I'm gonna start with Fear No Mortals. So obviously, this woman is a big fan of Usher, right? And you can see it. You can see it in her behavior. You can see it in her face, facial expressions, and everything. She didn't make any physical contact with Usher. She went through with the cherry prop, and she did what many women have done at Usher concert. Do you think that was grounds for her husband filing for a divorce because of this video?
I will say this. I think it was very inappropriate. It says bad. There was a video circling around a couple of years ago of this woman that was out at the club or whatever, and she was all twerking and stuff on this guy to the point he got high and hard, and they were grinding and everything. It looked like they were having sex. You know what I mean?
This woman right here?
Not her. I'm just using that as an example.
Oh, okay.
It looked like they was having sex in the club, you know. And this woman was married also, and it came out that her husband had ended up getting a divorce also. So to me, it's kind of the same scenario, because this woman was she was gyrating and everything and doing all that, you know, like she's on some nuts with the cherries and whatever. I don't think it's appropriate.
She on some what? What'd you say?
No Cap-tivity.
Like she's on some nuts.
Like,
yeah.
I think it's highly inappropriate. And
okay,
if you're in a committed relationship, if you respect your man, there's a certain way that you're going to conduct yourself.
Divorce is pretty extreme, though, right? That's extreme, right?
It is extreme, but it could also be that this was the final nail in the coffin. Because, like the man said, she doesn't even kiss me in public. So we don't even know if he's been getting some at home or what's going on. I don't know. But, you know, maybe it could have been a lot of things that built up to this point, and then he saw this and the whole world saw this. Then I'm pretty sure it was cringe and embarrassing for him.
Okay, before I go to hot sauce, let me ask you this as a woman. What would make a woman be married to a man and not kiss her man in public?
I don't know.
Because let me tell you something. I've gathered so much from this video right here, this Usher video. Obviously she's not lacking in the sexual or affectionate department, because we've seen it with Usher. So we know she's capable of doing this. Right.
She was ready to turn Usher every which way but loose.
Right. What a woman like this, who we know is fully capable of showing affection and she has a sexual appetite as well. What would make a woman just merely let's throw the sex out of it. Just not kiss her man in public. He got stink breath or something. I mean,
they don't like him.
She don't.
That's
like
why
him.
I said it seems like there's other things going on, and this was probably the nail in the coffin for him. But yeah, if you can't be affectionate and be all up on your man, that's your husband in public with any display of anything, then it seems like to me she just didn't like him anymore.
What do you think, Hot Sauce? Do you think that this scene warranted her husband filing for divorce? It was an Usher concert.
Absolutely, this is unacceptable. Not only is it she doesn't respect me, this is an embarrassment. How can I go to temple and other people see this? How can I look at friends and families and other people see this? This is not a woman that I should be with.
So, do you think that's asking for too much? Like, just for your woman to just freely and willingly just kiss you in public, just wanting to kiss you in public in front of people, like public displays of affection. Do you think that's just like kind of far-fetched?
For me, because I lived abroad, women not wanting to express a PDA, that's very common. Like, for example, here in Asian cultures, in countries, they don't do that, right? Even husband and wife, they don't do that. They don't even hold hands, right? It's rare to even see that. So that's normal. For me, from what I've experienced, that is okay. But what's not okay is to not show public affection for your husband, but then go show public affection for someone that's not your husband.
Right. And my thing is, plenty of women have a girls' night out and they let loose, you know what I mean? They go a little crazy, whatever. It's at an Usher concert, everybody's feeling good. So I can see he came up, he picked her, he's singing to her, she's excited, she's smiling, laughing, dancing around and everything. But, the thing with the cherry and all that, I think that's disrespectful to her husband.
Shout out to Big Bad Boy. Super chat. $2 more, Big Bad Boy. You will be a co-sponsor with El Cheapo. Shout out to Big Bad Boy. This brings you to $40. Shout out to your $5 super cap. He said, fellas, if you find you a woman you can make shake and tremble and skeet and skeet on herself fully dressed in multiple encounters, that's more than likely your future wife. No Cap-tivity. Big Bad Bull is saying if you can find a woman that's like extraordinarily stimulated by you, basically, that's likely your future wife. So let me ask y'all something. When we out in public, like we go to the grocery store, Hot Sauce is in Asia, so he just said it's not really common where he's at anyway. So let me ask you something, Phantom Motors. In America, just out in public, do you usually see that? Do you see like couples, married or non-married, just committed couples, showing public displays of affection? I don't really see a lot of people kissing each other like couples, like married couples or couples in general.
I have, but I mean, you don't see it all the time.
Yeah. Like,
I've seen couples, out showing displays and stuff, and, in passing, turn around like, oh, that's cute,
Mm-hmm. I don't really see that a lot. I just, like, if I'm in Walmart or something, I don't see couples in, whether they're married or not, I don't see women trying to kiss their man. I don't see that. I don't see men trying to kiss their women. I don't see women trying to kiss their. Exactly, Shannon. Shannon say kissing is for teenagers. Do y'all agree with that?
No, I think it's a point of intimacy.
What I'm saying in public though.
Yeah, I disagree. No, I mean, no, kissing in public is fine.
I think if you're together long enough, you just be like, man, come on, man. We ain't got to do all that.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think people should keep the spice in their relationship.
Okay, that's why I want to go.
I mean, that's just me, you know. That's my thing.
But,
I think people should keep the spice in their relationship. Of course, it's not going to be every day, all the time. Especially if you've been together for a long time. We know that. You know, it's a difference between the honeymoon stage and, you know, as you get on. But there should be some ways that you try to keep the spice in your relationship and you do some spontaneous stuff every now and then.
What do you think? What do you think, Hot Sauce? Hold on, Hot Sauce. Hold that thought.
Super chat.
Shout out to El Cheapo. El Cheapo, thank you for your $2 super chat. That makes $44 for El Cheapo. El Cheapo say, I prefer not to see all that public display of affection, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Cheapo say she don't want to see that shit. She don't want to be out in public seeing all that. Do y'all feel like that too? Do y'all feel like, man, I don't need to be seeing all that?
My thing is this, man. If you don't do PDA, then that's okay. But don't do PDA with people don't do PDA with a person that's not your husband or wife, right? Because there has to be a level of respect, and there has to be a level of reverence, right? Like, this is my wife, this is my husband, right? So I'm going to give the world less than what I give my husband or what I give my wife, right? The world gets less. And then when you're giving the world more than what you give your husband and give your wife, then you're making a statement, man. You're making a statement that, like, I don't really care about you like that.
Right.
That was good. Yeah, that was good.
I agree with that.
I agree with that too. Shout out to Hot Sauce, man.
Super chat.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull for another $5 super chat, which pushes Big Bad Bull over the top. With his additional $5, that makes $45. Right now, El Cheapo is maintaining her sponsorship with $44, but Big Bad Bull, he topped her, no pun intended, with $45. He said, Freezy, exactly. That woman did for Usher what she can't even do for her husband, and her husband now knows it. Yep, yeah, that's true.
No Cap-tivity.
That is true. I want to recognize, let me see. I think I seen RBN in the building. Shout out to RBN, man. Shout out to RBN. Appreciate you, bro. RBN is celebrating 15 months of VIP membership. RBN said, trust might be overrated. No
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to RBN for 15 months of membership, man. Listen, shout out to RBN. Anybody with a membership, I encourage everybody to maintain the membership. VIP Wednesday is right around the corner. This Wednesday, VIP. The only way to attend the VIP sessions is if you have a membership. Shout out to RBN for 15 months. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to RHS. How you doing, RHS? Thank you for being here.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, RHS. So Big Bad Bull is the official sponsor of today's show. He finally took over the sponsorship. El Cheapo maintained the official sponsorship spot for a long time, but Big Bad Bull, hold on, my bad. Big Bad Bull is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Let me change it right now.
Not so fast.
Not so fast? I can't see nothing right now. Hold on. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for being the official sponsor with a total of $45. Big Bad Bull, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, yeah. Not so fast. Just like Fear No More is it. Shout out to El Cheapo.
Super chat.
Shout out to El Cheapo for another $5 super cap. El Cheapo is not relinquishing her crown. She said, Big Bad Bull, I called it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to El Cheapo. That makes, what does that make? $49 for El Cheapo. $45 for Big Bad Bull, she maintains her sponsorship. Shout out to El Cheapo. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for becoming a sponsor briefly, you know. But El Cheapo has been holding strong tonight, right? Thank you, El Cheapo. El Cheapo is back on the sponsorship board with a total of $49. Sorry, Big Bad Bull, man. El Cheapo is pretty strong tonight. But okay, so let me ask y'all this right here. When in a committed relationship, especially a marriage, both Fear No Mortals and Hot Sauce have experience in that department. Every day is not going to feel romantic, correct?
Right.
Every day is not going to feel intimate, and every day is not going to have those juices flowing, right? As a matter of fact, I would argue it's probably going to be less days than more. So, how does one maintain the intimacy in their relationship when they don't even feel the intimacy or the romanticism? How do they maintain it? I know that was a good question.
Right. I would say definitely one of the main things is communication.
Communication. Okay. That's
yeah,
good.
Because I feel like if it's certain things that are off balance in the relationship that's making you feel like, why bother? You know what I mean? Or I'm not even into you at this point, or whatever it is. There's good days and bad days in a relationship. I think communication is key, because even on days when you're not feeling a desire for one another, you're not feeling intimate or affectionate towards one another, whatever, you have to make sure you're on good terms and have a good rapport. Every day you might not want to go there, or you might, not feel like all that extra.
Okay, before Hot Sauce go, can you do an exercise with me, Fear No Mortals?
Mm-hmm.
Let's pretend you're in a hypothetical relationship.
All right.
And you just haven't been feeling the sexiness with your man. You haven't been motivated sexually with your man, and you just feel like the intimacy has been there. You guys haven't really, and it's kind of hurting your romance life or sex life in relationship, right?
Mm-hmm.
What would it look like for Fear No Mortals as far as communication? What would that look like? How would you address that? Would you just would you do like non-verbal stuff, or would you actually say something? Would you actually want to talk verbally? What does that look like for Fear No Mortals? What would you say? I mean, just pretend you you would say something. What would you say? How would that look like? What would it sound like?
Well, first of all, before I even say something, I would evaluate the situation and figure out, is it me, or I'm just not feeling him? Am I feeling insecure with myself, or just am I down about something that doesn't have anything to do with him, and that's the reason why I'm not feeling it? or is it him? So at that point, then you have a conversation, and I would just say, whether it was me or him, I think you just have to go at it in the terms of, hey, I'm pretty sure you noticed that we don't have the same vibe that we previously had, and get his opinion on the situation. Why do you think that is, and what can we do to make it better or to make it stronger?
Let's settle down for a second so I can talk to y'all for a second.
I just wanted to give you some background music. That's all.
No Cap-tivity.
For the conversation.
No, that was good though. I think before I go to hot sauce, I think that was very good, and I think you mentioned something for the first time tonight that was never mentioned: communication. Communication is key. It really is. Like, communication is so vital. If you're not on the same page with your spouse, somebody cares when they make time to, sit both of you guys down and say, hey, I want to talk because I've noticed we haven't been doing this and we haven't been doing that. I think we should talk. Like, that's when somebody really care. Would you agree with that?
Right, because if they don't care, they'll just be like, oh, well, they might be on to setting up something, in the back room or at the hotel room or something.
Getting wheel for the thug.
When you get to the point where you just don't care anymore, and that's when people step out and everything. I feel like in a relationship, you also have to be your spouse's friend.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be your partner's friend, because at the end of the day, when you get old, you're not always going to be having sex. If that's the person you choose to spend the rest of your life with, when you get old, you're not going to be having sex if you guys make it that long. When you get too old to that, you still have to have some kind of bond outside of sexual gratification.
I agree.
You still have to be able to enjoy each other's company.
That's
if
facts.
there is no sex or anything else.
Yes. And that has something to do with therapy too. Like, my therapist told me one of the most important components that I'm going to need in my house is a good support system. Starting with my wife. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My therapist told me that. So, I totally agree with you, Fear No Mortals. I totally agree with you.
And then, like you said, you said a good support system, and that goes even towards getting old, because when, say, one of you guys get disabled or hurt, you're not moving around like you used to be or whatever, you got to have somebody that's still going to want to be there and not check out. So you have to definitely have a friendship. I think that's even more important than anything else. You have to like this person for the majority of the time. Might not like them every day when you go through stuff, but you have to be able to resolve those feelings of being mad or angry or whatever is getting on your nerves about the person, and you really have to maintain a friendship on up into age.
No, that was good. That was real good, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to El Cheapo once again with a $1 cash cap, which brings her to $50 even. She said Complex interviewed her, and she said she is single.
No Cap-tivity.
Are you talking about Ashley Burgo, El Cheapo? Are you talking about Ashley Burgo? I wonder why why if you're talking about Ashley Burgo, why did they show the marriage video? I don't understand that.
Hot sauce is never wrong.
No, I'm trying to figure out if she is talking about Ashley Burgo, why would the married auntie? She said no, auntie. Who is auntie?
I think the woman in the Usher video.
Oh, the Usher video. Oh,
yeah, the Usher woman.
Oh, so she's single now. Yeah, well, I know the husband filed for divorce.
No, he wasn't playing no games. He was out of there.
So are you saying, Cheapo, that she was never married? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying she's saying she was never married? Yeah, we need to get to the bottom of this. Wait, Cheapo said no. She said that was a rumor. What was a rumor?
That she was married?
That she was married? Why is it
No,
saying
they're
that
filing for divorce.
Yeah, why does it say her husband is filing for divorce then? That's a rumor. That's just that was a troll or something.
Oh, well, if she's not married, she was just out there trying to get her groove back.
If you got that complex is it a complex video or article? Could you put the link in the chat so I can click on it and then I can go over it? What do you think, Hot Sauce, as far as
About what?
When you have you're married, so by default you got experience. When a couple reaches a point where they are not intimate like they used to be, and they reach like you could obviously see a dry period in their marriage. But they, and they notice it, both notice it. And but they want intimacy, but it's not there like it used to be. Right. What in your opinion, from your experience, how can a couple fix that?
It's time to get weird and nasty.
Oh, just get weird and nasty, just out the blue?
Yeah.
But somebody's not feeling it, is what he's saying.
Yeah, because it's monotony, so it's time to break out the weird shit.
What kind of weird shit?
Time to get big, nasty hot sauce.
I can't get into that, but I'd just say there's boxes of stuff when
a little something strange.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Hot sauce said you got to get the spice back.
Yeah, but what if you break out?
You gotta get weird.
But Hot Sauce, what if you break out the weird stuff, and she look at you like she's not feeling it?
Oh no, we had that conversation before marriage.
What was the conversation?
Do you know what nipple clips are? Have you used them before?
No. Okay. You're talking about your anecdotal marriage. I'm asking you to give advice generally to people who.
Okay. Listen, folks. You have to be when you find someone that you want to marry, before you propose, you got to have that hard conversation, right? You got to have the hard conversation of what would divorce look like? Do you believe in divorce? What's your sexual kinks, right? Mm-hmm. Like a gerbil up your ass, right? Would you make fun of me if I want to blow cocaine in your ass, right? You got to have those conversations, bro. And after that, bro, I'm serious. You got to have those hard conversations. So when the infatuation went dry, then it's time to get buck wild.
Okay, so you're saying you need to have these conversations before you get married.
Yeah, I was like, hey, do you believe in open marriages? Do you believe in cheating? You got to have those hard conversations.
So what if they're already married? What if they're all what? Okay, what if they're already married? That was the full context of my question.
Well, then you got then if you didn't have those conversations, because look, my failed engagement taught me a lot on what I need to do before I got engaged again. I learned a lot from that, and so that's why I kind of prepared a little bit better. But if you're in a situation I get, like, I mean, you didn't talk to her about it. Like, ask her, is she into cosplay? Would she be open to experiment? Or would he be open to experiment, right? Would you like to try? Like, you could try, like, the baby stuff. A little candle wax on the nipples, right? A little tongue lick on the anal asshole. I mean, experiment. Like, let's play a little game. Right? Like, don't say stop until you must, right? Like, play a little game. Like, I know sex has been boring, monotonous, and dry, so let's play a little game. Let's say, like, don't stop until you're really, really uncomfortable, and just start doing some of the same shit. Candle wax on the nipples.
Yeah, but Santos, if you're just not there. Okay, you guys, you've played all the sex games there is to play in the marriage. You guys have been together for a long time, for years and years. Okay, and you're just both in a place where you're just not feeling each other at that time. That's the question he's asking.
So,
he's not saying, or whether or not you two are capable of being big old freaks, and of course I think you need to have that conversation before marriage too. Like, look, do you like giving head? Do you like getting head? Do you like doing this and that? So yeah, I agree with you on that. You need to really find out what you're dealing with, before you even go there and decide that that's your person. Right. But I guess he's asking, well, how do you get it back to that point? You just can't say, if she's not feeling you, she's looking at you every day like you crazy, and she don't want to be bothered in that way, you just can't, just say, well, here's the hot sex oil, and she's looking at you like, get the hell out of my face. How do you get it back to the point?
You're missing my point, right? Because in the beginning, I preface it with a problem, right? Is it because we're not having sex because of monotony? Because different solutions are for different problems. So if it's monotony, then is a gerbil a hard no or a soft no? But if it's libido issues, then hey, maybe we need to go to the hospital. Or if it's resentment issues, then we need counseling, right? Everything has its place. So it depends, right? So I took it as is the sex is dry because it's monotonous. It's the same thing, everything, all the time. But if this is the issue of I can't stand your black ass, then okay, we need to go to counseling. If it's a health issue, then you go to the hospital. But I just took it as monotony, right? Like, it's the same old stuff. I'm excited about it. I don't want to do it because it's going to be the same 25 minutes, the same 3 or 4 positions. That's how I took it. But if it's like I can't stand looking at your ass, then that's a counseling issue.
No, that was a good point. And you guys would advise people to introduce new concepts sexually into the relationship, not just do it the same way all the time. You guys wouldn't. You would promote that.
Hey, I always start. Is it a yes?
Wait, can you have a healthy sex life just just having sex the way you normally have sex your whole marriage? Can you still have a healthy sex life? Is that possible?
No,
it's boring.
No. Absolutely not. No.
I think it's just boring and repetitive. I think you have to spice it up. But I also think it depends on, like, how sexually involved or experienced or things to that degree. I mean, that might, just the same old thing might be good for some people, but some people are a little bit more freaky. Some people have different desires. Some people, want more than just the old 1-2, hit it from the back or missionary. You know what I mean? There got to be more going on than that.
Yeah, because I tell you, man, sometimes I need her to dress up and look like a completely different person, and go out to the bar and we pretend like we don't know each other, and we do a one-night stand type of role play. Yeah, man.
Damn.
That actually sounds interesting, Hot Sauce.
Yeah, you like put on a red wig and both have our wedding rings on and pretend we're cheating on our spouses. That shit is hot.
So
take her to the room, to the
what
hotel
about
room.
this? What about this? Aside from the lust part of it, do you think what could be missing in a lot of those situations is just the passion? Like
yep.
I just think that if you are doing it a lot of the similar ways, I think it really doesn't lose its luster if the man or woman are just taking their time with one another. Like, yeah, you could come up with different ways, but I think to me, I think the most important thing is just you just really showing the other person that you really cherish them in bed. Like, just, you know what I'm saying?
It has to be passionate too, because if you don't have that, then if you're just doing the old 1, 2, we're doing some old whatever, there's no foreplay, there's no, you're not really working up the desire, you don't feel the, yearning for each other like that, then that's different. But if you have passion for each other and you are still really into each other, then that's a different type of sexual experience.
What do you say to that?
It's the experience. It's the experience, man. Like, look, man. At the end of the day, I ain't gonna put my business out there like that. But look,
yeah, don't put your
might as
business
well.
out there.
You already have been.
Yeah, you don't put it out there, but a little bit, but it's okay.
You have no idea what the world of hot
How many
sauce
how many
You're
gerbils?
like,
How
we
many?
don't want to know.
How many gerbils you bought? No, I'm just playing. Go ahead.
Listen, all I'm saying is that like you gotta spice it up, right? You gotta spice it up, and you gotta do something different because it does get boring, man. It does get boring.
Yeah, I agree.
It's the same person for 20, 30 years, right? It's the
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest with you, like, the lingerie and stuff, that stuff is nice, but don't nothing beat your birthday suit.
Yeah, I'm not really into lingerie. I'm more into dress up like another. Like I like the feeling of cheating. But let me stop. Let me stop.
Let me read this article that El Cheapo sent. Here we go. Let me see. Here we go. I appreciate that, El Cheapo. And shout out to El Cheapo. She is the official sponsor of the night show with a total of $50. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $50 or more. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. He's running a close second with $44. No, $45. $45. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. So let's read. Let's see. This is Complex. April 7th. That was yesterday. It says, woman denies false story of husband divorcing her after Usher concert encounter. I am single, she said. A rumor circulated online that her husband filed for divorce because of the steamy moment, even though she's not married. Usher isn't the homewrecker the internet makes him out to be. Chicago woman Jimalita Tillman, Jimalita Tillman, that's her name, found viral fame last week after a video of her sharing a steamy moment with Usher at his London concert blew up on social media. Is she from London? The video was first shared on TikTok and showed Tillman making intense eye contact with the singer-songwriter who proceeded to dangle cherries over her mouth. She looked like she was ready to risk it all, and one viral tweet suggested that her husband filed for divorce after the clip circulated online, but she's not even married. In an interview on Chicago's WGN9 Tillman said she locked right in. Oh no, so it wasn't in London. She was not from London. When she locked right in when he singled her out in the crowd. When he came around with those cherries, I said, well, life is a bowl of cherries. I'll take one, maybe two, she said, adding that some people online have referred to her as Auntie Cherry. Oh, that's why El Cheapo said cherry. He wasn't even supposed to stop where we were. It was like magnetic, and he smells like vacation. She continued while explaining where she was at the concert. One of the young ladies was telling him, I'm a retired homeschool mom, and that this should be her moment. So he brought me closer and I locked in. I brought out all the Broadway magic that I had, but it was easy. He has a magnetic personality, and I'm really excited about this opportunity because now Harold Washington is getting a lot of play and people are following things my daughter is doing. Let's see. I think this is the last. Hold on. Okay. When asked about the rumor the moment sparked a divorce, she immediately shot it down. That is completely false. I am single. I am a retired homeschool mom looking to expand the arts here and across the pond. I am single. You got a cherry, give me a jingle. She said, oh, she said, if you got a cherry, give me a jingle. Tillman was asked if she had spoken to Usher since the viral moment, but she said she hadn't. I don't want him to be uncomfortable or anybody in his camp to be uncomfortable. I am embracing the moment. The moment was beautiful. But when it comes to fan fiction or whatever that story is, that's out there. I am single. I am so happy the way Chicago has been supporting me. Tillman is the global director of the nonprofit Harold Washington Cultural Center in Chicago, and she shared a post recapping her whirlwind work trip to London on Instagram last week. Oh, so she went to London. I went to London to check out venues for a theater festival we are producing, she wrote alongside the clip seen below. So this is her. What is this? Oh, we ain't got to see all that. Oh, this her. Okay, this is Jamila. Oh, we ain't got to see all that.
And she's trying to capitalize off of that cherry moment, honey.
Yeah, she's trying to capitalize. Yeah. So, yeah, she's single. Yo, listen. People will make up stuff on the internet just to cause
these conversations.
Yeah, that's crazy. They did cause a conversation. Like I had my thing, you know what I'm saying? But no,
right.
shout out to El Cheapo, because guess what? Somebody can watch this live stream and we got all the answers. You know,
right?
But it still was
they're like harlot.
Yeah, exactly.
Wasn't even there.
Exactly. But it still was a noteworthy conversation because, you know,
it was.
Yeah, it still was a noteworthy conversation.
Yeah, it was a good one.
But
like I said earlier,
go ahead, Fernando Motors. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, just like I said earlier, that there's been other people that really were married that have done similar things,
right,
and got divorced for it. So it was a good topic either way.
Most definitely, I agree. Hot Sauce, did I cut you off? Were you about to say something?
No.
Okay, what we're gonna do now, I want to say thank you to Fear No Mortals and Hot Sauce. Man, you guys have been excellent sports and great, you know what I'm saying, contributors to this conversation. What I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna keep you guys any longer because I've kept you long enough, my brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start with Fear No Mortals, ladies first, if Hot Sauce doesn't mind.
No, it's no problem.
give me your shout out to Mo Love. What's going on, Mo? She said, I missed y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Mo Love.
Hey, Mo.
El Cheapo said, definitely great convo. Thank you, El Cheapo. Fear No Mortals, when it comes to, let me get your final thoughts on this. When it comes to keeping a relationship healthy, what would you recommend? I know it's a loaded question, but just take a stab at it.
I would definitely say that communication is key. Knowing both parties' priorities, what's important to both of y'all makes all the difference in the world. Learning how to work together, compromise, and being each other's biggest supporters and best friends. I think that's important. Because like I said earlier, at the end of the day, if you don't have that, when all the sexual stuff dries out, what do you really have if that is all it was based on? But definitely you have to do what you have to do to, try to make each other happy, stay desirable to one another, and sometimes be spontaneous and get the spices flowing in your relationship. Just don't let it be dry and boring as well. Every day is not going to be a good day, but just try your best to reel it back in if it gets off track. So that's what I would say.
Would you recommend getting those gerbils like Hot Sauce said?
No, I'm not into that. It's not really my thing. But if it works for Hot Sauce, that's fine. But there's other things that you can do.
Yeah. Fear No Mortals, thank you. I appreciate you. Make sure y'all subscribe to Fear No Mortals channel. Mods, please put Fear No Mortals link in the chat. If you're still looking, Big Bad Bull, thank you if you can do that. Or any one of the mods. Mo Love is there. Put Fear No Mortals link in the chat, y'all. She was excellent tonight, man. Shout out to and make sure when y'all go over there and subscribe, hit that notification bell so y'all can know when she drops, whether it's a live stream or whether it's a pre-recorded video. Either or, man, she does excellent work. There we go. Shout out to Mo Love. She dropped your link in the chat. Fear No Mortals, thank you. I appreciate you.
And I'm going to hit you up tomorrow on your IG.
Okay, no problem. No problem.
All right. Thank you, Freezy. Good convo.
Okay, sis. Fear No Mortals. No Cap-tivity. Let's get it. Thank you, Mo Love. Thank you, El Cheapo. I appreciate y'all. Hot Sauce, what would be your advice, your general advice to everybody watching on how to keep a healthy relationship?
Okay, sure. For women, number one, be loyal, be respectful, be of good company, right? Be able to apologize, and just be good company. Just be friendly, because people love bubbly women. Like, I love bubbly women. So yeah, just that, right? Loyal, friendly, bubbly. Don't have a problem apologizing, and just be friendly. Don't be not so angry and stuff like that, and sweet, right? That makes a great relationship. And for a guy, I would say consistency, setting standards, having wisdom, and patience. And I think those things are the foundation for a good relationship.
Yeah, that was great, man. That was real good, man. And Hot Sauce has a lot of wisdom. Hot Sauce has a lot of wisdom, because he's very versed in scripture too. Would you say that's a very big component as well, Hot Sauce, as far as you?
Well, yeah, but I'm trying to like
keep it
well, I
general.
mean, if we're
Yeah.
talking, yeah, I was just trying to be general because if we're
Yeah.
talking that, then that's an easier thing, right?
Yeah.
The testimony of Christ and the law, statutes, and commandments, and that's enough, right? If you on that page, if you have that and she has that, that's going to be more than enough.
Shout out to my brother, my Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce, man. You know what it is, man. I appreciate you every day, every time, bro.
All right, man. Take care. Peace.
All right, shalom. Shout out to Hot Sauce, man. Listen, some people might not realize this, but tonight's conversation was very much needed because there's people struggling out there in their relationship, right? And listen, here's the interesting part of it, right? This woman right here, right? Now, shout out to El Cheapo. El Cheapo showed us an article showing us that this woman is saying that she's single. But what this showed us is if she was married, most people would agree that it still was grounds for her husband filing a divorce. Most people was saying that they would agree that it was grounds for her husband filing divorce. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put the last poll up. This is the last poll I want you guys to vote on. This is hypothetically this woman being married, right? Let's still be in the mindset of this woman being married, right? Is how this woman behaved grounds for her husband filing divorce. I want y'all to answer this. Is how this woman behaved grounds for her husband filing divorce? I want everybody to vote on this last poll of the night. This last poll. Voting poll. Here it is. There it is. Let's see. Let's see what most of y'all think. Let's see what most of y'all think. Okay, we got the first vote. First vote said yes. Let's see. Let's go. Vote number 1. Vote number 2. Vote now. We got 2 votes so far. Come on, y'all hit the voting. Okay, vote number. We got 4 votes so far. Oh, really? A lot of y'all are saying no. Really? Let's get some more votes in, man. Hold on. How many? We got 63 people watching. Let's get some more votes in. Let's get some more votes in, y'all. Let's see. How many votes is it? Come on, it's only 4 votes. Come on, y'all. I need it. Okay, we can just start with 4 then. 4 people. We could take 4. Shout out to the 4 people. Say, so 75 said no. It's not grounds for divorce, for her husband filing divorce. 25% said yes. It is grounds. Wow. So I thought it would be more people saying yes, it is grounds for divorce. But most of y'all don't feel like that it was grounds for divorce. That's very interesting. Okay, we got a 5th person that voted. They made it closer. So 40 now it's 40% yes, it is grounds for divorce. 60% no, it's not grounds for divorce. We got 5 people that's voted so far on the poll. Now we got 6 people. Oh man. So the no's are going, it went up again. It's 67% no, 33% yes. 33% yes grounds for divorce, her husband filing for divorce. 67% no grounds for divorce, husband filing for divorce. That's 6 votes. And I appreciate y'all. We got the 7th voter. Brought it to 43% yes, 57% no. Interesting. So the no's are still winning. Wow, I'm glad I did this poll, man, because I was under the impression that most of y'all is saying yes, her husband should file for divorce. Wow. So that's 7 people voted, man. Shout out to the 7 people that actually voted, man. Shout out to the 7 people, man. That actually voted. So that's 7 votes. That's 50%, 57% no, 43% yes. Mo Love said divorce is too extreme. Wow. I'm so glad that I put that poll in the conversation. El Chipo said definitely extreme. Thank you, Fear No Mortals. She said good conversation. Thank you, Fear No Mortals. Okay, we got 8 votes now. Shout out to Super Fiscal Deep Roots. Thank you for being here, sis. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Super Fiscal Deep Roots in the building. I appreciate you. Thank you. So we got 8 votes now. Oh, it's 50-50 now. Whoa, it's got a little interesting. 50-50. 9 votes. Okay. The 9th vote pushed the no up a little bit more. The 9th vote pushed the no up a little bit more. So it's 56% no, 44% yes. It was 50-50 with 8 votes. The 9, okay, wow. Shout out to the 8th and the 9th person that voted. Okay, we got a 10th person. 60% no. So the 10th person voted no. The 12th person voted yes. So that's 42% yes. 58% no. 12 votes so far. 12 votes so far. Wow. Yeah, this is very insightful, man. I'm seeing a lot of the women in the chat saying no, Freezy. It's kind of extreme. That's too extreme. Shout out to my sister El Chipo. She said it's 67 people in here. Hit the poll. Hit the poll. And we ain't talking about the stripper poll. No Cap-tivity. 16 votes so far. The no's is still, 16 votes so far. The no's is still winning. Oh, it's 50-50 now. We're getting a better idea of what y'all thinking. Now it's 50-50. Who's gonna be the tiebreaker? Right now, 50-50. We done had one tiebreaker with the 9th vote. Who's gonna be the 17th vote? I know you just can't help it. Somebody wanna break it. Oh, the 17th vote is in. Oh, the yeses is winning now. Is how this woman behaved grounds for her husband to filing divorce? 17th vote said yes. So the yeses are winning now. 53% yes, 44% no. Very interesting. Okay, 19. We got 18th and the 19th vote. Can we get 20 votes? The yeses are winning now. 58% to 42%. No. Okay, we got 20 votes now. 55% yes, 45% no. This is very close. We're only 6 minutes in with this poll. This is very close. Very, very close. 21%. 57% yes, 43% no. The yes seems like the yeses have kind of exceeded the no's now. 22 votes. 59% yes, 41% no. Wow. See, the nose started out really strong. The nose started out really, really strong. What else Shippo said? She said Freezy want the yeses to win. No, it ain't that. I'm just interested in seeing it. Okay, we got, it's 25 votes now. 25 votes, 60% yes, 40% no. You know what they need? You know what YouTube need to start doing? They need to start showing who voted, but it's good that y'all can vote anonymously though. I ain't gonna say that. It's good that y'all can vote anonymously. 25 votes so far. Thank you. I appreciate y'all for participating, man. 25 votes. Can we get 30 votes? Can we get 30 votes? Shout out, did I say what's up to Jones and for more? Shout out to Jones and for more. She said, did you play the lady's interview at the news station? No, she had an interview at the news station, Jones and for more. Put the link in the chat, Jones and for more, and then I'll click on it. 26 votes now. 62% yes. No, 62% yes. No, it's 59% yes. That's 27 votes. 59% yes. 41% no. What was it with 26? It was 62 and 38. Now it's 59 and 41. 27 votes. Can we get to 30? Do y'all got the interview, the latest interview on the news station? Cause I want to play it. Do you got that, Jones and for more? She said, Freezy, sorry, Freezy, I don't know how. Oh, okay, no problem. What is the lady's name again? Hold on, let me see if I can find it right quick. While y'all still voting. 28 votes, 61% yes, 39% no. Let's see. What is the lady's name again? Her name is Gemalita. Her name is Gemalita. What is her name? What is her last name? Gemalita Tillman. Okay, so let's look it up on YouTube. Interview. Gemalita Tillman. She got videos on YouTube, but they're about her professional career. Let's see. Oh, this is another view. It's another view. Okay, so this is another view, y'all. Hold on, here we go. My cherries. So her story is actually checking out. I think these are her co-workers, and they told Usher she's a some kind of homeschool teacher or some homeschool nurse. I don't know. But listen, her story is actually checking out on the Complex magazine.
You feeling well tonight? You feeling great tonight? What can I make you feel better? It's her birthday. You've retired? You flew from Chicago to be here tonight, and this is a celebratory moment for you because you retired. You deserve this moment. You deserve this moment. Come here, baby.
Dang, she got serious, didn't she? Well, damn. Attention! Attention! Come on now. Well, damn. Can she wait till he pull out the cherries? She already went to kneeling down and everything. Listen, women, y'all cannot call men thirsty no more, okay? Shout out to the White School Podcast. What's up, sis? Oh, man. What'd you say, Jonesin? You said WGN Morning News? WGN Morning News. Let's see. WGN. Chicago. Let me see. Morning News. Okay, I got something from WGN. I don't know if this is it, but we're gonna play it. Let's see. Shout out to El Cheapo.
Super chat.
Shout out to El Cheapo for another $2. I appreciate you, sis. That makes $52. Thank you, sis. She said, play that 5 heartbeat clip. That would be me. What 5 heartbeat clip? Oh, yeah, okay. I know what you're talking about. Shout out to El Cheapo. I'll see if I can play it on. Didn't they take me offline last time I played that? I think they took me offline last time I played that. Yeah, because it's like a copyright. That movie is like a copyright, but I don't know. Let's see. Okay, here we go. I think I played it during VIP Live one time. Here we go, y'all.
So this is Jimalita Tillman. Wow. She runs the Harold Washington Cultural Center, leads their award-winning theater group. This video has been, I mean, it is blowing up. I mean, tens of millions of views. And she is here. I think we can't show the last bit of this. I don't know if we can show just how intense this got. But Jimalita, how you doing?
Wonderful.
Oh, this is it. Shout out to Jones and for more. No Cap-tivity. Appreciate you, Jones, and I appreciate you. Yeah, this is it right here. I appreciate you. Let me bring myself in just for copyright purposes. Here we go. Here we go.
I paid for this kind of exposure. 30 million people.
That's crazy.
Are licking cherries. Let's get into it.
Is that what we weren't seeing?
Yes. Let's get into it. It's a family show.
Do they not have a concession stand there?
He brought them out. Like, Usher's a big Fosse fan. I'm a big Fosse fan. He once played Billy Flynn in Chicago. Yeah. I'm from Chicago. Yeah. I locked right in. When he came around with those cherries, I said, well, life is a bowl of cherries. I'll take one, maybe two. And I'm really excited. I'm embracing it. This is whole moniker of Auntie Cherry. I'm just going to embrace it. Yeah. I'm a woman that's coming.
Now she got a stab wound in her damn chest, don't it? Did she get stabbed in the chest? Does she work for WGN?
Age, and now I'm a retired homeschool mom. I was there while I was retired. Happened to catch the.
Okay. She don't work for WGN. She's a retired homeschool mom, which is what her friends told Usher.
Show while I was looking at other theaters for our theater festival we're looking to produce. The Harold Washington will be in London producing some shows. And I said, Usher's in town. Well, let me go check it out. Did not see this happening.
Did you, were you in the front row? You never met Usher? How did it happen?
Well, in this particular instance, there's this area where you sit, and it's funny because they say, Mr. Raymond's gonna walk past here, do not move. He's gonna be just walking through. Okay. He wasn't even supposed to stop where we were. It was like magnetic, and he smells like vacation.
Why did he pick you?
Well, it was
Why not, Larry? Why not?
One of the young ladies was telling him I'm a retired homeschool mom and that this should be her moment, not hers. And the lady was from the UK, and he said, well, come on over here because I just finished homeschooling my daughter who finished all her studies last year.
Oh, yeah, she has a doctorate at 17.
At 17,
yeah.
yes, ma'am. And so he brought me closer, and I locked in. I brought out all the Broadway magic that I had, but it was easy.
Wait, who has a doctorate at 17? She said her daughter does? Oh, let's see. Hold on, let's see.
Her studies last year, not hers, and the lady was from the UK, and he said, well, come on over here because the lady was telling him I'm a retired homeschool mom and that this should be her moment, not hers, and the lady was from the UK, and he said, well, come on over here because I just finished homeschooling my daughter who finished all her studies last year. the UK, and he said, well, come on over here because I just finished homeschooling my daughter who finished all her studies last year.
Oh, yeah, she has a doctorate at 17.
At 17, yes, ma'am. And so he brought me closer, and I locked in.
So her daughter has a doctorate at 17? Or Usher's daughter? No, her daughter has to, I don't know. Did y'all make that out? Whose daughter has a doctorate at 17?
All the Broadway magic that I had, but it was easy. He has a magnetic personality, and I'm really excited about this opportunity because now the Harold Washington is getting a lot of play. People are following things that my daughter is doing, but with that does come some ups and downs.
Oh, yeah.
So I first saw this on X. Somebody shared the video and said the description of the video was that, like, this woman, her husband divorced her because of her connection with Usher and everything else. So that's just completely not true.
That is completely,
just to get that out there, because a lot of people are seeing this video in that context.
Completely false. I am single. I am a retired homeschool mom looking to expand the arts here and across the pond.
Shout out to Jones and for more for the exclusive, man.
No Cap-tivity.
So this is the actual interview right here that we're watching. Here we go.
I am single. You got a cherry. Give me a jingle. Who knows?
She's got cherry earrings.
You can't see them, but they're cherry earrings.
It's a lot of pressure on a guy after Usher. How do you follow up with that?
Well, listen, if you lock in and you love Broadway musical theater and you like to stamp your passport, you might have a shot.
And maybe talk a little homeschooling.
Oh, yeah, listen. Nothing gets me going. Like homeschool.
Can you tell us what you were saying to Usher there? Is it appropriate or not? Like,
this is such a Broadway musical moment. I am locked in. Let's do this.
All right.
I just locked in, and I said, I am so ready. And we have a show coming up in May, and I'm going to make an appearance because everybody's like, you've got to do it. So Auntie Cherry will be in the Prohibition show of its policy of family business. So I'm going to come out with the fringe and all the stuff, and I'm going to ask for a drink with 2 cherries.
Nice.
I love it. Have you talked to Usher since?
Well, I haven't, but I've been seeing the chatter online. And the thing about it is, I don't want him to be uncomfortable. Anybody in this camp to be uncomfortable. I am embracing the moment. The moment was beautiful. But when it comes to fan fiction and whatever that story is that's out there, I am single, and I'm so happy the way that Chicago has been supporting me. The outlove and the pouring online that's been setting the record straight has been so much love, and I feel that love. The village of Chicago.
Oh, it's great to see you. Thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks,
so
boy.
great.
Well, of all days for our single floor director Joey to be off, Paul, this is a missed opportunity.
Yeah, that's his whole story.
Right?
Hey,
Oh man, shout out to El Cheapo and Jones and for more for providing these updates, man. Man, shout out to them, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Okay, Jones and for more said it was her daughter. Damn, her daughter got a doctorate at 17? El Chibo said that the article gave this no justice. Happy to see her actually give her account. Yeah, real talk. Fear No More to say she's going to get some calls now. Terlonis, yeah, she can't speak. That's why I thought she was a part of the newscast. So it was her daughter. Her daughter got a doctorate at 17 years old. Yo, that speaks to how powerful homeschooling is. Didn't we talk about this, y'all? Didn't we talk about how powerful homeschooling actually is? Homeschooling is powerful.
Having an econ.
Oh, Yo, homeschooling is so powerful. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Mo Love said, yes, it is. My son is doing awesome. That's what's up, man. Wife School Podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
She said, smart girl. Shout out to all the ladies, man. Shout out to all the ladies over here with the No Cap crew. All the lovely ladies, man. Fellas, y'all better pay attention. Y'all see all these lovely ladies over here? Huh? Let's give the ladies a round of applause, man. Huh? Let's give the ladies a round of applause, man, for the No Cap crew. Call me a simp. Let's give the ladies a round of applause. Huh? for the No Cap crew. Huh? So listen, man. Shout out to all the round of applause, man. Shout out to Freezer, my YouTube cousin. What's up, Freezer?
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, bro? Great to see you, man. Big Bad Boy say, big facts, Freezy. Black women need to stop working in the world and work more for their family by homeschooling their children. Yeah, man, homeschooling is powerful. This lady, her daughter got a doctorate at 17 years old. That's great. That's unheard of. Young black girl. White school says simptivity.
No Cap-tivity.
El Chipo say, I don't have the energy to homeschool. God bless the school teachers. I appreciate their hard work and efforts. Now, I feel that though. Just homeschooling, it just proves that homeschooling is powerful. Fear the Motor say, thanks, Freezy. Nah, come on, man. You guys are awesome, man. Y'all are awesome. Listen. I'm just saying the reward the reward far outweighs the risk when it comes to homeschooling, right? You know, I mean, you got full control of your child's learning process. Like, you could teach them whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to teach them regular curriculum, but you know, if you really into history, you know, the kind of history that you feel like they need to know, you can do that, right? Politics, you could talk, you know, just a lot. You could test your child on a lot of stuff, man. Shout out to Freezer, my YouTube cousin. Super chat. Shout out to Freezer. What's going on, bro? Thank you for your $5 super chat. He said, oh, he just representing for the No Cap crew, and he said salute. Salute to No Cap-tivity with Freezer and the No Cap crew, man. Shout out to Freezer, aka Mr. Cooler. No
Cap-tivity.
My YouTube cousin, man. Shout out to Freezer, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Oh, that was a good point, Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull said teach their daughters how to be wives and mothers. F all that other BS. Oh, my bad, El Cheapo. Damn. Thank you, El Cheapo. El Cheapo say, Freezy, add my damn $2. My bad, El Cheapo. I need you to get on me, El Cheapo. I need you to get on me. There we go. Shout out to El Cheapo for her $52 sponsorship. Thank you, El Cheapo. El Cheapo maintained the sponsorship. Looks like El Cheapo is going to finish as the official sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor, if you want to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $52 or more. $52 or more to be the co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to El Cheapo, man. El Cheapo is just, she's just a good person, man. She's just a wonderful person.
No Cap-tivity.
It's not even just about the, you know, the sponsorship tonight. It ain't even about tonight. El Cheapo is just a good person, man. Shout out to El Cheapo. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel. El Cheapo, okay? You can't miss it. El Cheapo IRL in real life. Go to her channel and subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't hesitate. And shout out to Tay Tay, man. Shout out to Tay Tay. Let's represent for Tay Tay. Let's represent for our goddaughter Tay Tay.
No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Tay Tay, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, we about to get up out of here. Oh, I want to give a shout out to Mo Love. She had her live stream last night too. Mo Love had her live stream last night, and I wasn't able to make it in the beginning. I thought I was going to be occupied most of the night, but I did make it on there last night. We had a great discussion. And shout out to Mo Love too. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love channel, man. Mo Love been going strong every Sunday, man. Every Sunday. Yeah, Wife School Podcast was. She said, Wife School Podcast said it was a great job last night. Yeah, great job, man. Shout out to you, Mo Love. Make sure y'all go over there, subscribe, and hit the notification bell too.
No Cap-tivity.
Real talk, man. I think I heard oh, okay. What y'all say? It's about time for the benediction? I think it's about time for the benediction, y'all. I think it's about time for the benediction. What y'all say? Okay. El Cheapo's link is in the chat. And Mo Love's link in the chat. Make sure y'all subscribe to both of them and hit the notification bell. Put Fear No Mortal's link in the chat too. Yeah, all three sisters, man. Yeah. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell, y'all. Let's see. Keeping, let me see. What Bible verse I'm reading? What benediction I'm gonna read? Oh, we got the president. We got the president in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, president? President, listen. You know what? I'm eager. You know what? I really want to ask the president, what's your advice on keeping intimacy in what's your advice on keeping your relationship intimate, president? What's your advice on keeping the relationship intimate, president? What you think? Shout out to the president, man. Listen, president, the president, I'm pretty sure he got a lot of advice, man, when it come to keeping your relationship intimate. Shout out to the president, just hit the
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the president, man. Jay Prince just hit the panel, man. What's going on, Jay Prince?
What's going on, dog?
Jay Prince, you want to come up or you want to stay in the back?
I can come up.
Shout out to my dog, man, Jay Prince, man. In this.
No Cap-tivity.
So Jay Prince, man, we I ain't gonna keep you long, but we've been talking about how relationships lose their luster and how women might, not be feeling it no more sexually with their man, and there ain't a lot of sex in the relationship no more. Do you got advice on how to prevent that in a relationship? Do you got advice on how to prevent that?
Get with somebody that you spiritually connected with.
Oh,
a lot of times we be just getting women just because that ass fat, or she might think he handsome or got some money. It don't be no chemistry. It don't be nothing. You don't really know her like that. Y'all don't really. It was just a sex thing. You can't, if you want to keep the intimacy last longer, you can't get with somebody just for sex. I don't care how fine a person is, how much money that man got, because eventually it's gonna fade. That's all it. But when you got chemistry and when you really adore each other, it's the sex. You don't really got to do much to make the sex great, because it's just the fact that y'all are mentally and spiritually engaged with each other.
Okay, what if the two people they got chemistry in the beginning? can two people fall out of chemistry?
It depends. Like, if people start changing, which they do, but like when y'all got chemistry and it's genuine chemistry with each other, it'd be difficult. Like you could love a woman for a lot of years, like, you know, and she could love you too, especially when y'all got that chemistry with each other. Y'all be unbreakable. Y'all will automatically develop respect. All you want to do is just love on her, and all she want to do just receive your love and be up under you and y'all just be wanting to take care of each other because y'all be so into each other.
Okay. So I'm finna play a video. It's a short video, and I want to get your opinion on it, okay?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Hold on. There we go.
Hey, say what you want. I gave my baby father head every morning. That was my thing.
Every morning?
Every morning.
So she said she give her baby father head. She gave her baby father head every morning. Here we go.
Like
a lot.
Wake up?
Really?
Wake up every morning.
Did you brush your teeth first?
Of course.
Okay.
But sometimes I didn't. I'll be honest.
That's a lot. Every morning?
But
that's a job.
Every single
See, now that's
every
clocking
morning.
in.
I don't
So
she did have a job.
Yeah, that's a blow job.
Well,
That's
that's
a full-time job.
Yeah, it was every day. But I feel like I did it so much that now my jaw really be like locking.
But hold on, whose idea was it for it every day, the daily, whose that was it? Your idea or
It was
his
my
idea?
idea. He never asked me. It was his idea.
You know what though? Because she's like, you're not leaving the house with a loaded weapon. Period. Before you walk out the door.
I knew. Like, I feel like this is my theory. Like, if a guy comes a lot, then he ain't been doing nothing.
Okay.
But if he comes a little bit, he been doing something.
He could also have been masturbating. In all fairness. Are you sure?
I'm positive.
So you was really doing it to investigate?
I mean, sometimes, yeah.
He didn't mind that. There was an investigation.
Sometimes I'll be like, let me see. And he'd be like,
she had a little measuring cup on the side.
I know.
So did you enjoy giving head? Okay. You got
That's
to.
my shit.
Better if you're doing it every day.
No, that's my shit.
Yeah.
I
That's
like
my
doing
shit.
it.
So you never skipped a day?
No.
Not
Unless
even,
I
what
was
if you're mad? I was going to say, what if you're mad at him?
Unless I was mad. That was the only time.
Were there times when you were like, this wasn't a lot?
Yeah, hell yeah. And he'd be like, wow. What you talking about? You think you a science?
So, J Prince, you heard that she say she give her man head every day. She make sure he don't leave the house with a loaded gun. She empty the clip every day. And she said sometimes she do it to see his see how much he come and everything, the levels or whatever. Do you think that's a red flag? Do you think that's a bad thing that she do it, that she be watching his nut levels and stuff too, even though she do it every day?
It's actually kind of cute.
Okay.
I think it's the same thing. You know how men, if you start, they always say the way you meet them, the way you got to keep them. Like let's say you give your girl, always gave her roses and stuff, surprising her with roses. It shows that she's a woman. One thing about a man, once a woman show him, like, you know, that she's just as still interested in him, as do make him feel good. But sometimes men still gonna get, you know, hard for the women, but that don't mean he not loving her.
Yeah, but if you getting hit every day, that's a lot though. You think, I mean, that will kind of make you simmer down a little bit, right?
It get annoying after a while, but again, if you into each other, you be like, you know, I guess it's something good to start the day off with, something positive to start your day off with. So I can see, you know, because sometimes people wake up on the wrong side, but if you can start the day off with something intimate like that, you know, that's a start for a good day, especially again when y'all got great chemistry with each other. Like, have you ever liked a girl, and I don't care how many fine women that's in the room, but when she come in there, everybody seem like they disappear, and them women can look better than her, but mentally every other woman, like in your mind, like disappear. You just strictly focus on her, and she focuses on you. It's like it gets so, your chest be hot, like y'all just so into each other. You don't care about nothing and nothing.
That's that
Nobody
chemistry
else.
you was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When y'all can look at each other and not say a word and have a full conversation with y'all eyes and with y'all energy, body language, y'all body language speaking to each other.
Nah, that's special.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's special. Yeah.
I had that with a woman before. I still be thinking about it though.
Thank you, young Riaz, for sharing out the live stream. I appreciate it. So
No captivity.
Jay Prince, you said you had that with a woman before. You still be thinking about it, man. I wonder what woman that was, Jay Prince. That ain't somebody we know, is it?
No, it was actually it was my cousin girl.
It was your what?
My cousin's girl.
Man, hold on, Jay Prince.
No captivity.
Jay Prince, man, stop with this bullshit, man.
I'm just being for real. I know I'm a shady nigga. I'm a spicy nigga. But I couldn't help who my heart for. I couldn't help who. I mean, I was feeling it.
Okay.
I care what you think of me.
So you had a lot of chemistry with your cousin's girl.
Yeah.
She was giving you head and stuff too and all that?
No, we ain't never got intimate.
Oh, okay, but y'all had chemistry though.
Yeah, like it was times where I thought, she didn't like me, so I just stopped paying her attention. Then it was like her body language kept trying to get my attention. Like push pull type of thing. Like,
so why y'all ain't never take it to another level?
Because she was my cousin girl.
Yeah, but y'all already flirting with each other. Y'all looking at each other.
I don't know, man. Like it's always was something in the way. Like she'll start coming around, or I start coming around. Like I hadn't seen her in years, but I've been liking her. I used to be crazy with her when I was even with my fiance.
While she was with your cousin?
She wasn't with my cousin then. He was in jail, in prison. I mean, I started liking her way before I knew they was, together. But by that time, I had already developed something for her. And he came home.
Has it ever been a time where you greeted your cousin and he was with her, and you and the girl locked eyes without your cousin knowing it? Like that chemistry?
Yeah. Like it was one time, like
This one here for the thug.
we went on my cousin's house, and we were walking through the hallway through the kitchen. I was walking first, so I'm facing the kitchen. I'm walking towards the kitchen. Then I end up turning around, and she was right behind me. And then like she was walking super slow, like she wanted me to bump into her booty.
She bumped her booty into you?
No, she was walking super slow and like stop, like she wanted me to bump into it.
What she was like? Go ahead on, Jay Prince.
My cousin was sitting right there in the living room though, and she was facing him while I was in behind her.
Damn. She still with your cousin?
Nah.
Do you still see her from time to time?
I think if I see her without my family and nobody around, because it's like when we always, like one time we was alone together, it's like it get real hot.
No.
And that I be nervous. I know she be nervous. But then I talk to her and I'm like, hey, such. She be like, hey, JP. And maybe that.
It get hot.
Yeah, my chest get hot.
Okay.
My chest be feel like it's burning when I'm around her. Cause it'd be like I get anxious feeling like I'm finna just holler at her. I don't give a fuck who don't like her. I'm finna be bad. I don't give a fuck who I upset.
Shout out to these nuts in the building, man. Nah, I ain't trying to laugh, but it's JP, man. Look, but listen, JP, so I mean, your cousin. They ain't. How long it's been since her and your cousin ain't been talking?
About a few years.
Oh,
he married.
Shit. Oh, he married.
Yeah, he got married to another girl.
Okay, so let me ask you this: did you ever have an actual conversation with her, like on the phone or in public, like
No, one time we was in the car together, just me and her, and we had like a short conversation, but it felt so different. Like it felt so intimate, and it was some bullshit conversation. Then she had put her hands on my thighs. I think she know I liked her, and I started thinking like I think she kind of like me too, though, because I'm not gonna feel like this by myself. Like you don't get that type of connection with nobody if just by yourself. It has to be a mutual thing. The energy that she giving you, like especially I had to test it out because I had stopped looking at her. I stopped being around. Like when we was around, I didn't pay her no attention. I didn't look at her for at least a long time, and now she kept trying to grab my attention.
Why she put it? I'm saying, why she put her hand on your thigh?
I don't know, man. I should have grabbed her hand and put it on my dick.
No Cap-tivity.
And be like, oops, excuse me. I was thought about it afterwards. I was like, damn, dog, why the fuck you wasn't thinking, dog? Her hands on your thigh. I should have been like I wasn't looking and grabbed her hand and slid it right on my dick. Oops, excuse me. Real though.
Oh man. Oh man. So I mean, obviously she liked you though. You know.
Yeah. I don't care if I see her now. She fat. I still would like her.
Yeah.
It was like something about her. I liked her energy, like her spirit. She was so quiet, but she was so pretty. I like how she used to wear them ponytails. She had a beautiful shape though, real nice in shape. But I think she might be big now. That's been some years ago, but I don't know if she's big or not though. But even if she is, I still feel the same way. I know. Man. I remember like every time, like you know how you be driving and you listen to some music and stuff, and R&B come on. I get to start thinking about her, like thinking about how she looks at me and things. I be picturing ourselves like kissing each other, holding each other. I'm grabbing her face with both of my hands. I be picturing like she be loving me too. Like in my imagination, boy, I done been in so many marriages, it's ridiculous. I done fucked every woman I seen.
How you fucked everyone down to every woman you seen? How you did that?
I fantasize in my imagination.
And then what? You fantasize and you do what?
I jack off to him.
No Cap-tivity.
Feeling like I fucked him for real. Like it was times where it was a girl that I knew I couldn't fuck because I know she won't give me a turn to date. I jacked up for her so many times to the point where I got tired of fucking her in my mind, so she become old news.
You fucked the shit out that hoe, didn't
you? Yes. Oh yeah.
You done had her all kind of ways, didn't you? I know you did. Yeah.
I done pictured them with moo-moos on, with some jeans with some hole between their panties, and me jamming my dick right between the hole in their jeans.
Oh man.
All kinds of shit.
What about some women you done met on YouTube? You done had them too?
Well, I don't want to speak on.
You ain't got to name no names. I'm just saying you done had some women you done met on YouTube that way too.
Yeah. It was something.
No Cap-tivity.
JP done had all y'all. JP done had.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I done beat my meat to all of them. They better know it.
Oh
If
man,
they,
damn, boy, you
these
got me
women knew,
crying
they
over
would
here,
feel so
man.
only if these women knew they would feel so nasty and disgusted what I did to them in my imagination.
Oh God.
All
Oh
the women
man.
in your chat been in the air. In my
Oh man,
mind.
look who you done summoned now. Look who you done summoned up here. Shout out to No Cap Logic in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Logic, where you
Logic,
at?
what's up, dog?
What up, no cap freeze? What up,
What's
all
up,
cap J Prince?
What's up, nigga? Ain't nobody capping.
I ain't say you capping. I said no cap J Prince.
Oh, I forgot. That's the title of it. My name
Oh
over here.
man. Yeah. You know Cap J.
Nah. You ain't earned your no cap, nigga.
They said my name was J Poe.
Hey, Elijah, you want to stand in the back? You want to just stand in the back? I see you got your phone to the sky here.
I mean, what you gonna do? Put me up on there with my phone to the sky?
Yeah. I put your phone to the sky.
Yeah, keep it back here. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
I said, yeah,
So
keep it back here.
Oh, okay, I keep you
So
back.
y'all never fantasized about a woman before in your imagination?
I think like when you younger, when you younger and stuff, but
I don't think you ever grow out of that. Like every time a woman tell me no pussy, I'm gonna fuck them anyway in my mind, so I don't be tripping. And then after you jacked off to them so many times, it feel like you done fucked them so many times.
Damn. But you be mistreating them and stuff? You done beat them and everything.
Nah. I be making in my mind. I be making them come hard and I be picturing them masturbating themselves, rubbing it. Then I just stick it right in right when they finna come and stuff like that. It be all. I done picture them with like it was times where I would get real nasty. Like I would get like some Vaseline and put it all on my stomach and
Look, I ain't trying to
thighs.
build no pattern, man. This nigga talking about jacking off.
I would put it all on my stomach and thighs, and while I be jacking off, you could hear the wetness, like they done came all over me. I make it feel so real.
Hey, did we do not freeze it?
I can't stop him. He too far
I'm
gone. He got his feet on the gas, Logic. I can't stop him.
But I'm dead serious. I done put on a condom jacking off before because I like when a condom break. Because when you jack off with just your hand, I jacked off with a condom before because I like. Because I don't be want to nut quick, so I'll put on a condom and I'll play with that for a little while. Then that motherfucker break.
Hey, I'm going to the
And
cat
I'm in
freeze.
that
I'll see you
pussy.
later, dog.
After that, I'm dead smacking that pussy. After that. Once that condom broke, it's over with.
Hey, listen, I just wanted you up here for a little second, J. Fred. I'm finna end the show, man. I can't take no more, dog. I
done pictured a lot of my chicks in my mind, in my imagination. I done got them pregnant. I'm picturing them 9 months pregnant and shit with their belly sticking out. Telling me that you done put this baby in. You know you weren't supposed to do this.
Listen, y'all.
You know you supposed to do that.
This man done ran Logic away. Logic done dropped down to my eye, man.
But it seems like I'm the only nigga that do that. I know I'm not. Even females do this.
Oh man,
you be surprised. Women do that. Women do that too. Every time they be rubbing on themselves, they be thinking about niggas off this, and especially the women off here. They be thinking about us. They know they do. They ain't gonna come out and say it, but they probably be rubbing on themselves while they be on the platter. That's why they be up there quiet.
J. Prince, man, listen, man, I appreciate you, man, for ending the show with a bang, man. Literally, man, for real. Man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the Black House, man. No Cap crew in the Black House affiliated, man. Shout out to J. Prince.
Shout out to No Cap Black House. We out.
Let's get it, man. J. Prince. Shout out to J. Prince, man. Woo, boy. Man, when I tell y'all I'm over here, I got real tears in my eyes, man. God damn, this man is so damn crazy. Oh man, Truth said Freezer asked him who he did this to off of YouTube. Nah, I was too. I wasn't gonna ask him that. I was too afraid to ask him. Shout out to No Cap Logic for coming through for a brief second.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to No Cap Logic, man. Y'all, we finna get up out of here, man. We finna do the benediction, man. You never know who gonna come through. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jay Prince, man. Shout out to Jay Prince. Shout out to No Cap Logic. Shout out to Hot Sauce. Shout out to Fear No Mortals, man. Hit the show today, man. You never know who gonna come through. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Keep loving one another earnestly. Let me see. And where's that verse at? Above all, love one another earnestly. Ephesians 5:22. Ephesians 5:22. Hold on, let me see. Oh, okay, hold on. I think that's above all. 1 Peter 4:8. 1 Peter 4:8. First Peter 4:8. First Peter 4:8. Okay, listen, this is about keeping the romance in your relationship. Keeping the romance in your relationship. Keeping the romance in your relationship. It said, above all, this 1 Peter 4:8, right? Shout out to the benediction. Above all, keep loving one another earnestly, since love covers a multitude of sins.
No Cap-tivity.
Keep loving one another earnestly, since love covers a multitude of sins. Keep loving one another. You gotta keep the work. You gotta work at it. Keep loving one another earnestly. Right? Shout out to Zone. I seen Zone A6. Let me see. Zone A64 TV. Shout out to you, man. I seen you earlier. Shout out to you. Came through, man. Shout out to all my family came through. D's Nuts, man. I see you, bro. Shout out to D's Nuts. Shout out to Lady D. Shout out to Santa Duncan. All y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Love one another earnestly, since love covers a multitude of sins. Yeah. Listen, shout out to El Cheapo. She made it to the end as the official sponsor of tonight's show. We're gonna y'all stay around. We're gonna celebrate El Cheapo in 1 second. We're gonna celebrate El Cheapo and Tay Tay. Okay, let me put Tay Tay up here too. Let me put Tay Tay up here too. Cause you know, we celebrate Cheapo, we gotta celebrate Tay Tay too. There we go. We celebrating El Cheapo and Tay Tay for being the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $52. Yep. Before we do that, let's recognize all of the contributions tonight. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, shout out to all the cash caps, man. Shout out to my sister Mia. Thank you, Mia. I appreciate you for your $10 cash cap. Shout out to Shannon Duncan for his $10 cash cap. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Shout out to all the super caps, man. Let's read off all the super caps, man. Shout out to my YouTube cousin Freezer for your $5 super cap. Shout out to Wife School Podcast for her $5 super cap. Thank you, Wife School. Appreciate you, sis. We'll get the El Cheapo. We'll get the Big Bad Bull too. We'll get to him soon. Shout out to Terlonius for his $5 super cap. Shout out to L Nixon, something to think about, for his $5 super cap. Shout out to you, L Nixon, for coming through, man. Shout out to McBoo for his $5 super cap, man. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to CMC Technique is Class for his $5 super cap. Shout out to hashtag Run for his $2 super cap. Shout out to the World Class for his $10 super cap. He said, I sent this back cause you said I sent this cause I sent this back bike cause you said I sent this cause you said don't send it. Yeah, he getting back. That was an inside joke, man. Shout out to the World Class and shout out to AJ for his $10 super cap. I appreciate you, AJ. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for $5 super cap, another $5 super cap. Big Bad Bull again for another $5 super cap, another $5 super cap, and another $5 super cap, and $20 super cap. Big Bad Bull was actually an official sponsor, one of the official sponsors of tonight's show, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, our brother. Let me recognize all Cheapo. Shout out to Cheapo, $2 super cap. Shout out to El Cheapo, $5 super cap. Shout out to El Cheapo again for her $2 super cap. Shout out to El Cheapo again for her $2 super cap. Shout out to El Cheapo again for her $2 super cap. Shout out to El Cheapo again for a $2 super cap. Shout out to El Cheapo again for a $5 super cap. Shout out to El Cheapo again for a $2 super cap. Shout out to El Cheapo again for a $10 super cap. We got to recognize El Cheapo, man. Shout out to El Cheapo again for a $5 cash cap. Shout out to El Cheapo again for $8 cash cap. Shout out to El Cheapo again for her $6 cash cap. And shout out to El Cheapo for her $1 cash cap, which makes a total of $52. Thank you, El Cheapo. Much love to you. We appreciate you. Really do. And y'all know what time it is, man. It's time to celebrate El Cheapo and Tay Tay. Y'all know how we celebrate them, man. Y'all know how we celebrate them. Shout out to El Cheapo, man. Let's celebrate. Come on, y'all. Let's get it together. Let's get it together. All right. Let's celebrate El Cheapo for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to El Cheapo. Let's get it. shout out to El Cheapo, the official sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
El Cheapo showed out and showed up and showed out. Y'all, listen, man. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream. Shout out to the whole No Cap campaign. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Thank you for sharing the live stream. Anybody that actually shared the live stream, I appreciate you, and I wish you $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. Also, shout out to the 91 people that hit the like button and the one person that hit the dislike button. Thank you so much. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all know what time it is, man. We will be back later on today. It's Tuesday. Y'all know we won't stop. We don't stop. We don't stop. We won't stop. No Diddy. And y'all know what I always say, man. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Appreciate y'all, and I love y'all. Let's get it. Let's go.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
Freezy. No Cap-tivity. Freezy.